decided to have 2 drinks, about 2 drinks, but we're going to have it all at once, thinking that we're preparing a sip for 2, even though you can start for yourself. But just so you know, that's it. We're preparing everything for 2 people. But since we're single, most of us in the family today, we enjoy it for 1 person. All right. I'm going to use the salt. So first, I'm going to wet the top of the glass with the lime. You can do this also with water, but the idea is that you have it fairly wet. You can see the rim now. It's pretty wet. Some people like it with the rim. Some other people don't, but I always like to teach people just how to do it. And one of those little packages that we have, a little salt, it's called Tajin. It's a brand fairly well known in Mexico. What I like to do with that is I'm just going to put it here on my table and just empty the whole content of it. So I have a nice round. You can also do this on a small plate or on another surface that you want to use. I just like to do it all in my same table here. So I just have one thing to clean stuff. Some of them are a little more stubborn just because they have some pieces that may be a little humid. I just want to show you now how it looks. Just a pile of the salt. And I just put the glass on the side and just touch it all over. And then on the top. So more or less, it should look something like this. When you're done, you just have a little bit of salt on the rim that helps you just with the taste. All right. So what we have so far, right, is this has been resting on our shaker. So I'm going to start shaking now. Just close it up and shake it. The harder you shake, the more condensation it should create. It should come up very, very cold, the glass. You know, it's super cold. And then on your glass, where you have your rim, put more ice, brand new ice. That's an important step on this. Clean ice. What happened is that the one that we use to mix, it's already melted. You know, some of that ice is already melted down. So I just use a strainer to get only the liquid. Let me just get closer to camera so you can see about what the color that we're looking for. Should come out with a slightly green, yellow amber color on the final product. And if you want to, you know, let's say that you just go half glass or 3/4 of a glass. If you're pouring 2, then just top it off with a little soda. You know, just soda water, just to top it off. And the final make sure that all the ingredients are there. And now I expect your reactions.
It's good stuff.
That's ideal.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully it tastes way better than the one that you get down the street. Some of your favorite red.
Well,
What's going on?
great.
Go more refreshing one.
Little juice.
Just tequila.
I think I put too much tequila. Yeah, like that's gonna stop you.
If that happens, if you take too much to tequila, then you can always lower it down with a little bit more soda, you know, or more lime juice. That's usually great, you know. If it is not too heavy, then you can use more tequila always, right? So just get it okay. But the typical formula is 1 portion, 1 portion of the Grand Marnier, half a lime, and the rest is water to top it up.
I think the problem is my shot glass was a little more than 1.5 ounces.
Yeah, it looks a little bigger than that. But it's a good university though.
That it is.
If I said that correctly, that's Florida, no?
Oh no.
No,
No.
University,
No. University of Miami.
Miami. Sorry. Well, I
Don't
was
apologize. They don't win enough for you to have to apologize.
At least I got the right state. I'm sorry. There you go. So one of the things I want to just show you guys, I'm gonna share a little bit my screen to tell you a little bit about the process of tequila while we enjoy the first margarita here. And the reason why it's called the perfect is because this one just have those 3 ingredients, and that's the original ingredients that's supposed to be met. There's a lot of history to margarita. The reality is that the name comes from the drink called Daisy. You probably heard that drink at some point before, but the Daisy is just the mixed cocktail where it has 1 portion of tequila, 1 portion of not tequila, sorry, of spirit, 1 portion of liqueur, and then just some fruit. So this is the Daisy in its general term. The Daisy in Spanish is margarita. That's the name of it. This margarita is because the Daisy in Spanish. That's the one thing that we know for a fact. Now, who created and where it came from originally is still up for grabs and debate. Whoever wants to believe that is a Cuervo invention, or if not invention, at least that Cuervo was the first tequila that was used to create a margarita. That could be true just in the fact that Cuervo was the most known tequila at the time. So it could be true. The reality is hard to pinpoint. Supposed to be somewhere between Texas and California, when still was part of Mexico. So that's what also is a known fact. It was still a Mexican drink. It was still not part of the United States. But that's also again debatable. But at the end, the important thing is that we all got to try it and taste it, enjoy something that is very, very unique. So give me one quick second here. Got to get the video.
I feel better.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm ready to take on the world.
is just wash away all your worries, and that's what is very, very nice.
And then creates perhaps some later on in the night. Who knows?
You should never create more. You should always just ease down.
In a good way.
So here is a small video of the Don Nacho factory.
The journey begins from the red lands that see these blue fields grow in Los Altos of Jalisco. Keep my agaves happy, so that joy gets reflected in each bottle. Words that only a real agavero heart can say. More than 30 years ago, under the name of Agaveros Don Nacho, one of the most prolific agave-producing companies was established, harvesting plants of the best level and characteristics of the region. Under the idea of creating products based on the joy of Don Nacho's agavero heart and the quality that people deserve, in 2003, Tequila Don Nacho was born. The process begins with the arrival of the agave pineapples. Which are placed in the Mamposteo ovens. Here, the slow cooking of the agave is carried out for a period of 24 hours in order to obtain the best agave honey. At the end of the cooking, the agave pineapples are destroyed in the mill in which the juice of the agave is extracted. It is then transferred to the fermentation vats. Here, the yeast of Casa Don Nacho is added, in which the transformation of agave sugar into alcohol is made. This stage of the process lasts between 48 to 72 hours. In Tequila Don Nacho, we perform a double distillation, with which at the end, we obtain our incomparable white tequila 100% pure agave. Which is then left to rest in American white oak barrels, giving its unique touch to our reposados en añejo. At Tequila Don Nacho, we are focused entirely on the quality and safety of our products. Our packaging system is encapsulated and isolated from any external contamination, which guarantees the proper inspection of each bottle. We are pioneers in certifying our process before the International Food and Safety Organization, SQF. With this, we strengthen our commitment towards our consumers. In Tequila Don Nacho, we manufacture pure agave experiences and emotions.
that's just a brief history of Donacho, right? Just so you know where the factory is coming and what we're drinking, what it's about. So the history of Donacho, the guy that is on the first shot, that is looking at the field, he is Donacho. Right? He has been an agave grower for generations. He's fourth generation of agave growers. They're the biggest agave growers in Mexico. They give agave to most of the brands that you probably know in the market. They produce, an immense amount of agave. You probably saw it on the fields when they put the aerial shot. Where you see white, those were the agaves that they were already cutting out. Where it was green, it's just the ones that are growing. An agave takes about, they say full maturity is 10 years. That's the average. You can cut it earlier. The earlier you cut it, the cheaper it is on cost, but also the less flavorful it is. The one that we're enjoying today, so if you go back to the single pour that we did, or if you pour a little bit more of it, I want you to taste the agave now. Because after the margarita now, your palate should be a little bit more receptive to the agave flavor than just the alcohol. So the agave, whenever it matures for about 8 to 9 years, that's the taste that it gets. That's what you're tasting right now. The more expensive the tequila, the more aged is the agave. That's kind of like the relationship. So when people ask me, it's like, well, what's a good bottle of tequila? Immediately I can tell you if it is to really enjoy for yourself or within a good group of friends like tonight, I stay for at least $30, right? Like the minimum is $30. And that's just knowing the cost of the plant. So if it is less than $30, what happens is that they're mixing plants that are smaller or younger or, some other characteristics or older, whatever it is, but they're not the good ones. And that's why the price point is lower. So once you reach that $30 mark and up, right, then you start getting a little better quality. So basically the price does maintain a little bit of the quality. When you have a name brand, I'm just going to say, for example, Patron, most people know Patron or have heard of Patron. They have the regular line of Patron. That's the one that I consider under 30. And then they have the Patron Bordeaux or some other editions that are like super nice, a couple $100, $150. Those are the ones that you want to taste, like this one, This one is about 35 last time I checked, but it's a very good entry level tequila. You can taste by itself. You can make some good margaritas. It will not break your bank, but also give you a pretty good experience on the palate.
How long have they put their family name on it? How long have they actually distilled under their own name?
Well, they started distilling these in this generation. He's the son of Donacho. He's the one that created the distillery. And they started, I think it was 87 to 90. And then the product that we have here in the States, this is a 2012, from the 2012 version of the factory. It's just been maturing to a point where now you see what you saw. It's a little bit more bigger. They have better barrels. They have a lot of other things. The barrels they use, and maybe you can recognize it, it's a Maker's Mark barrel. That's the one that they use to age on. If you take this thing, you probably get some tints at the end of it, some of the cherry notes and things that the Maker's Mark barrel brings to the table. So what happened is the barrels are used in Maker's Mark for, I'm just going to call it for 10 years. Then they send it over to Mexico. And then in Mexico, they reassemble, but they change the ends. The ends are switched for another oak that usually is brand new or is just charred first time. But that barrel gets again used for this one. It stays for about 11 months. That's the reposado. Reposado goes from 3 months to a year. That's the range of reposado. And then from 1 year on, that's your añejo tequila. And before 3 months, that's what we call the silver or blanco tequila. That most people drink and try because from the spectrum of tequilas, that's the cheapest version, I will say, because it doesn't have any barrel on it. So that's your entry level. Then once you put the barrel on it, the cost goes up. And the longer the period goes in the barrel, just like in any other spirits like whiskeys or rums, the longer the period, the more expensive it's going to get. Tequila has been known for give up a lot of the agave flavor to the barrel. So the longer you keep it on the barrel, the more taste of the barrel you get and the less agave you get. So most of the extra añejos or extra añejos, they get to like 5 years, 6 years, and that's where they stop. Really, after that, the power of the agave completely melts down, and it's just wood what you're tasting. So that's why most companies, the most expensive tequila they offer is going to be on the range of 5 years on the barrel. You see.
So you say the $30 price point is kind of 30 and up. So if you get an $8 jug and a plastic bottle, it's probably not very good.
It's not just not very good, but almost can bet money that it ain't tequila.
Might as well drink antifreeze.
You may be getting something from the windshield cleaner or something, you know.
It's spelled a little bit different. That's T-A-K-I. Not real.
You can use it for cleaning the garage, bro.
What happened is, you know, in history, the very first person that requests the King of Spain to produce tequila was Jose Cuervo. He does have that. So he sent a letter to the king to request, hey, I want the denomination of origin that I can produce my own wine here. He was calling it the wine of tequila, tequila wine. That's why my company is called Tequila Wine. But the King of Spain granted that. So they put the denomination of origin on the land. They gave the title and all that. What happened is, you know, a few hundred of years later, or a little bit more than that, Mexico gained its independence. So after the independence, really that denomination of origin was on a fairly flux status because it was no longer Spain. So it was, you know, it was not in 60. So most of the people that migrate either to the United States or to Europe, back to Europe from Mexico, they started stealing whatever it was, and they just call it tequila because that was what the popular name in Mexico. So they call it tequila. They put a nice red hat on top, and or a little toro or something. You know, they just start being creative. And it was until 1997 that regulation came back to stop all the production of stuff that was not tequila, so that you cannot label it tequila. So even today in the market, there's a very, very big effort trying to tell people, look at your bottle, make sure that it says 100% agave, or at least says tequila, or that has some sort of government from Mexico. The tequila has to be done in Mexico. If not, it ain't tequila. So that's often not a lot of people know. But if it's not made in Mexico, then that's not tequila. So that $8 jug, highly, just in taxes to cross the border is about $3 a liter. So, you know, like, in no way that you can sell it at $8 at your local market. You know, it happens. All right. So any other questions before we go to the next drink?
It's a silly question, but I'm known for silly questions. The legend of the worm at the bottom of the bottle of tequila, how and why did that happen?
There you go. That's an excellent question. It's definitely not a silly or bad question. Tequila is actually part of a bigger family of alcohols, right? In Mexico, it is still the plant of agave in different ways. But tequila has the denomination of origin and also has a process that is completely certified. But there's another 230 different agave plants in Mexico. And all those agave plants, you can also distill juice out of them. And all those, including tequila, will have the label on top called mezcal. So the mezcales are the ones that are known to use the worms. The worms grow around the agave plant. And what happens is some mezcales, they don't kill the plant like we do in tequila. In mezcal, you can actually grab the juice from the plant while it's still alive. The plant will still, you know, generate more juice and more things inside. And then, you know, next year you can come in and grasp it again. So in that process, there's a lot of worms around it, and those worms help to either do a salt, the salt that we did for the ring. They use some of those worms to do the salt, or to put a worm inside the drink. And that was just to give a characteristic of, you know, these are my bottles, the ones that have the worm. Obviously, that became a pretty good marketing stunt. And a lot of people confuse that with tequila because, again, there were some brands that were labeled tequila that they were not tequila, they were really mezcales, but they had the worm. But not to get confused, good mezcal is also very good. It's still the same rule applies. Under $30, don't even try it. Probably mezcal, the range is maybe $60 to $70. They're usually more expensive. They're a lot more labor intensive. But the worm, if it has a worm inside the mezcal, that's a good thing.
Okay.
You know, some people do put the worm there, and it's supposed to help stabilize the fermentation process. It will not ferment further if the worm's still there. You know, so the worm is fairly dead. It's not going to give you any damage. You know, perfectly fine to eat it too. So it's all right. Just so you know. All right. Any other questions there? Sorry. All right. So let's go to the second margarita. This one is called the orange margarita. For this one, also 3 ingredients, but I will ask you to bring an orange this time if you have it. If not, again, orange juice, some other fruit, but let's go orange to have an orange. And we're going to use the Contour liqueur instead of the Grand Marnier. Let me just explain you why in a minute. I'm going to switch my view. So, yet again, our 3 main ingredients, the natural tequila reposado. We're also going to use the Contour. And the third one is our orange. Just going to cut it right here to get it back. So the 2, you know, French liqueurs or orange liqueurs that we're using, the first one we use is the Grand Marnier. By far better than the Contour in terms of taste. Also, the price point probably is a little bit more expensive. That's why most restaurants don't use it that often. It's just more expensive, but it's the best in terms of the orange liqueur. The second option is Contour, but because we're going to use the actual orange, it's okay to use Contour. That's why it's always something that people ask me about margaritas. Which one is better? It's like, well, if you're going to use lime, definitely stick to the Grand Marnier. If you're going to use orange or other, then you can use Contour. It's not as good on the taste, but once you mix it with the proper orange, then you're back in business. So,
what happens if you mix that with a lime? Because I missed the orange part.
That's all right. I mean, it will taste all right, but if you want the best flavor, I would say
Nice.
the Marnier. So just like before, you know, if you got a glass and you want to rim it, you know, we could use a little bit of the orange once we squeeze it. I use the same steps. Let's bring up again our shaker. The shaker with a bunch of ice, about 3/4 again. Now by the second one, measurements are not as important, but still I like to measure. Still the same amount of tequila as the drink that we have to mix. So in this case, a couple ounces, so a couple ounces of tequila, and a couple ounces of the Contour. The good thing is because it's a small bottle, you don't need to measure it, but still, you know, if you want to measure it, you have something else on your bar.
Is the mix always even pours?
Yeah. 1-to-1 ratio. Yes, that's why I believe is the most effective way to do it. Some people don't even use the liqueur; they just use the tequila straight up, and instead of liqueur, they just use the juice or the mixing, you know, the margarita mix or whatnot. To be honest, the taste of those is just not as good, and most likely it's not as good for your body either. Just because those mixers tend to use tons of sugar that is not sugar, right? The high fructose syrup or something like that. It's try to avoid those because that stuff with alcohol, for some people, not everybody, but some people is what creates the headaches. So if you tend to have headaches after a long night or drinking, check on what you're mixing your drinks with. If you stick to just a pure agave or whatever it is that is pure and mix it with juices, usually you will not get any headaches. But if you start using some of those chemical products, your body just don't react well to the chemicals, and that's what gives you headache. It makes you feel a little sick. All right. So now that I squeeze my orange, I'm gonna do again the reamer on the glass. I'm just gonna put a little orange on top and put my a little salt.
Couldn't help yourself.
And once it's there, I'm gonna just put the new ice on it. And we'll do the shaking. I'm gonna switch cameras. You can see a brand new technique that I got from the movie. What was the name of the movie? Cocktail. I think all of us are old enough to know what movie that is. But some of the younger generations don't understand what I'm talking about.
Either that or you're an extra on Bar Rescue because they always want you to.
Yeah, and the shaking is as important as having fun. You know, since we're drinking, having fun is always a good thing. So again, I'm gonna pour it. The color on this one, I already noticed, is slightly more yellow than the lime. And that's just because the orange should come up first than anything else. So fairly orange to the looks. And then if you want to just top it off again with soda, that's just kind of like the last step. And I like to just move a little bit. We'll see what you guys think about the taste of this one.
Oh, that's good.
Good old days.
There you go.
That's good. That is good.
The orange is usually a favorite just because it switched the flavor from the original margarita. You know, it's something different. It's usually fresh too, and a little bit more sweet. You know, sweeter than the first one.
That is real good.
Yeah, for sure.
You mean, once I finish this glass, then, I'm going to let you know what I really think of you.
That's the whole idea. So, in order to try tequila, right, give tequila a chance. Just buy different bottles, go to a restaurant and order different brands, right? I mean, most restaurants, regardless of what food you're eating, they will have a tequila bottle somewhere. And if you try whatever food you're eating with tequila, believe me, your perception of food pairing is going to change. And we've been doing that for about 10 years. We go to restaurants, mostly local, where we talk to the chef start telling me about their food, and I tell them, like, well, have you tried your risotto, right? It's an Italian restaurant, beautiful risotto that he has there. We have it with truffles and all these things. And I told him, like, well, try it with this particular tequila, right? This is a Highland tequila that's great with this particular truffle. It will be very nice with the cheese you use. And once they try it and pair it, they get blown away. They're like, oh my God, I never tried with tequila. I always go after wine. And consumers, they usually push them to either have a beer or a glass of wine. But most of the time, restaurants push them to have beer. So my mission in life was to start educating people about how to eat well with a good tequila. And the restaurants love the idea, and we start getting these settings where it's what we're doing tonight. We call it the dinner series, the Viva Tequila Festival dinner series. And that way we get to try a bunch of different plates from the chef, and each one of those plates is paired with a different tequila. So that way, you try your first, let's call it the salad with one tequila, then first entree with another tequila, second entree, and then your dessert with a different tequila. And that definitely changes the game for a lot of people. The chefs are very happy because they were not aware that they can actually use that as a pairing tool. The consumers, they're just like, oh my God, this is amazing. Just like the orange margarita you're tasting is not the typical thing you see on the menu, but if you order it, I'm sure they're gonna do it. It's just a different taste, a different thing that helps your palate enjoy whatever you're drinking or eating. So after
tequila sort of got relegated to the later part of the night. I hadn't thought about tequila at 7:30 with a meal. Tequila always seems like it's that late in the night drink.
Well, you're pounding shots and you're getting goofed up, but now you're saying you can enjoy it with a meal. I mean, that is a big misnomer. A lot of people don't realize that.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. They there's definitely several jokes that they call the Mexicans at the end of the night.
Normally, it's Johnny's Hideaway at about 2:30 in the morning.
I knew exactly what you're talking about.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No.
But yeah, I mean, I convinced them to also carry good tequila because, before they only had the ugly stuff. Now they do have a couple of them pretty good, so you can actually hit them at 3 a.m. We will not make you that bad. But anyways, the whole idea and the concept, right? After having all these dinners for a number of years, usually in a dinner we host between 20 to 40 people, right? We get to talk to a small to medium crowd. But the way I really wanted is to get bigger, right? To try to tell more and more people, as many people as possible. So we come up with the idea to create the Viva Tequila Festival. So we put together, in essence, a place where you can go and try different tequilas, but each tequila is paired with a different restaurant. So that way, you have a mix of Taste of Atlanta with a tequila festival in the same place. So chefs are able to express themselves in some plates, invite you to the restaurants, let's say a seafood place, or if it is a Chinese place, or an Irish pub, or an Italian restaurant, steakhouse, barbecue, burgers, whatever it is, and whatever plate they do with a different tequila. So you have something like Don Nacho, for example, or you have Cazadores, or you have, one of the 30 or 40 different brands that you can taste. And as a consumer, it's a great experience because you get to stop from one station to another, and the chef most of the time is there, or if not the sous chef, telling you about their plate or the restaurant. And at the same time, you have the owner or a brand ambassador from that tequila telling you, why this Highland tequila goes very well with that hamburger you have in your hand. It's just an amazing experience. And we try to keep that to a level where everybody have fun. It's not about doing shots. It's always about tasting and understanding the tequila with the food. And most of the time, we've done this now. This is going to be our 4th edition. So every time, it gets just better, right? Like more restaurants, more variety of tequilas, more things to do, more entertainment, and so on and so forth, right? So this year we're going all into. We're going to do it at the Brave Stadium, and we're going to expect a lot more people, in the 5,000 to 10,000 range, and definitely a lot more restaurants participating and a lot more tequilas too. That's what it's about in the festival. Let me share again my screen. I want to show you a quick video of some of the previous festivals, so you can see what I'm talking about in the ambience and all that. So let's just put it up here. Give me one quick second. Here. You can find all this information on our website. It's called vivatequilafestival.com. And that's where we have all the information about the dinners, the festival, and most important, where you can find also some of the good products that we see here.
just want to know when COVID's going to be over. When can we get to some of these festivals?
I want to be introduced like that. Everywhere I go, I want to be introduced like that.
The good news is, we're working all together, right? Fighting this scene. Now we got a vaccine too, so I think it's gonna come pretty soon. We believe the concerts. We work with a lot of people in concerts too. They are planning to start doing concerts again late August, early September. So even with the Major League Baseball, they're planning to bring the capacity up to 50%. So there's progress. I mean, it's coming. We'll see. We usually do the festival by the end of September, early October. So
Okay.
by then we will.
There's a big cigar community here in Atlanta, and a lot of people usually associate cigars with bourbon and whiskey. Is there a mix between tequila and cigars?
Absolutely, and you probably pick it out there. We got a good partner that helps us out, get very good cigars too. In Mexico, right? I mean, we got a lot more culture of Habanos, the one from Cuba, than anything else. I was not even aware that there was cigars from anywhere else but Cuba until I came to the United States. And the way to enjoy a good cigar is with a good dark tequila. Even darker than the one that we have. You probably saw on those shots. We got the Añejo, for example, the one that's here in the middle. Those are bottles that are a little bit more expensive, but they just go so well with cigar. We usually, wet the tip on the tequila and then smoke it. It's just good practice for people that love cigars. I don't smoke as much as I like to. I enjoy quite a few from time to time. But yeah, there is a big cigar community here in Atlanta, and after the ban on smoking, right, the places got bigger. Cigar bars now are pretty much at all-time high. It's basically all the speakeasies converted into smokehouses now, and it's a great place to hang out. Great music, great people. Just hang out a little bit. It's kind of like the old school speakeasy, right? That's really what it has become. And a lot of our tequilas are on that setting. We like it to be, and also the higher end tequilas they're pricey, so they're not as accessible for the kids that go to the nightclubs. So we stay at a different level. One of the things that is very, very good for us, and I'm very proud of, is when we created the festival, right? The city of Atlanta was fairly concerned. Mayor was like, well, are you going to bring a tequila festival here? Immediately the image is a bunch of, I'm not going to say college girls, but at very early age, just drinking heavily tequila and just completely getting drunk and stuff. And I told him that while I understand that's definitely not the case for the Viva Tequila Festival. We're trying to showcase tequilas that are very high end. The average bottle value, I think the last festival was about $75. We got tequilas that went all the way up to the $1,000, and the cheapest one that we got probably was like $35. So that's like the cheapest. So we please a different type of crowd. It's not definitely a drinking crowd. In terms of having several shots, it's more tasting, it's more understanding tequila. Tell me about the history, why this bottle is 100 and the guy next door is 75. Why is that different, right? So we're trying to get to that curious people, but also enjoyment. So the price point of the festival is $75 to get in. And then if you want the VIP experience, that just gives you access to more exclusive batches of tequila. And that's $150. So it's still, fairly reasonable. For less of the price of one bottle, you get to try, probably 30 different ones. And that's the whole idea is we want people to try. So we ask for a lot of our sponsors to help us out, bring this community together, right? People that enjoy food, enjoy a good drink, and also a little bit of the culture of Mexico, right? We try to push a little bit of the cultural aspects, understand what's going on, and, just have fun. At the end, that's what it's all about, have fun.
It's for those that sometimes my people call crecidio, grown.
Oh, there you go.
So we went to Puerto Vallarta a couple of years ago, and they had, up in the mountains, they had a different type of tequila. They had an almond flavored tequila, and a coconut flavored tequila. Brought some of that home. Is that prevalent at the festivals, or is it just kind of the standard reposado, the silver, stuff like that?
We got everything tequila related or really agave related. We got mezcales, we got rancillas, we got tequilas, we got tequila flavors, liqueurs, like everything around the culture of tequila, because that's what we want. We want people to understand that it's a lot more than just that concept of shots. I mean, that's great and all, but it ain't what it's about. You get to the shots probably at 3 a.m. That's a good practice. Just try to get a good bottle for it. But during the day, also drink just sips of tequila here and there, and get your cocktails in order. One of the places too that help us a lot, and it's a good partner, is Casi Cielo. That's a restaurant in Sandy Springs. I don't know if you know it, but they opened about 2 years ago, I believe, or so, maybe a little longer than that. But we were able to help them out with their menu in terms of the mezcales that they have. They want to be known as the mezcal house in Atlanta. So if you want to enjoy a mezcal, Casi Cielo should be on your #1 list. But also, not just mezcals, they also have excellent tequilas. And they have an amazing bar menu where they create all the cocktails from scratch. Like, kind of like what we're doing, squeeze the orange, the salt is actually being grinded right there in front of you. They all natural ingredients. I mean, it's just an amazing place.
What's the name of that place again?
It's called Casi Cielo. It's almost heaven in Spanish. Casi then Heaven Cielo.
Is there any climate in America? Has anybody in America tried to do tequila? Or have we given up on the idea of trying to do a tequila here in America?
Like tequila, meaning produce tequila here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of houses, and once the government got involved, what they're doing is create the mixto category. That's called a mix. So that means it's 50% is a tequila or agave-based alcohol, and then the other 49% really is anything else. So that's produced here in the States, and you see it pretty much everywhere. that's where you see the most of it. Just like I said, it is. Yeah, I mean, the taste is fairly harsh. If you happen to have a bottle of even Cuervo or some other brands like Capitan or Sombrero Rojo or some of those, Moctezuma, that's also something that I've seen in a lot of college parties. I'm like, God, please don't use that. But yeah, well, it's cheap and it does the job.
Right.
But all those, what they do is just buy a large amount of the cheapest tequila they can find in Mexico, because they need to be tequila ready. And then they bring it to the States in bulk, like in one of those, big containers, kind of like the gasoline pipes, that type of container. And then they buy one of those too from a local distillery that it was either a corn-based alcohol or a rum, and the cheapest quality possible, mix those two together, and that's what you get on that bottle, So on top of those two, they add something else in order to make sure that the taste is constant. So that thing that they add is chemical, and also they put some colors too. So to mimic the color that we have in our glass, they use that, yellow number 350 or something.
So anything that says made in Ohio, you probably don't want to say that that's what
A lot of people don't realize that Toledo is the tequila capital of Ohio.
You try that, to be honest.
Missouri's own. Anything that says made in Ohio will win by a flag or cry about a flag. Either way.
I do like the football in Ohio. I gotta say that they do a good job too. But yeah, definitely tequila I will not buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
What about made in New Jersey?
Yeah, the good guys from Kentucky, right? Those are the guys that usually bottle some of these mixed drinks, because they already have all the license and the facility to do that. However, they usually never mix bourbon. They only mix either sugarcane or vodka. It's just vodka, the cheapest they can find, or just rum they can find, and then they call it the tequila. And, oh my God, that's.
Gentlemen, man.
Think about it, right? During the shot, you're having a shot of rum and tequila and rum, and
Everybody all at once. Viva la Mexico.
Viva la Mexico.
and the results are not good. So it's better to find tequila that is a little more expensive, what I tell all the people is like, pay a little bit more for the bottle today, and you're gonna save that money that you're gonna use in the Melox tomorrow, right? So, just better keep it the good stuff today. You know, pay the $30 instead of 15 and 15 tomorrow just for all the medicine you need to drink to get better. So just pay that up front is better. All right. So any other questions before I jump to the next one? All right.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go now to the mango margarita. That's also a very, very popular drink. It got even more popular on the cruise line. A lot of people are now doing that. Hopefully we're gonna get to that.
Grab more ice.
But basically, we're gonna stick to the same formula, but now we're gonna get rid of the extra liquor. It's just gonna be the tequila, and we're gonna use the mango juice.
All right.
The juice was wrapped up in a nice white paper. It should look like this. We're using the brand called Pumex, and then it's just put with a little label for it. This is the mango nectar. It's not 100% juice, but it's one of the juices out there that has the highest concentration of juice than just a regular soda or a regular fake juice, what I call it. So this is fairly safe to drink. It's what we, as kids in Mexico, used to drink a lot. This is the typical juice that we have. If I'm not mistaken, this should be about, I'll see it probably, yeah, it is 20% juice. So that's why I use it.
Close enough.
So after I shake a little bit, as you see, what I'm doing is it comes with a little straw.
Mm-hmm.
You see that straw. Well, when you put it, it helps a lot to pour it. Once you put the straw on it, you know, kind of like on the side, if you squeeze a little bit, let me just show you this because it's interesting. You just leave it like this and put the straw on top of your glass. If you squeeze a little bit, then the juice comes out. So it's very easy to pour. And that's why I use this
I
presentation.
don't know what to do with my straw.
It's just easier to pour. All right. So I'm going back to my shaker. Good old friend, the shaker. Adding nice, about 3/4 again. There you go. Again, about 3/4. We're going for a little tequila. Since now we're not mixing with the other liqueur, right? I recommend putting out the full 2 ounces of the tequila, right, for a single drink. So if you're doing a double, then it should be the 4 ounces of tequila.
Oh my goodness, my man, that's as
Remember, that's a single, right?
We'll give you a little more. Don't be afraid, guys. Go.
all right, gente adulta.
Well, once you put the tequila, then you put about the same amount of juice. You know, I'm just squirting on it right there and then. I usually put it until the ice is a little bit covered. You know, that's how I measure the juice. And then we do the famous shaking.
No lime?
We're gonna do a shaking contest. We'll see who wins that that one there. There you go. That's the first one.
Hey Nick, Dimino's doing the updates tomorrow.
By the way, I just had a moment off camera when your 15-year-old brings you more ice and looks at the table and her eyes light up a little bit too wide.
Joe Hamilton's doing updates tomorrow.
There you go. Just leave him a little bit.
I'm not coming in.
It's all over.
So
Are we doing salt again?
after the shaking on this one, you can actually don't ring the glass. Just use the glass straight up
No salt?
with the ice. Now let me show you why. Because this one comes a lot sweeter, right? I'm gonna switch the springs again. Because this one is straight up the juice with the tequila, then it comes a little sweeter. What about this? Let me just show you how it's gonna look. That's a lot more of the color of the mango juice, right? What I like to do with the salt now is actually put it inside,
There we go.
right?
Now I got it.
That will add that little kick to it in the actual drink. And after the salt, then I top it off with my little vodka. Just to do the final touch.
You put some salt in the drink on this
Oh,
one?
yeah.
Yeah, this one goes into the drink.
Because it's real sweet. We're gonna put some salt in the drink. See what he's doing?
Yeah.
Oh, my wife's gonna be the taste test on this one.
Wow, that is really good.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Baby, you want a margarita? You want some tequila?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Salt in there, you're right. The salt makes it.
You gotta put some salt in.
I gotta be honest, I cheated a little bit on the last one, dropped a little bit of salt in.
That's really good.
There you go. So, yeah, some variations of these mango margarita, right? Is if you use the blender, then you can probably have to read. You can also add grenadine. That will make it even sweeter. But I just don't like it as sweet. So, but it's some variation. So hopefully you enjoy it like it is now.
This might be my favorite one right here.
Awesome. That's what we want to.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff.
Fill it up.
That is
Can I
good
make a
stuff.
suggestion? Nobody tweet tonight. Don't text, don't tweet.
This is the one. Oh,
Yeah, you're right. I agree, Brandon. It's good stuff.
Brandon, say the word, it's refreshing.
Yes,
you go.
I
Definitely.
can do this for
soul.
breakfast.
My
So,
soul is refreshed.
so these three, right, are great for tailgating. You know, if you're tailgating with friends, you know, cooking usually burgers or steaks, any of these three will go very well
Good.
on the sweet side, except for the first one, if you remember, that's not as sweet. We kind of like went from a little sour, medium, and then the sweetest.
Right.
But
You'll like that one.
people enjoy them. Really, you know, most people like to still drink beer, but there's a lot of people that are starting to move away from beer just because,
Oh, I want one of those.
I don't know, it is just a trend or whatever. So
Like that one?
you're looking for something different. This is something that will fill the spot pretty good. You know?
This almost, before you put the salt in, it almost tasted like a screwdriver.
I gotta make a second one.
There you go.
Is it hard to find the juice boxes?
Not that hard. I mean, I've seen them in Kroger, but most of the Mexican supermarkets will carry it for sure.
Okay.
But I've seen it in Kroger. I haven't seen it in Publix yet. I've seen some stuff in Publix. They have pretty big aisle of Mexican stuff, but Kroger seems to have it.
Raise your hand if there's a chance you might sleep like this tonight
The secret sauce.
with your bottle right here.
Yeah.
Good.
So if you've been doing the drinks correctly, this is how much of the bottle you should have right now. Let me just show you on the video. I'm switching my camera.
This much? I didn't drink enough.
So,
A
this
little
is
more than
awesome.
half, you know. So, but you know, I understand. You guys are taking it easy. But
Yeah.
Cellini, you're babysitting, Cellini.
Yeah.
Oh, you're cheating, Nick. You're cheating.
You can kind of look like a big shot by doing this stuff. Like, you know.
No. They instructed us specifically.
there you go. There you go. That's all right. It should be a little
Thank you.
more and a half.
Right.
There you
Follow
go.
these instructions
You
given.
know what we're doing.
Hey,
And
Brandon,
again, I'm a lightweight, so it doesn't take much, so.
Brandon, you know what it's like to be a real man?
There you go. I like it.
A real man follows his instructions and deals with the results and the consequences that he's accepted.
Now that you say that I love that phrase. Go back to the without anything again, the neat, and try it again. Now it should come even more the flavor of the agave because the last.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Cellini, this is from all the guys talking trash that have to wake up at 9 o'clock or 11 o'clock.
Good.
Wow.
I think
That's
we
good.
lost Nick.
The I'll definitely be in some of the shows early in the morning. You know, I'm used to that stuff. So, you know, almost ready to join you guys. Just let me know when it's a good day, or just give me a call and we'll do it.
I'm going to put you in charge. If something ever happens to me, whatever it is, if I'm on an IV, I want this drip. That's what I
There
want.
you go. There you go.
Yeah, that last drink, you're all good. That last drink was
I'll
legit.
take note.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are early birds, and these probably will not be my breakfast drink, but my coffee always have at least an ounce of tequila. So if you got an 8-ounce cup of coffee, replace 1 ounce for tequila, and you'll see your day is going to go so much smoother.
Oh, that's perfect. By the way, what do you do if you have 2 teenage daughters? What's the ratio?
I do have 2 teenage daughters.
Double it.
It's 3 ounces of tequila, 3 ounces.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We just got a puppy, so now I need 2 ounces.
Yeah,
That one's really good.
yeah, wow, very good.
I'm so glad that you like it. One of the last things I want to share with you guys, if you remember at the beginning, I showed you this little pamphlet you have also there.
Yeah.
It's about the trip to Mexico. Out of all these dinners, right, when we talk to people one-on-one and they start understanding how to eat with tequila and, you know, a little bit more of the culture, really the next level up is to really live it, right? I mean, you went to Puerto Vallarta and you kind of like saw what it is, but usually it's one experience during a vacation, right? So what we try to do, we completely change the game and say, no, we're actually doing a full experience. It's not really a vacation. This is really a full experience, completely to relax. Like the only thing you get to worry about is to sign up, and Chema will give you the instructions. And after that point, we're gonna pick you up at your house, take you to the airport, we fly down Delta. Then our staff is waiting for us in a very nice bus. You've probably seen one of those buses, very similar to where the players use. It's a 24-seater, but it's a old bus. That's what we use to go around the tequila towns and understand the process. And we get to know the owners of the factories. They teach us a little bit about their products. We go to a restaurant, the chef comes out and prepare this amazing meal, each dish paired with a different tequila for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So, and in between, we do some activities, you know, horseback riding, spa day, whatnot. And we come back sadly on Sunday, but, you know, we'll take you all the way back to your house. You don't have to worry about nothing. We sleep in different hotels, hacienda, all boutique, all unique. Only reduced amount of people. The maximum we take people is,
Hold on.
It's an experience.
Here,
like no
take my number. Sign me up for 1 month.
You gotta give it to Chema. He's the one that takes care of all the trips and all that. But yeah, definitely. It's an experience like no other. The people that have participated on it, they really come back with a completely different view of tequila. They understand now, you know, why is one of the most expensive spirits in the world. A lot of people think that the most expensive spirit in the world is whiskey, but it ain't. The difficulty in Mexico is the plant. The plant, the agave, takes 10 years, as we talked. Let's say that you cut it at 6 years or whatnot. It's still 6 years, but it's outside. It's on the wild. It's not like you can control the environment to grow it. So it's completely out. So that's very difficult. And then on top of that, you kill the plant. Once you're going to use it for the tequila process, it's killed. So you got to wait another 6 years for the next one to grow. And then from there, it goes to the same process that any whiskey or any other rum or vodka goes through. And then you add the age at the end. So it is one of the most expensive drinks, but because you got the connotation that needs to be cheap, they cut corners everywhere to try to keep it cheap. But don't stay on the cheap side of the equation. That's my only advice.
I just got to know, do you have internet down there where we can do shows from Mexico? Because we'll come broadcast. I'll raise Dimino's month. We'll spend the entire summer down there.
Absolutely. I mean, even from the boss, all your cell phones work. Like if you have AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, everything works. There are certain areas when we go way out there to the fields where the signal is slightly on and off, but the boss itself has a pretty good Wi-Fi too, and that's satellite. So we're covered there. I mean,
So how do people, tell people where they can go to actually sign up or at least get information about a trip like that?
absolutely. It's all on our website at vivatequilafestival.com. And you'll see the Mexico experiences right there, and you'll get to see, some of the videos and some of the people's comments about it and so on and so forth. Let me show you guys a small video too on the trip. That also lasts about 2 minutes.
I think I just realized I might be part Mexican, or I want to be adopted.
Cristobal Dimino. Cristobal.
That looks very, very relaxing.
Oh,
Chris
man.
Dimino Jimenez.
That's the experience that we want you guys to understand. And it's all curated. There's nothing that you need to worry about. Not even the decision of what time you wake up or what you're gonna have for breakfast. There you go. Everything is taken care of for you. The only thing that you need money for, on top of what we do, is if you want to buy a house or if you want to buy a full distillery. We got a couple of guys that went with us and we're like, oh, I want my own now. We're like, all right, we'll help you with all that.
Hey, folks, hope you are into the game. Sorry about that turn off. You know, I talk too loudly. Goodness, I have to check the level checks. It's the annual AFC NFC Throwdown. This time it's virtual. Brought to you and presented by Viva Tequila Festival.com, Duffy Realty of Atlanta, and PGA Tour Superstore. Matt Chernoff, the College Football Hall of Famer, the icon, Joe Hamilton, home team, Brandon Leak. We're here. Hopefully you're watching the game in front of your TV screen. Hopefully you're streaming on 680th Fans YouTube channel. And hopefully you are getting a competitive game, because right now it looks too easy for the Bucs, Matt Chernoff.
That was the perfect start. By the way, I'm a home team and Hamilton sandwich. This is what I've always wanted. Could you have drawn up a more perfect start? Brady hits 3 third downs, including the beautiful dime to Evans. Then they get the stop after giving up 1 first down. Like, if you would have asked Bruce Arians how you draw it up, I mean, this is it so far.
Joe Hamilton.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that, man. And I'm looking at it. Tom Brady's jersey looked pretty clean on that first drive. And if they cannot get pressure on the GOAT, it's going to be a long day for the Packers. No doubt about it.
Well, and it's always right. It's pressure up the middle too, Joe. That's the one thing that always seems to get him. If he gets it from the outside, he'll step right up and make a play. But Green Bay's got to find a way to move him up off the spot in the middle of the field.
Joe, it looks like he's in a good rhythm too early. There's been not any pressure. It looks like the safe throws are safe. He's taken one shot down the field and they hit on the explosive play. Tom Brady's a little bit too clean and too comfortable for the Packer fans to be safe right now.
Well, I want you guys to continue to pay attention to now Tom Brady. I don't see many things coming from the sideline. I'm seeing him taking that shot, that play clock down to about 5 seconds, not intentionally. He's just dissecting the defense, making sure that if it's too high safety, he's going to run the ball. One high safety, he's going to go to Mike Evans. And I don't know, man. It just seems that there's a calming effect on these Tampa Bay Buccaneers in this up in Lambeau today.
Well, plus they get perfect weather. I know it's 28 degrees, but it's sunny. There's no wind. There's no snow. Like, this is exactly how you would have drawn it up weather-wise. And for the record, I picked Green Bay to win the game. I still think they're going to win the game. But if Tampa comes down here and gets points early, boy, they set the tone and they're staying with the run, which I'm really impressed with. If they can continue to match Jones and Fournette and stay on the ground consistently, that's going to give Tom even better play action opportunity.
My goodness, Chernoff, I wanted a do-over, man, because I don't know. I forgot all about my hat at home, my championship shirt, and I went with the Green Bay Packers. I don't know what I'm doing. I know that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers gave me a lot of memories, and I sat there on Friday and I picked the Green Bay Packers to win. And the only reason I did that is because Lambeau Field, and I felt that Aaron Rodgers was playing lights out, and it was hard to kind of slow him down. But I want to renege on that, home team. You allow me on reneging?
No, not this early. You have to be locked in. Not this early, Joe. Can't let you get away with that. Only because as balanced and as disciplined as the Tampa Bay defense has been, if you make the Packers get down, you're going to force Aaron Rodgers to throw. And Aaron Rodgers throwing is never good for any defense unless you're getting him down on the ground, which is really hard to do.
Yeah, I don't care what happens early. If this is not a one-possession fourth-quarter game, either way, I'm going to be stunned. Just because I think these teams, it's a very close matchup. And here's what I'll say early, by the way. Look at what Brady's doing. He's got Mike Evans a couple of catches.
Oh, my goodness.
Godwin a couple of catches. Brate's got a catch. Both running backs are involved. Like, everybody early in this game without Antonio Brown, they're getting their hands on the ball.
They just converted a 3rd and 14 on a wide receiver screen. That makes them – fellas, 6 for 6 on third downs in the first quarter.
Is that good?
Well,
I'm sorry, 5 for 5. That's good too. That's good too.
I think it's all about Tom Brady. You guys, you remember early in the season when it was kind of mixed bags as far as the offense. It's Brady's offense. It's Bruce Arians doing some things that Brady don't quite like. I think they've squandered all of that, brothers. I think they have sat there and let Tom Brady feel comfortable, call his plays at the line of scrimmage. And he knows, a quarterback will know that my best friend is a running game. So look for him to mix in that running game the entire day and stay out of that 3rd and long. I know they got that 3rd and long, home team, but they don't want to kind of, stay in that too often. That's a tough pickup at 3rd and long.
I wonder when Green Bay starts getting a little antsy and starts bringing people on 3rd down, you start blitzing Brady and don't get home, they're in danger zone there.
Yeah, you're right about that, man.
You keep this thing to within 10 points. I don't think they can let these guys get them down 14-0 and then go another 3 and out. But you hold them to 10-point deficit. Green Bay can act like that. That's just a quick start and a do-over. But the way that these guys are marching down the field and converting on third downs, you have to wonder when you do start sending heat, is it a panic move, Joe Hamilton, to move Tom Brady off the spot by spending an extra guy and just making the old timer make the decision he has to make?
Not panic move, but you're going to have to do something. How many looks, man? How many looks have Tom Brady not seen? Come on, guys. I mean, you can't trick him. So now you're going to have to do some things to where he doesn't know pre-snap, post-snap movement. And if you do some post-snap movement, hopefully you can get him there, but you're not going to confuse Tom Brady. This start is almost, resembling how Green Bay started in their Week 6 matchup.
They convert this 3rd and 10. I might let you think about changing your pick, Hamilton.
It's way too early. Again, Green Bay. Here's the funny thing about this. I don't know if we're all on the same timeline because Green Bay just got a key sack on 3rd down to get off the field.
Yes, I'm caught up now. Yes.
Think about the 2 plays that were before this. The Godwin throw was a good one. Nice play by the corner by Green Bay, and then the 2nd down was a high throw but a very catchable ball. So, Green Bay did a good job on that 3rd down, but it's not like Tampa didn't just have opportunities to keep that thing going.
And you're right on it, what you said a little earlier, Matt, that, where that sack just came was up the middle. If you get at the feet or you get, kind of knock Tom Brady off his spot, that's going to be pretty tough. But we know this is one of the easiest game plans for a defensive end. And what's her name? What's his or her name there, Matt?
This is Izzy. She's the newest in the family.
Hey, Izzy.
Izzy?
Her YouTube debut. There we go.
Yeah, she doesn't look intimidated.
She's a camera hog. Loves the camera. Loves the camera.
But what I was saying, fellas, this is going to be one of the most easiest days for the defensive ends when you look at the Green Bay Packers because Tom Brady is not going to move. He's going to be 7, 8, 9 yards deep at that same spot. And all you have to do is have a beeline to where you think he's going to be and try to get there under 4 seconds.
Joe, I agree with you. The one thing I'll say about Brady, I don't know that I've ever seen a quarterback who moves laterally in the pocket to avoid pressure, steps to a side, just kind of buys himself an extra second. I don't know if I've ever seen a better quarterback with the feel like he has.
Well, yes, you're absolutely right. And I think that's a box that, goes under notice a little bit when you're evaluating quarterbacks is the pocket awareness. Yeah, we want mobile quarterbacks, somebody to be able to get out of the box or get out of the pocket when the pocket breaks down. But Tom Brady has a good feel that when people are around him, he can just maneuver a tad bit. He doesn't have the pressure to get on. He doesn't let the pressure kind of get to him.
Who needs to take the shot? Or does anybody need to take the shot? Both of these teams are well balanced.
Liquor shot? Oh.
No, my goodness. They're doing that at halftime. Maybe there's some more problems up there in Green Bay.
I
but
thought you was talking about us.
Take the big. I will be sipping. I don't know. That's one thing we learned about fine folks from Viva Tequila Festival, that you don't have to shoot tequila. It's better when you take your time and sip it. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I think that one of these teams has to take a shot. I think they're both balanced enough. But with these quarterbacks able to flip the field, get a 25, 30-yard play, is there a team you think has to do that more than the other? I'm thinking it's Green Bay because I think the wide receiving core for Tampa Bay is much better, and they don't have to take those shots. And Aaron Rodgers might have to take the shot or two to loosen up that defense a little bit.
Joe, don't you think these teams fill each other out a little bit too early? I mean, Brady had a couple of nice shots, but Aaron, we know, can air it out. He can throw it 80 yards if he wants to. I just wonder if early there's a little feel-out process.
Well, it is a feel-out process, and guys, right now, Tampa Bay's already had, 2 possessions, so they just might be getting off of their first 15 scripted. So it's definitely, Green Bay, the first 15 scripted, they hadn't got to their 15 plays yet, so it's definitely what they saw on scouting, what the coaches thought they could work early, and now they're just going to feel it out process. And be careful because I think both of these coaches right now are setting something up in their first 15 plays scripted to be able to take advantage of later in the game.
Do you have to stay with that, Joe? And I asked that question because I go back to the Browns-Steelers game. When the Steelers are down 28-0, and I don't think they've run 15 plays yet, do you still have to go by what y'all have been talking about all week, or do you say, hey, here's my index finger, here's some dirt, let's draw up something else?
Well, that's called in-game adjustments. And you're going to have in-game adjustments on team. But realize when you're down points, everybody's trying to get chunk plays right away. That's not how you score. I'm a person that, a lot of people say, why are they running the ball? If somebody's up, you and I always had that conversation, home team. Well, you're always down. You can't run the ball. Oh, yes, you can. You can go back to your dirty dozen. You can go back to your best 15 just to get a score. So you don't want to ever abandon something that you kind of, game plan during the week that you thought was going to work and try to abandon it a little too early.
28 degrees out there, cold, but not all that cold for Green Bay. Does that have any impact on any one of these quarterbacks playing where you can put your hands in your little hot pockets in your jersey and still get effective play? Now, it'll get colder as the day goes on, but does that kind of weather affect a quarterback throwing the ball with this veteran experience on the field?
Oh, no, sir. No, not at all. Oh, because I think, you're going to laugh at me and you probably frown at me and think I'm joking. This is perfect football weather. Perfect. Because there's no snow and there's no wind. What's out there in sunshine? So nothing's going to affect the quarterback at all. They have big hands, good grip, and I see a lot of guys with no sleeves on. So I think this is perfect football weather for me right here. The weather will not be a factor.
How about Tampa? A couple of early sacks already on Aaron, doing a good job with pressure. And what a great throw on third down. Who else? Wait, who else makes that throw, by the way? Who can make that? That's a throw out of bounds for 25 other quarterbacks.
We're going to see that again one day in Atlanta, Matt Chernoff. We're going to see it one day. It's coming back.
Look at this.
Goodness.
I mean, that's beautiful.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's only first down.
And I love the protection. I love the protection because that was a design rollout. You take a few steps back and you roll to your right, buy some more time, and like you said, nobody's going to throw a dart that deep down the field other than Aaron Rodgers. You might be able to see that later on today with Pat Mahomes. That's
fair. Yeah, you're right. He's one of the few. Here's the other thing about Tampa. Hey, there's Dimino. The other thing about Tampa's defense to me, if you're going to get one part of it, I think their cornerbacks are the part. If you can get them blocked, you can have some big plays down the field.
They're very physical.
One thing about that, though, Matt, in a game like this, who's the other weapons other than Devontae Adams? Can't you kind of like, I saw what you did there, home team. I saw those rings, man. Wow, you got 2 hands filled up.
Where's yours? You're the Super Bowl champion.
Hey, man, I'll show you this first.
So when do you get that? As time is ticking down, when the confetti's coming on the field and you're on the podium, when do you get your Super Bowl, when you get that hat?
Well, we blew the Oakland Raiders. It was Oakland Raiders back then. We blew those guys out. So you get this pretty early. We almost got ours right when the fourth quarter started. Because I told you, man, those guys kind of knew that there's no way that the Oakland Raiders can beat them. No way at all. So they kind of could have gave the hat away in the first quarter.
Oh my God.
Why don't you talk like this at 9:26? That kind of trash talk is what I want to hear. And we're joined now by the GOAT, Chris Dimino now, who is in here on the AFC NFC Virtual Throwdown, presented to you by Viva Tequila Festival, Duffy Realty of Atlanta, and PGA Tour Superstore. Dimino, we got a quarter almost in the books. Yeah. We got a team going down the field, converting third downs. Got another team on the march. Looks like we have a decent football game to start the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, and Joe, unlike that Oakland Raiders game you were just talking about, if anybody believed Tampa didn't belong, well, they eliminated that whole thing pretty early. I want to go back to that third down throw out of the end zone. I've seen a lot of quarterbacks just keep drifting where all of a sudden they're out of bounds.
Yep.
Like you're waiting and obviously there it's a safety, so you can't do it. But the idea that he had a receiver who knew where he was supposed to go and he didn't just drift on that throw. He was moving out with a purpose.
Yeah, well, what you saw then is that was drilled. That's drill work. That's knowing his receiver, that he's going to get behind the sticks. He's going to turn around at a certain time, and that's what professionals do. That looked really, really sweet right there.
And also when you have a quarterback, I don't care how old he is, he might not be a runner, but when you have a quarterback who just wants to find his spot, and it could be any place 54 yards across, you're never out of a play. If your head is not looking at him trying to figure out what he's doing, then shame on you. And by the way, Aaron Rodgers will not have you around very long if he can't trust you in those types of moments.
I know this week the quarterback talk has been a lot. Take Lamar out for 1 second. Is there a better 4 quarterbacks for TV than the style that these 4 quarterbacks play, where they can run around 3 of them, where Brady can make big throws as like the veteran, and the storylines for Tom is just, it's built in. Like, you couldn't have 4 better quarterbacks for TV.
We talk about the big buildings in New York City and what it is they root for behind closed doors. They got it. I mean,
Right.
Wasn't a thing. But Buffalo, if you tell me they can take over the New York market, they're not even the stepchild. They're the stepchild of the stepchild up in New York, in that area. Well, today they don't have to be. So yeah, I think the big building in New York City got exactly what they wanted.
Can Tom Brady kind of give hope back to the standing tree, the 7-step, 5-step quarterback now? Can he give hope to, say, Mac Jones? Can he give hope to Kyle Trask that if you really like them at their combine, not the combine, if you really like them at their pro day and what they put on film, is it really extinct, the type of quarterback that Tom Brady is, Phillip Rivers, and to some extent Matt Ryan? Is that over with, or can Mac Jones really be a first-round pick?
It's over. I think this guy gets into the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Tiger Woods, greatest 1, 2, or 3 dude to ever do anything. And I think he's just a little bit special in that, being that he's been in Belichick's system and he's been able to come down to Tampa, the way he's wired, I think it's just different. I don't even know if it's so much about a skill set. You can comment on that, Joe, but it's just how the guy is wired, how he thinks, how he prepares. Yeah, I think it's the total package.
Joe, I think the Brady thing, like if you're talking about the type of quarterback that can win the ultimate, I think there's still room for that guy. I can tell you this, not that he can't get knocked crackers on any given play and have his knee explode, but if you're a head coach and general manager and even everybody on that team, that version of the guy, while it's not easy to get through a year unscathed, don't you want that as opposed to what we're going to see with the guys who are out in the open getting crushed? You got to do this every day. That you got a quarterback.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my goodness!
Here we go.
Bucket.
And he's going. We got us a game 7-6, pinning the extra point. The Packers. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Only touchdown.
Here's the thing. Dimino's point, I want to follow up and I want to talk about the touchdown. I have to have some mobility. You don't have to run around crazy, but today, like Brady came in the early 2000s where it doesn't seem like that long ago, but 5 and 7 step drop without a ton of mobility, you could survive it. You got to me, be able to have enough mobility along with the 5 and 7 step drop. To that touchdown, is there a quarterback in the league that we always talk about makes everybody better? Look at the names outside of Devontae Adams that he has to continually build up. You couldn't put these guys in a list of 10 or 12 receivers or tight ends. None of them would ever be in that list outside of Adams.
And to the point about being the pocket passer, Aaron Rodgers, that 50-yard touchdown doesn't happen if he doesn't have the mobility to roll out and make the throw on third down from his end zone to keep the drive going. So I need a guy that moves. And if it's not my guy, I want to watch guys that can move Joe Hamilton. You know I am. Yeah, if you got Secret Service offensive line blocking for a quarterback, okay, I'll sit back and take that. But these defensive ends, these coordinators, these linebackers that are coming in on blitzes, you've got to be able to have a little bit of mobility. And I just think Tom Brady is one of the best to ever do it.
But even Mac Jones and Kyle Trask, they're athletes. Let's not make it sound like these guys are getting, because the colleges don't want statues either. You might not even get enough playing time if you're a statue. There's 3 levels, 4 levels of being what Joe was talking about, but I don't think anybody is. Give me the example. Dan McGuire, like all of a sudden you just say, I'm just going to stand there. Those guys don't even get recruited now.
I think Trask is a better athlete. Mac Jones, I think Mac Jones, if you listed the 5 or 6 or 7 things you like about him, I think his mobility would be last. I think it's clunky watching him run. Maybe he'll get better at it, but I don't see that as one of his top 4 or 5 things he can do.
And Trask can move, but it's a lumbering move. He's a big guy, and he can run out there, but it's not the elusive. Was it fast twitch? Is that what they're going with, the fast twitch kind of thing?
Or twitchy.
Hey, I don't need a twitchy quarterback. I just need you to be able to move. And I don't know. Mac Jones. The funny part is, I would want Mac Jones on any team that I was a fan of, with the exception of the fact that he can't move. Everything else he can do except that.
Can he beat you with his mind, though, home team? Can he beat you with pre-snap motions, pre-snap reads, being able to get the ball out of his hands quickly, being deadly accurate, knowing the game of football? Because I'm with you, home team. I'm not disagreeing, but I'm just getting some conversations here. I agree with you wholeheartedly, but sometimes, man, a quarterback that's just cerebral, that can do everything, pocket awareness, that he's not going to extend plays and get you 15 yards on the run. But he is. What he is going to do is move around that pocket pretty solidly.
Yeah, but like, the one problem with Mac Jones is we don't know. When you're playing with the best wide receivers in America, when you're playing with Sark, who's dialing up gems, like he's never had to deal with throwing to tight windows because his guys are open constantly.
Can he get away from Jerry? Can he get away from Jerry Hughes and Aaron Donald and Cam Jordan?
He hasn't gotten hit yet. That's the biggest question.
Right.
Exactly.
That's the one. But hold on. Let's stop talking about let's just go find the best athlete in the playground and make him a quarterback. That's ridiculous.
No, I don't think
no.
It's the combo, though. It's the combo of you want accuracy and
mobility. How many
mobility.
guys can do what Aaron Rodgers did in those two plays?
Very few.
It's the guys in the playoffs. It's the Baker Mayfields. It's the Josh Allens. It's the Aaron Rodgers. We're not asking you to take off your helmet and run a sub 4 340. We're just asking you to be able not only to get out of the way, but move.
But I do want to say one thing about that touchdown that Aaron Rodgers just threw. That touchdown, a lot of people think quarterbacks are throwing the ball 50, 60 yards deep when you throw a 9 route or a go route. That was about 30, 35 yards in the air, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, timing, ball left before the wide receiver got open. That's what you want in a quarterback. You want the little things. We look at Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen, but to me, Aaron Rodgers is a dual threat quarterback. He's not running a 4-3. He's probably running a 4-7, but he's
that's my point.
Yes,
I can find those guys. I got to just make sure they're quarterbacks.
Absolutely.
I don't need a track guy.
Well, I don't need a track guy. But I guess my question is, who is it mobile in the NFL now? It's only about 4 dudes. Breeze, Roethlisberger.
Oh, no.
Brady.
Breeze found throwing lanes for 15 years by being.
That's my point. He's one of 4 guys who don't have to move, who don't move or can't move or don't have to. Everybody else has to move a little bit.
He spent his whole career moving, sidestepping 1 and 2 spots over to find a throwing lane.
Yes.
He's perfect at it.
Yes, and that was when he was at his best 6, 7, 8, 10 years ago. Now, he can't. They got to bring in Jameis Winston to throw the ball down the field.
Hold on. You buried Drew Brees 6 years ago? Again. You buried Drew Brees 6 years ago?
No, I'm saying that the Drew Brees, my point is there are only a handful of guys who can't move. He's one of them, and he's very special. He's Hall of Fame guy.
Matt Ryan to be able to move like Drew Brees.
Say it again?
I'd kill for Matt Ryan to be able to move like Drew Brees.
Well, yeah, we need an offensive line like the Saints had. You can just step up.
I think your home team, what you're doing a little bit here, and I understand where you're going, but pocket awareness, man. Pocket awareness is what Drew Brees possessed his entire career.
And Mike Vick didn't.
Philip Rivers. Yes, exactly.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Talk about let a playmaker make a play.
Well, there you go. Now they're starting to call some plays down the field.
Hey, Chernoff, can you not ruin it for everybody? I got a little bit of a delay here.
Hey, Hudson, why don't you step your tech game up?
You stealing cable, Mason? What are you doing?
Xfinity will solve that for you, Hudson. Welcome to 2021, bro. Wait for it. Wait, Hudson.
Oh, what a catch!
Look at Hudson just got it down.
Oh,
what a catch!
So we've seen 2 50-yard passes here in the first half, so they're not being totally conservative on either side of the field.
Home team, don't ruin this. Hudson's got satellites. So he's in about a minute or two. Don't ruin the fun.
He hasn't seen a Green Bay touchdown yet.
It's still Saturday at Hudson's house. Wow. Oh my goodness,
Hudson! I don't want to ruin that
one for you. Goodness. Woo! He earned his check.
Wow.
He earned his check.
I think it's
that's
now.
A check earning a run right there.
I think we're going to get a back and forth now. This could
be fun. We know you don't throw it to Leonard, just hand it to him.
Well, you saw there was somebody had the number. He's got the highest drop rate of any back in the league at 14.9%. 2 already.
I would just wish he was seeming like he was wearing a size 6 shoe for a lot of the season. Then towards the end, he started kind of rumbling and banging into people. That's a grown man run.
Weather obviously isn't a problem.
No, not at all. It's perfect.
Well, now 14-7. You don't have to do anything differently. You still play the game. The question will be, will Green Bay try to get a running game going? Should they, or should they, go pass heavy and let Aaron Rodgers kind of dictate what needs to be done?
Tampa's got the best run defense in the game, so that's the
Right.
challenge that Green Bay's facing. And Aaron Jones last 2 weeks hasn't been able to do a ton.
Right now they have 3 rushes to Packers for 6 yards.
No.
Right now they have 7 completed passes. Aaron Rodgers is 7 of 7 for 109 yards and a touchdown. Right now the pass game is working.
Has a guy ever cherry-picked where he wanted to go better than Tom Brady? We talk about ring chasers. Sometimes it's worked, but on the 1 year, which will be a next year, they go to the Super Bowl this year. Has a guy ever cherry-picked where he wanted to be and then had it work like this ever?
Other than LeBron going to Miami, no. It just doesn't happen like that.
LeBron didn't show up by himself either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He colluded and conspired to cherry pick where to go, and it worked out pretty well.
You guys see the Arians' little poke at Belichick in New England? We let Tom be himself, unlike New England. Let him run, call plays, do that type of thing. Zing.
Oh.
But that's to your point, Chris. Not only did he cherry pick, the organization followed his lead. The organization went out there and got Gronk. The organization drafted a right tackle to protect him. The organization went out there and got Leonard Fournette and built around Tom Brady, knowing that, hey, man, we have something special here. Let's take advantage of it while he's in the building.
And Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown.
Yeah, if they win today, you get him back in 2 weeks.
Right.
The talent disparity between New England and Tampa is really incredible. And that's why, once we realized he really might be thinking about Tampa, if you lined up those rosters side by side, didn't put the name of the team on top of it, it's easy. Tampa whitewash. They walked all over that team.
I think if, 2 scenarios where Aaron Rodgers could walk away this season talking a little trash. One, if they don't win this game today, I've been telling y'all to go get me a wide receiver. And then if he wins the Super Bowl.
Can't do that after you throw 48 touchdowns.
Yeah, we threw 48 touchdowns because I'm Aaron Rodgers.
I'm Aaron Rodgers. You lost 4 NFC championship games in a row. Don't talk.
The other way is if he wins the Super Bowl, look at how good I am. What would we have done had we had some wide receivers around here? So I think there are 2 scenarios where Aaron Rodgers could talk a little bit of trash.
He's about to be 38 years old? Or he is 38?
38, yeah.
He said this week, what was it? The future of me is a beautiful mystery.
Beautiful mystery.
He said, I was thinking, is it though? Because, the AFC has all the young guys. The NFC is obviously you got Brady and Russell, but Russell just lost his offensive coordinator, and the NFC is, I don't know, man. It's easily the path of least resistance for.
You can't lose 4 NFC championship games in a row, be as great as he is, and talk about anything tonight, tomorrow, or the next day if you lose this game.
Well, let's give a little nuance.
Who's he throwing it to?
Green Bay, defensively in the last 3 NFC title games, go look at the numbers. They've given up 1 million points in a million years.
I'm not telling you it's his fault. I'm telling you.
Sounded like you were saying it was his fault.
He's the Jim Kelly of the NFC championship game. You go to the Hall of Fame, everybody knows how great you were, but you can't talk. You lose. You lose in every analytic, everything that you'll put pen to paper on talking about.
Here's what I would say about this one. This is a home game. If you want to say the talent offensive, if your Tampa's there, I agree. But I think as a whole, I think Green Bay's, there's a reason they're the favorite in the game. They're at home. This is one that would sting if you lose this one. Some of the others, they were a broken down mess when they came into Atlanta. The 2 before that, they went to the Super Bowl in 10. But after that, yes, he's got some responsibility. Their defense has been a disaster.
Chernoff, would this be a disappointment when you lose into Tom Brady?
I think so. Yeah, you're at home. You're playing best. You're playing the best football of anybody right now in the league. And I still think they're winning this game. But yes, how many home games are you going to have a chance 1 game away to go to a Super Bowl at this point?
Okay.
And by the way, there's more than 8,000 people there. Shh.
Yeah, on my screen it looks that way. It's all right.
Aaron Rodgers, when you go 48-5 in a season, I was with him. What the hell are you doing drafting a quarterback? I get all that stuff, but then the season happened. You don't get to talk about anything. If this doesn't go your way, you're an under. I think you'll be 7-9 in your last 16 playoff games. And in an MVP year, all of a sudden you couldn't find enough. Now look, Brandon, those numbers you read, he's just fine. But it is who's going to win and who's going to lose. And he lives in that world of only one Super Bowl. Like, it's a shame to say only. I say it all the time. You're not supposed to say only when you talk about a Super Bowl or a World Championship of any kind. But he's going to have to live in the world where it's only one. And that's today.
I agree. And history doesn't care about excuses.
No.
They care about opportunities and what did you do with them. I get that. That being said, when Robert Tonyan is your third leading receiver, you got some issues in the playoffs. You got to get the guy, and especially when a guy has been on the record and he's let me know he's angry that in the last ever, you won't get me another wide receiver if they come up just a little bit short. I think that's a little bit different from getting blown out, which is what has happened to him in a couple of these championship games. But we'll see. Who watched Conor McGregor last night?
Ooh.
Hey, there's Carlos.
Hey, do y'all want to see my dad's gun?
Is that what you call it?
Oh my.
Come on. I'm the Pandy gave me the love for UFC, so of course I was watching that thing. Now, the chick fight before then and the knockout that happened, that was the moment of the night.
Let's not call it the chick fight. Why it's,
The women's division, please.
Yeah, thank you.
Los,
Come on, Los.
please.
Conor McGregor hit him with a shot in the first round. That will tell you the difference between the 2014 Poirier and this one. That moment was too big for him. I watched something yesterday afternoon. That weigh-in, it was like it was in Dublin years ago in Vegas. It was a bad place to be for a guy who was wide-eyed and didn't know what he was getting into. He's been training with this Masvidal. He had no respect for Conor McGregor the way that he would have 7 years ago. That moment was way too big for him then. And by the way, the greatest thing that maybe happened to him was it wasn't in front of a big crowd, like one of those crazy Irish crowds, because McGregor might have actually been able to feed off that. There was nothing to feed off. That was just me versus you last night.
You think McGregor still wants to fight 7 times in 18 months?
That could be problematic for him, only because I know he wants to get his activity up. But part of what makes him the guy who gets $20 million a fight in UFC is that he doesn't fight that often. And if he keeps putting together those kind of outings, those purses go away.
Well, unless that was fake crutching his way to the post-fight press conference, he might not be fighting for a little bit because he doesn't look like he's going to be standing on that leg.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
Beaten by a better man or fat cat syndrome?
Nah, better fighter last night beat him.
That guy, go watch the training sessions with Masvidal when they work grappling. This guy is a different guy than 7 years ago.
Who do you think could knock somebody out at our station?
Ooh.
Sandra.
Big John.
You don't know what's in that purse.
Big John.
Sensational Sherry used to have that loaded purse. We don't know what's in Sandra's purse.
Yeah, but Big John's going to make a fist and hit you on the top of your head.
Do you remember what was the Mike Tyson's punch out with the guy that would bald bull? It would be that kind of like just that smack.
The only one I really fear, just because of the amount of rage I've seen, would be Nerney, because I think that he would probably pull your arm off and beat you to death with it.
Oh my goodness. I think that's
Nerney doesn't get a lot of credit. He's a solid 6'4".
He sure is.
And a former offensive lineman.
Los.
And he walks on his toes.
Does McGregor, I was wondering this last night, does a guy like McGregor have a different trainer for each style of fighting, or is it kind of like a jack of all trades and a master of none? Does he have a jiu-jitsu trainer and then a boxing trainer, and then or is it
the guys that make a lot of money? They do have multiple guys that they're working with. Like they'll have here's their head trainer, here's the person they do. But the guys that make a lot of money, they've got their nutritionist, they've got the person who handles. In this case, last night they had people that were basically working with them on sleep patterns for all these like top guys. Once you start making the big money, you leave the side job and you actually can start paying to have like a team of guys that are working with you. The guys that you see that fight on like Wednesday nights or, Saturday undercards, those are guys that are just trying to make it so that they can leave their side jobs.
Well, Poirier's had the same guy down in Florida, Tom Brown, since the first McGregor fight. So you asked about fat cat syndrome. You can have too many people around you.
Can you imagine walking in?
He was 145 and it was an uncomfortable 145, Hudson. So you got to find your weight. So both of them at 155. Poirier got an advantage at that because he'd been fighting a long time to try to get down to that weight.
Can you imagine walking into a bar and picking a fight with a guy that you think is 5'9", 145, and he's trained to kill you with his freaking 10 fingers? You would look at him and you would go, I would crush this dude. I would step on him like a bug.
Hudson, he can knock you out with both hands and both feet. You wouldn't even know where it was coming from.
Yep.
Who at the station you think would be the easiest to get knocked out?
Me. I don't want any part of fighting. Like, I really like the idea of doing some boxing training, some MMA training. I only want to do the training. I don't want to hit anybody. I don't want to be hit by anybody.
Who wants to get hit? Why would you?
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Not natural.
That's why I always respected Evander Holyfield more than any heavyweight I've ever seen, the way he could take a punch.
It was tough. Both of these quarterbacks over 115 yards. Are they going? They're still going balance. The Green Bay Packers still trying to run the football so they can get the balance and maybe set them up. They're going with tosses. They're going with some short passes that are basically run games, and they're trying to get their running game going.
How about Aaron is 10 of 11 for 130 yards and a touchdown already?
It won't be his fault unless he throws a raggedy pick at the end. It won't be his fault.
10 for
11. Why must we always try to play the blame game?
Joe, we're in Sports Talk Radio. What are you thinking?
I shot him out of the cannon.
I'm looking at a 41-36. I'm looking at a 35, 31 game. And if guys are making plays, then it could be to where the last man with the ball in their hand wins, and there's nobody to blame. We're trying to find a blame game. We're watching greatness, man. Goodness.
Joe,
can we enjoy greatness?
Joe, the cornerbacks, the holder, the linebackers, they don't get $100 million contracts. They don't get wins and losses. They don't get the big bonuses. It's the QB. He's got to be a factor in all. Even if his team is raggedy, he can't be as raggedy as his team because he's the guy responsible for helping them win.
Well, let me go out on a limb and tell you this, Mr. Lee. There will be no raggedy quarterback play today at all.
Now, I agree with you on that.
Nobody's going to play raggedy. But so we're going to try to find an offensive coordinator to blame or an offensive guard to blame. Who are you going to blame, man? Yes, sir.
Joe?
Yes, sir, Chris.
What happens if it's that game that you're talking about and the last guy with the ball throws a pick?
Matt Ryan against the Chargers.
Or what if Aaron's running back fumbles after a throw and now the Tampa Bay Bucks have the ball back?
He's got to be blamed for that. It's accountability.
Aaron, guess what? Aaron Jones just fumbled. Now, what do you want the quarterback to do right there?
Okay,
my God.
With that, okay, I'm going to talk to you, turn off. And you, Cellini. Okay, I'm not Cellini. I'm sorry. Chris.
They look alike.
That was a great play by the defensive back. That was not anybody's fault.
Joe, I'm talking about, listen. Are you forgetting what we do for a living?
Oh, we want drama?
We got to blame somebody, Joe.
You got to be held to account. Somebody's accountable.
That's why we have partners. I let Hometeam be the blame game. I'm just going to talk.
So how about you just go to the football gods then?
But again, I mean, you got to give credit. Sometimes interceptions are forced. Sometimes turnovers are forced. That's all I'm saying.
Now, see, you and Hudson and Ballou, y'all have this quarterback fraternity where y'all try to look 10,000 feet above and get all into what could have happened. Y'all don't know how the safety moved over. Hogwash. The quarterback is there to win the game. The other pieces are a part of it, no question. But in a close game, the quarterback has to make sure he helps to win the game, period. Or he's got to be held to account.
Well, we get the hottest girls. We get the most money.
That's right. That's right.
Is
your wife ugly? Is Joe's wife ugly?
Hell no.
Is Buck's wife ugly? All right. All right.
There is something.
It's why we get the national endorsements.
That's right.
You ever seen a right guard with a national endorsement?
What a deodorant deal? No, they don't get that kind of stuff. It's you quarterbacks.
How did the three of you guys end up working at an AM radio station?
Oh, no.
Hold on. It's 93.7 FM, Tomino.
Oh, sorry.
Come on, John. I got to do this UT 14-7. Good game.
We settled.
It's a good drive, by the way. This is a big-time drive, the way they
This is a grown drive, yeah.
But I mean, the idea ends up being if you're getting beat 40-7, yeah, you can say, hey, it's the rest of my team. I can't do anything. But when you're talking like this type of game, it all falls on the quarterback.
Right.
Yeah, man, that's unfair, but it's real.
Well, this is man. At least you're seeing man football, like right here. This is
This is the okay corral. That's what we're getting today.
And how about that challenge from LaFleur? Challenges the play. Looks like he hits the goal line. Not too sure. He challenges it, wins it, and they don't have to start below the 20-yard line. They're able to get some decent field position so they can have all their plays available to them on this drive. And now they're knocking on the doorstep of tying the game up.
Is anybody on this channel educated enough to know what the ruling was at that point? If you stick your hands out like that and it hits the goal line, that means it's a dead ball all of a sudden. I know you know about that rule, Los, don't you? What is the rule?
As soon as the ball touches the goal line, it is declared a touchback.
Was that way? Is that our Mike Pereira? Did we just check with our rules handlers? I didn't see him on the screen. What?
Yeah, any smidgen of contact and it's dead.
So whether you touch it or not, but he touched it, he grabbed it.
He didn't think it went in. It touched the goal line. He thought it landed right before the one.
Yeah.
LaFleur challenged it because he ran out and they didn't catch it, and then it was reversed and ruled that it was a touchback.
Can I tell you what I don't like about that?
By a player can be advanced past the goal line, but a ball uncontrolled as soon as it touches the goal line is declared a touchback.
Right. I'll tell you why I don't like that though, because the onside kick rule is free ball as long as it goes 10 yards. So let's just make it a free ball all the time. You got to do something with it or not.
Now we're going to XFL.
Now we're getting crazy.
What do you mean crazy?
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
I think the most impressive thing about Aaron Rodgers' whole career is he's played with that raggedy chin strap from 1973 his whole career, and somehow
you got to catch that ball.
Never had to take stitches to the chin.
That's right, though, Hudson. And were you a mouthpiece guy, Hudson, or not a mouthpiece?
No, I hated wearing a mouthpiece. I never did.
Yeah, you were a pocket guy. I needed mine. I took a lot of hits.
Pocket guy.
Hamilton, how do you call it audible? How do you change the play if you put your mouthpiece in?
That almost sounded like I played really man-style football and you were in the pocket.
You got that, Los? I heard that, too.
I kind of heard that.
No, what I'm saying is Dr. King, with our mouthpiece, it was fitted just like a boxer's mouthpiece that I could talk with it in. I can't, so I could pronounce it or enunciate, but goodness, I needed my mouthpiece in. My goodness. And turn off, you said that was a drop by Devontae Adams?
It was right. He catches that ball 9 times out of 10. It was behind him, but that's where he was throwing it away from the defender. Devontae catches that ball all the time.
So at the end of the game, if that happens on a last-minute drive, right?
Domino will kill Aaron.
Okay, so who will you kill? Who you would kill? Devontae?
Drop the ball. That should have been a touchdown.
I got you. Okay.
You got to catch that ball.
Goodness, boy, you're tough, man.
Why do we only have to kill one guy?
There's a lot of time in a 3-hour, 4-hour show.
Oh, out of bounds.
I don't know if you've ever heard a Northeastern Sports Talk radio show where everybody sucks.
Equal opportunity.
Accountability.
Boy, what a missed opportunity for Green Bay.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Nice route.
Yeah.
Ball's a little late. Oh, he's out of bounds.
They had gotten into my man Tongan. We were good there.
Yeah. Somebody went Prize Picks, I'm feeling.
Somebody played the over.
Yep.
Let me ask you this. 3 passes in a row. We were just talking about how manly that drive looked, too, and they threw it 3 times.
I think after they missed the first down throw, I think at that point they're like, yeah, we're committed.
Yeah, you have to 6, so you could run it maybe on second down.
Could have, but do you want Aaron with 3 shots? I guess the percentages feel pretty good right there.
Hudson, hindsight being 2020, what do you say to Aaron Rodgers about that slant? He just missed the Lazard, wide open Lazard. Is that something that we just saw on film? Is that something we just saw on film that we kind of like this bypass or what have you?
Yeah, I was trying to see the replay of it.
Yeah.
If he was he on the front side? I was trying to see if he was on the.
Yeah, well, I thought, anytime we got a double move called, like that was a double move, that you kind of hang on the double move too long and forget about your outlet. And I think once that kind of double move took a long time with Adams, he should have came to his secondary outlet, and he didn't. And that's in my opinion by not just watching him being a Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah, I was trying to see and get a feel for what the concept was, and based on the replay of where Lazard was in the progression, but it looked like it looked like what you said. It might have been a double move, and
Yep.
Rodgers was a little late, and maybe a backer was getting some depth, and he should have just took Lazard right now anyways.
I
Right.
can't get technical. You can't miss a wide open guy in the middle. No, you can't miss a wide open guy in the middle of the field. He wasn't tucked in a corner. He had a defender fall down. He was running into the middle of the field. You can't miss a guy in the middle of the field that wide open.
I don't miss it in Madden. So
Los never misses it. Give Tampa some credit here. Now they've hit Aaron already, sacked him twice, hit him a few times, so they've done a good job of maybe speeding him up right there.
All right, now, guys, we're going to welcome in a guy who's helping making the AFC NFC virtual throwdown happen. We're going to introduce Juan Bonilla from Viva Tequila Festival.com. He gave us some great insight and information. Folks that were logged in at 3 o'clock got a chance to see a whole lot of interesting ways to treat tequila the right way. And we're going to introduce him and bring him in, and they're going to have some very informative things for you during halftime.
Hey guys, how you doing? Thanks for
Juan.
you guys up to the
how you
party.
doing? Oh, look at that.
First of all, that's the best bar, not only
bar.
in
What
your
a bar.
neighborhood, but on the internet.
Yeah, man, you guys are welcome pretty much anytime. So
Pretty
yeah, I
much.
want to watch the rest of the quarter with you guys, and then at halftime we'll talk a little bit about some festival stuff. But definitely it's enjoyable to be hanging out and learning a lot about the game and what you guys have to think about it. So I want to see what Rogers will do. We'll see.
Well, we want to thank you. The Don Nacho starting to get a little bit of talk and a little bit of buzz around town, so we'll get a chance to talk about that as we get closer to halftime. And you gave some very good information earlier this week and earlier today that people were able to see.
Awesome.
Now, you don't get the touchdown. You got the field goal. You're still in the game. You need to get a stop if you're Green Bay. And you got to find a way to go into halftime with the lead.
Yeah, you can't give up a touchdown here at all. I mean,
Yeah, that's scary, man, because Brady's Brady, and we all know what he can do in a situation like this.
If you're Green Bay, though, and get a stop, you get the situation where you could get the ball to close the half and then to come out of the second half. So this is a big possession.
We also saw the first thrown helmet on the sideline too.
I don't know
Now,
if you
Chris,
guys.
do you think that's a thrown helmet because he got missed, the play calling, what have you? His drop, because he dropped the ball according to
First and
you
third.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
so
know.
there's a lot of
I don't-
frustrations
look,
going on. Yeah.
I don't even know how you keep your crap together, because we've had enough guys tell us that this game is more nerve-wracking than the Super Bowl.
I can agree, and I mean, Joe's been in an NFC Championship game. Dimino, Carlos, Chernoff.
You far too kind. I've been in one.
I lead with
I've
the
been
facts,
in-
Hamilton.
I
I lead with the
watched one.
facts. I lead with the facts. We've been to one. Chernoff, myself, Carlos, and Dimino. But the energy in the building, the nervousness in the building, the attention to detail, where one thing looks like one way, it looks like it's you're going your way, and one way it doesn't. I think, champion, you said this for years, Chris, that Championship Sunday, really might be a little bit more of a shot in the arm for the NFL than the Super Bowl, just because of the logistics and what's riding on it and the emotions in the building.
We have real fans in the building too, just the whole fancy pants, the corporate side of the Super Bowl. Those games do feel sterile. This game is, you get all the energy that you're supposed to have in a game of this magnitude.
I thought it was pretty good during the pregame where Tom Brady had brought up the idea of how when you're playing within the conference, typically there's familiarity between the teams, and that makes it more difficult to try and win an AFC or NFC championship game. And so I know for years when, I was watching those games in the 90s, it was always win the NFC, you're going to beat the AFC team. And that's just kind of the feeling of what that was back in those days.
But I think there's normalcy. You're playing the following Sunday. It's not the 2 weeks. There's, please don't ask me for tickets. We're playing up in Green Bay. I'm not getting you tickets. The Super Bowl, there's so much crap around it, from the corporate side to the
Another one.
Oh my goodness!
Their third down stuff has been beautiful today.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
So creative.
Gracious. Tom Brady wants to go back to the Super Bowl. He's not ready to blow this opportunity.
Home team, what are those numbers on third down now? Because they were five.
Well,
for
they
the
changed,
first
Matt
five?
Chernoff, and if you're a Tampa fan, you're still going to like them. With that completion on third down, Tampa Bay's now 7 of 8 on third down conversions in the first half on the road in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
And they've converted them on all kinds of 9, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 13, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 6. So it looks like, they've got the defensive coordinator for the Green Bay Packers figured out pretty good.
Well, that first quarter screen on the 3rd and 13,
goodness,
3rd and 14 that set that play up, just that's got to be so demoralizing defensively when that happens to you.
Especially when they're bringing so much noise trying to get there, and then all of a sudden, it's just a perfect play call.
That's why you take Bruce Arians is what he does.
Yep.
They're going to take a poke. Brady's going to take a poke down the field. He's going to take a poke here. They're going to try to get up 21-10.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm thinking 4-minute offense here. I want to get in.
Me too, Los. Yes,
I'm trying to just go down the field. Do what you're doing right now.
Yeah. Well, yes. Even though with Tom Brady, you got to understand who's on the other side of the football, and Aaron Rodgers, and they're getting the ball back after half. You got to be smart with what you're doing right now.
This guy's 20 years plus into his career with 6 rings, and here's the NFL. He needs to have something on his forearm to look at. That's incredible that the NFL has gotten that goofy.
Well, Chris, it is goofy, but I tell you this, man, it's become a paragraph. These sentences, these play calls now,
Yeah,
it's so
I believe
long.
it, Joe.
It's so long now that the offensive coordinator will just tell you, hey, go to number 3, go to number 3, play 25, play 26.
Joe, can I ask you and Hudson, really? Yeah. I mean, because there's a lot that quarterbacks have to dissect. Does the terminology have to be that verbose? I know that there are different styles of offensive coordinators and offensive schemes that require certain things, but is it that necessary? Being all of the information that you guys as quarterbacks have to do as soon as you break the huddle, is it that necessary, or are guys just going along with what they've been taught?
Well, I think it's necessary, and I think Hudson might agree with it, because Matt LaFleur right now, when you say quarterback-friendly offense, and we hope Arthur Smith is going to do the same thing here in Atlanta, you got 3 players, home team. You got 3 players. You got to run, a pass, and an alert. So to call all those things in and allow the quarterback to put us in the best situation possible to take advantage of the defense, I think is necessary. What do you feel about it, Hudson?
Yeah, I always felt like the biggest difference from at least the system that I played in college and then to the NFL was like when I was in Washington and McVay was the OC there, it was extremely wordy. And that's why I like the wristband, because if you got in the huddle and you called dice right, zebra, 964, and in every single, in the NFL, every single route sometimes is listed out for the receivers, like X comeback, Y shallow, Z dagger, and in the huddle, if the Z was like, hey, what do I got again? You could just look on your wristband real quick instead of looking over the sideline and being like, hey, let me get the play again real quick. And then you look up and there's 8 seconds left on the play clock. So
it's necessary, I think.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I can't believe that the greatest of all time, we've gotten to that place in the NFL where he wants it, needs it. I mean, Rodgers has got his right there too.
What I would say about Tom Brady, just not taking it up for him though, Chris, is that this is an entire new terminology.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's so much stuff in the NFL. Guys used to call their own plays. Now these guys get it called and they still refer to something on their wrist. Aaron Rodgers has been with Matt LaFleur for 2 years. He's still got it inside his sleeve.
A level of football.
You got to remember too, like, a lot of these plays too, very rarely is it just one play at the line of scrimmage. These guys call so many plays. Literally, there's 2 plays. So in the huddle, you'll get a run play, and then they'll say can, which means kill it, and they'll give another play. So it's literally 2 plays in the huddle, and I think the wristband helps for anybody that's ever like, hey, say it again real quick if you have any type of, verbiage problems with, just being – I guess efficient with 40 seconds on every play.
And to add to that, Hudson, right quick, I think it helps out the offensive coordinator calling in the plays to not spend as much time. So all we're doing now is we saying number 1, number 15, number 25, and then you just read it off the wristband, and you don't have to spend that much time. You can get to the line of scrimmage with these veteran guys. You can get to the line of scrimmage with 16, 17 seconds left that they can make their audibles and make their calls.
Thank you, Joe. That's the thing I was curious, because McVay's theory has always been get to the line as quickly as possible. We'll diagnose defensively what they're doing and get us into the right play.
If you remember when McVay in year 1 with Goff got to LA, what they were doing is they were running almost like a no huddle system, and they would get to the line, and before the microphone would cut off in his helmet at 15 seconds, McVay would literally be like, hey, safety's in the box, can it? Let's run it to the other side. He was assisting and helping Goff in year one of the system, and they were just like, we're going to go fast, and we're going to have McVay help us from the sideline.
Yeah, they would try and get that 10 seconds leading up, get to the line by 25, until the mic cuts off at 15. It was, I'll diagnose it. You just make the play from there.
And if we remember, that was the thing that, Aaron Rodgers wasn't quite sure about last year because he called so many things at the line of scrimmage with McCarthy, and he put guys into his plays that he wanted. He was a little skeptical about, Matt LaFleur's system, that all of a sudden you telling me what I can audible to? Yes. And the reason why I'm telling you that is because our game plan during the week, I'm going to call in 2 or 3 plays that's going to take advantage of whatever. We're going to eventually get in the right play. It's just going to be our right play that we design during the week, not just you calling what you want to call.
My level of football made it to 24 blast on 2.
That's still a good call.
And you bet not jump.
I always like the Tecmo Bowl, 2 plays.
You need a fullback for that, though.
Exactly.
Still a fullback.
Aaron's got 2 minutes now. Let's see what he does right here.
Man, that is the damnedest thing when you give him this amount of time.
He likes this.
From a defensive perspective, that you don't show your hand until 15 seconds gets cut off, and then all of a sudden, when you know that whether it's LaFleur or McVay, if LaFleur is helping him out as a defensive coordinator, you stay vague, and then after the 15 seconds is cut off, then you can show your blitz in your hand or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, you know what, Hudson, you make a great point, and I'm thinking about these 2 quarterbacks now, and it's a tough time for the defensive coordinators because you can't show your hand before anything happens because they're going to diagnose it. It's got to all be post-snap.
Who wants to give me 5-1 on a pick here for $5 on this drive? Give me 5-1 for $5.
To do what?
You think he's throwing one?
Look at
Rodgers
this.
throws a pick.
No, I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll take that too. He's not throwing a pick here. This is
I'll
a
take
field
that.
goal.
$5.
I'll take
This is a
that.
field goal right here.
I'm in.
My man Tongan going to score here.
If they don't score, then it's going to be very difficult for them mentally, I think.
Look at it. I mean, how is he that open? Look at that.
He's not throwing a pick here.
They still have 2 timeouts. They're not moving fast. I mean, this is field goal written all over it.
Yeah.
The man never throws one.
Got a left.
Well, this screams that we're getting the ball back.
He just got.
See, their whole momentum was like we're getting the ball back out of side of half.
That's a big sack. Wow.
Oh,
let's not push the pair. Yeah.
Yeah, they got the double up scenario here.
Yeah,
that's the big. Yeah.
Hey, Matt, what were your first impressions of Terry Fontenot? You and Chuck Oliver got a chance to talk to Terry Fontenot after Arthur Smith joined Nick and Chris. What were your first impressions? What do you think? Obviously, the things you can't say. What were your impressions when you got to talk to him first here in Atlanta on the radio?
He seems as down to earth as you would imagine for a first time GM. Like he doesn't have the wall up yet. Give him some time, right? A couple of years and a missed pick or a free agent signing. Then you have the wall up when you join somebody. But right now it's, kumbaya. So I think it's one of those like, welcome to town. Glad to have you. You're not Thomas Dimitroff, which is a good place for him to be.
He was much better than I would have been. That's why I'll never be a GM because he was honest, but he was ordered in his steps. I would have come in here and be like, y'all have a mess. And I've got to clean it up. I have no money.
Dimino!
No draft picks. Do I want money? No! No! I want $25.
No! Dimino, man, you never seen so amazing.
All right, I'll pay you in the morning.
Goodness gracious, Dimino.
Legally, we have to say these bets are for entertainment
purposes. By the way, you got away with
only.
a hold, Dimino. Shouldn't count.
I think you just made $75.
What a hold.
That's a hold. Where's the flag?
Where's the call?
Dimino.
Illegal contact.
Dimino, man.
That's not a call.
Nah, no excuses, fellas. Shout out to Chris Dimino.
He called it. I'll give him his money in the morning.
He took it away from
him.
Goodness gracious.
Man, I'm trying to get a field goal here. Two timeouts.
Oh, if these guys put some points, that would be dangerous.
Yeah. I don't know if
As
you
far
guys
as the money
that
goes,
stat.
it's allegedly.
Now,
They got to hold it to a field goal.
Think about this, and I'm not saying he would have been there, but Jameis Winston in this situation now for Tampa versus Tom Brady. Like the idea of there's no time. You don't have a lot of time. But the idea that you can do anything you want with your playbook, where with Jameis Winston, you're going, oh my God, there are so many things we can't do.
Yeah,
Just
how do I
that
protect
alone
myself?
made Tampa such a better team.
Also, guys, I
One of the
cannot let
Wyatt
this go.
brothers still kicking for Tampa. What's their kicker story?
They have Matt Gay, don't they? I mean, they got a situation where.
I thought it was Suck Up. Who's Suck Up
Yeah.
looking for?
Sorry, yeah.
I can't pass the opportunity to ask you guys this question. If that interception had happened at the end of the game, who's to blame on that?
Well, I mean, the guy was held, but I mean, the quarterback threw the ball. He wasn't under pressure.
Okay, all right. I'm just.
I mean, I
asking,
would have
man.
looked at
Who
it. and said,
threw
why
it,
you throwing
Joe?
at the guy being held.
Okay.
Did LaFleur throw it? Did Devontae Adams throw it?
How about we give the corner credit for getting away with a little bit of a grab?
Yeah.
Play.
All right. I'm just asking, guys. I'm just asking.
I'm gonna blame you, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. I've seen it go down in the bullpen. Joe and Hudson and Buck Bellew. Anytime that these quarterbacks can get out and it's not somebody's fault, they're not going to put it on the quarterback. Ain't that right, Joe?
No, that's not correct.
By the way, Brady just made a Jameis type throw. What was that?
What in the world?
That was definitely not good, man. That's gonna hurt.
That was a punt.
Just throwing it up for grabs.
Juan, you're coming up at a halftime. You're going to teach us, something about tequila without telling how many ingredients are you going to be using for your class at halftime?
Yeah, for the halftime, mainly tequila, so don't worry about it.
All right.
Well, we'll go with the need. So that way, no need to be prepared. Just thirsty.
By the way, that's about as dumb a thing as Tom Brady's ever done on a football.
That was bad.
I mean, I know it's third down.
How do you guys like going for this? They drawn off sides? Or are they going to run a play here?
Where are they at?
After last week, I don't know, Matt.
They're at
After last week, I do not know.
They're the 13, aren't they?
No, they're at the
4th and 3.
4th and 3 from the 41, right?
Well, with 13
punt that
seconds,
thing.
this is a no. 13 seconds left. This is a no-brainer.
You give Aaron one throw to get in field goal range.
Yeah, I'm punting that thing.
So would I.
Well, we would all punt it last week too with Andy Reid.
They're gonna run a play.
Yeah, just punt it. See if
Yeah,
you
but
can draw them
that
off
was
sides
a kill
and punt.
shot opportunity. That's
Yeah.
different to me. This is don't let the dude who's going to be the league MVP have one more throw in his own building.
Boogeyman.
Yeah,
Don't let
exactly.
The boogeyman go get one more shot.
Timeout. Make him punt.
Trying to ice Tom Brady. Trying to ice him.
By the way, the ref talking to him was interesting. To talking to Arians. Because you could take the penalty if you're not really going to run a play. Nope.
Can you throw one pass down the middle, let Suck Up try to bang a 52-yarder?
Well, no, home team. I don't think you try to do a pass down the middle.
I
You
punt.
try to get the first down. Just get the first down. I mean, you got to time out. Yeah, just get the first down.
You're 10, 12 yards away from a field goal shot.
Yeah.
It's ultra aggressive.
All right, now.
Got it.
What was the over-under in this game? 53?
First down.
That didn't do him any good. It just kept it away from Aaron Rodgers. That's all they did.
They can run one more play here. They can run a quick.
Yeah, 53 was the number.
Where do they have the ball? They're at the 39. They can run one more quick one.
Oh.
Hudson, you saw the feet of Tom Brady right there, my brother. It wasn't set. Is the pressure kind of getting to him? Now, I'm not saying anything about the great Tom Brady, but you saw that kind of delivery right there. Now, when you get hit as a quarterback, we start to get a little antsy and throw up our back feet a little bit, or back foot, excuse me.
Well, Hudson would, but not Joe.
Oh.
That's what I made a living of. No. Let's stop that right now, Los. No. Hudson Mason was
don't take that. Them's fighting words, man. I got your back.
Hudson Mason was a much better pocket passer than I was. His feet was set way more than my feet was ever set.
Hey.
So don't do that. Don't do that, Los.
Oh my God.
I got to take a shot. Oh!
How do you let that happen? How can you let that happen?
Oh, 1 second. Oh, it's 1 second left.
Greg Williams.
Why are you trying to heat that dude up?
God.
I told you.
It's a safe ball.
I told you.
Oh my goodness.
First of all, by the way, if that's incomplete, there's not going to be any. That's amazing.
What's the corner doing? Oh no.
That is wow.
Good throw. Old man still has mustard on hot dog.
So I want to know if this guy, does he bite because he thinks they're just going for the field goal?
I think so. Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah.
Oh my God! With 1 second left.
Chris Dimino, you can't use profanity.
Joe, kill that guy tomorrow. Kill that corner tomorrow. Lead with it.
No,
you got to do it, Joe. Who you blaming, Joe? Do it.
Oh, he goes
coordinator.
And that's King too. He's been dealing with a back.
How you gonna blame the coach? The coach wasn't out there in coverage.
Dude, you got to be too high safety there. It's got to be too high safety.
God,
What are you talking about? That's on the coordinator.
Yeah, I'm
That's
splitting
too
that
high
field.
safety. Yes, sir. No, it's blame to go around, Los, and I'm not saying it's just one.
He didn't
person,
run
but-
a double move. He just ran right down the field.
Oh, he just gave him a little bit of an angle. The corner sat
Scotty
back
Miller.
thinking, hey, he's because they've got, sitting back
So,
thinking,
Hometeam,
he's
my
going to
God.
go, and he took it up the field.
If I match you up against a speedy wide receiver home team, will he blow by you?
No, because I'm holding.
Oh, well, we're going to get a field goal range then. You're going to give us the field goal
Single
range.
high safety.
Put it on the field goal because you're not gonna beat me on an NFC Championship game play. I'm holding.
Los, you said that, and I'm going to ask you: was that called because they was trying to protect the sidelines and making sure they don't get 10 yards, they get a field goal range? You think?
That's the only thing that makes any sense. I
Right.
mean, I'm playing the same thing with you. I'm running a cover 2 shell and basically saying if you can get yourself 7 or 8 yards and kick a 54-yarder, okay, fine. I'll live with that.
You know what's not going to be talked about?
Yeah,
If this was a helmet sticker world like high school or college, you had that guy running that route, and your offensive line gave you an opportunity with that protection to look at the guy running the route for the score. That's
during the
for every
season,
offensive
though,
lineman.
Tampa never showed signs to be good at field goals, right? I mean, they always try to gear back to Brady to just try to throw that miracle pass, and I think that's what they need to start playing against.
How
Because
about Bruce
that's
Arians,
what he
by the way,
does.
deserves credit for the 4th and 3 now. That's the bolt call right before that play.
All right, here's your halftime score. Halftime at the NFC Championship game in Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Tom Brady, Bruce Arians. They are up 21-10 over the hosting Green Bay Packers. Second half certainly is going to be one where the Packers are going to have to be throwing, and we'll see how that goes. We get to halftime now. We'll look at a couple of the stats, and then we'll turn things over to Juan Bonilla, who's going to show us from VivaTequilaFestival.com how to properly address and sip and make the proper tequila drink. But 21-10 in the first half. Aaron Rodgers, 14 of 19 for 169 yards and a touchdown. Tom Brady, 13 of 22, 202 yards, 2 touchdowns, only 1 turnover. That was an interception thrown by Aaron Rodgers. You look at the run game, it's pretty simple that these guys are doing a pretty good job of trying to get the balance, but they can't get what they want. 42 yards rushing for Green Bay, 38 yards for Tampa Bay. And overall, the turnover situation and that play at the end of the first half make the difference in the first half of play. We'll now turn things over to Juan Bonilla from VivaTequilaFestival.com, who will help us be a little bit smarter on how we use our tequila in our homes, particularly this Don Nacho that he will be talking about. The AFC NFC Championship Throwdown is presented to you by VivaTequilaFestival.com, Duffy Realty of Atlanta, and PGA Tour Superstore. Juan, what can you bestow upon us right now?
Hey guys, well, first of all, definitely it's an interesting game. We're just talking about it. Brady is tough, and he just showed it out in the last few seconds. But right now, I want to just introduce you guys to, and some of you that already tried it before, is the Don Nacho Reposado. That's the drink that we're going to be doing a few mixed drinks with it today, and also enjoying it by itself or neat. So the one thing I want to just kind of talk about in terms of tequila, right? Always try to make sure that if you're going to drink it neat, try to make sure that it's 100% agave. That will just enhance the flavor in general, but also you're just not getting any other alcohols added to it. So in order to drink the neat tequila properly, there's several glasswares that you can use, but the proper one is the tequila glass. It looks very similar to a champagne flute, but it is just slightly more open on the top, and that's just to get some of the fumes out. When you pour the tequila too, it's important to pour it in a nice position. It's about 45 angle, and then go up to 90, and then just keep going up to another 45. And what that does is just open up a little bit. The tequila gives enough air to let it breathe. If you get close to your tequila and start looking, it should have a few little bubbles inside, just to let you know that it's ready to drink. And when you drink, just kiss the glass. That's always a good practice. Just a little kiss to it. That will just tell your mouth, hey, we're ready to drink some tequila. Let's have a party and just enjoy the day. But also the smell is important, right? Let your nose, a little bit close to the rim. The closest you get to the rim of a glass, whatever glass you're using, the more alcohol you're gonna get to the smell. But then if you push it out a little bit, that's when you're gonna start getting some of the agave notes. Not all tequila will have many agave notes. That's where you see the difference between good or craft tequilas and a little cheaper versions of tequila. So the smelling is always good, just so you understand what you're drinking. So the closest you get is the more alcohol, the little further away, then you get some of the fumes from the agave plant. That's why the glass, makes a difference when you're drinking. So the second little sip, that's the one that you're really gonna understand the flavors. Let's put a little bit more. Don't shoot tequila. Try to sip it first, understand what it is. And then, if it is good enough, then just keep sipping it. If you don't like it that much, then it's okay to shoot it.
Now, why would you say? Because most people who get around tequila typically shoot it. How would you convey the message that it is much better if you don't?
Yeah, I mean, first of all is the taste, right? When you shoot a tequila, I will say probably 95% of the flavor is going to get lost. Your mouth is not going to be capable of understanding what you're drinking. And
You're
also the shot.
You're about 38 years too late with that one.
It's so much alcohol coming in your body in a short period of time. You're usually it's 2 ounces. That's a big shot, but an ounce of tequila, that's the regular size of a shot. So you get 1 full ounce of tequila in less than a quarter of a second to your body. And usually you just don't do one because your brain hasn't even realized that you're drinking. So you tend to do 2 or 3 at a time, sometimes more. Obviously, in a few minutes, that's definitely going to catch up with your bloodstream, and you're just going to feel a lot different at that point in time. So I always recommend to take your alcohol very, very small quantities and slow. Enjoy the whole day. It's always a good thing to do it in a party or something, but the longer you go with the alcohol throughout the day and with food, you're going to enjoy it a lot. So that's just the way to do it. And especially in tequila, be respectful of it. It's alcohol like everything else, but the good tequilas will always give you a much better experience on your mouth, and if you taste it and you enjoy it slowly. We were talking the other day or earlier today about the cigars. If you enjoy good cigars too, just do it slow. You don't need to crank it all up at once. It's the same with tequila. Just let it go. And drink like that. And while you enjoy your tequila, we want to invite everybody to join us for the festival this year. There's the festival we're going to put together in the fall. But before that, we also have the dinner events. And the next one is coming up on February the 9th at Casi Cielo in Sandy Springs. So I would love to see all of you guys join us, so you get the full experience of the dinner paired with tequila. So we're going to have 6 courses, and each course is going to be paired with a different tequila. It's going to be a very nice experience, and hoping to see you all in that dinner at Casi Cielo.
What about price point? There are different kinds of tequilas. There are different things that tequilas go through in their process. What are the price points where people who are looking to either start as a novice or people who just want to build their bar, what are the price points and what do the different price points say when you buy different tequilas?
Yeah, I mean, that's a great question. So I always, at least here in Georgia, I see that it's about $30 is a good mark. So if you go under $30, you're in a risk area. you're tending to go to a risky area. The lower you go, let's say 20, 10, or even under 10, then you're in a high risk. If you stay around 30, you're in a, I will say, go to the safe zone. And then as you go up, right, if you go to the 50, 60, 100, then you're in a very green zone at that point. Most manufacturers, even if they like to jack up prices or whatnot, still when they're at that level, usually it's because the quality of the tequila will be good enough to be at that price point. And the reality is the tequila, is one of the most expensive spirits out there. And the main ingredient is the agave plant. And the agave plant itself takes, several years to grow. The best ones to use on tequila, it's about 10 years. The worst ones will be about 3 years. So obviously a 3-year plant, it's a lot cheaper than the 10-year plant. And once you harvest that plant, you pretty much kill it. And if you kill the plant, you got to wait another number of years in order to grow the next batch. So that's why it's very, very expensive, time consuming, and also very labor consuming. But the $30 kind of like gets you there to where, you get agaves at least 6 to 7 years. And also you get, some of the other characteristics. But the more you go towards the 10-year of the age, the more expensive it's going to get. And also, if you put it on the barrel, right, in this case, we're enjoying a reposado tequila. So the color is a little amber, you see it like that. That comes from the barrel. So once you get the barrel in, that also adds, cost and gets you more. There's a lot of evaporation happening on tequila once you put it on the barrel. The longer you age it, if you age it for just a year, 3 months is the minimum, and then you can go all the way up to 7 or 8 years. So the longer you age it, the more expensive it gets. So, when you get a 3-month aged tequila, a reposado, that's going to be on the cheap side of the repos. And then towards the year, you'll be on the more expensive side. So hope that addressed.
Very good information.
And I don't know if you were enjoying the mango margarita yesterday, but that's something that we're going to prepare on the next halftime stuff. We'll do some of those margaritas so we can have fun and enjoy some of the good taste of tequila.
Chris Dimino brought up a really good, or was it Nick that brought up a really good question about the worm, the whole worm tequila. Should you not? Does it really work? Should you stay away from it? Could you just get into the history of how the worm and tequila seemingly are supposed to go together?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's definitely one of the big distinctions, right? The ones with the worm are mezcales, and tequila, it is one of those mezcales, but the generic term is because of the plant. The agave plant, in Mexico, we call it mezcal too. So it could be the name agave or mezcal, but the drink always is mezcal. And that's the most, the oldest ones that we have in the country as spirits. So there's about 230 different plants that can be used to prepare mezcal. And one of them is specific for tequila. That's the one that really gets to your tequila. So the tequila is a very specific type of mezcal. But for all the others, and there's, I will say probably hundreds or thousands of them, they like to use the worms because the worm grows around the plant. And those worms can be cooked, can be toasted, can be created salt with them and stuff. So a lot of people eat them just like that, but usually they're cooked in a way. But some of the mezcal brands put the worm inside, and a lot of people was not aware that that was a mezcal. So they start talking to them, oh, that's a tequila, and I'm gonna drink it all the way up to the worm comes out. That was a good publicity stunt at the time, and I think it was used too in a couple of very famous movies, and that just completely blew out the water. The fact that they call it tequila. It was not tequila. It was a mezcal. But yeah, it is. It is one of the warm. I should have one. I'll bring from the back of the bar one so you can see how the warm looks, and how different the color it is, and the smell and all that good stuff. But yeah, the warm is typically used on the mezcal drinks, and tequila does not use warm. Yeah, just so you know.
Is there, you said, so later on during the next halftime, you're going to be making a mango drink. Is there anything that you could show us here this halftime as we still have a few minutes before we kick off for the second half?
Sure, for sure. Let me get you one of my favorite ones. It's not even a margarita. It's just what I call it is the Mr. Tequila Special, or just Tequila Special. I love it. I use just 2 ingredients on this one, which is the orange and the lime. I put half and half. And this one here is my favorite just because it doesn't have anything else but the two ingredients, just half an orange, half a lime, and that will be the total. So I'm gonna put on my mixer just a little bit of ice before. It's about 3/4 full of the ice, and then we're gonna put a couple ounces of tequila. Don Nacho Reposado, that's the one. that's the name of it. This one that I'm using is 1 ounce each of the sides. So I'm using 2 ounces of tequila, and then squeeze the half of the orange right into the shaker. Just try to get all that juice out. And then the same with the lime. It takes a few minutes to prepare this type of drinks, but if you stay all natural, usually tastes better, but also will be very beneficial for your well-being and health. So, there you go. So just put it back in the shaker and just take a little bit. And the last step is to put it on the glass. Use fresh ice. Then just string the mix into the ice. I hope you can prepare one of these yourself. The Viva Tequila Special or Mr. Tequila Special. It tastes very, very good. Let me switch cameras. What's in Zaxby's new General Tso's sauce? So, I don't know if anybody else besides Chris or Hometeam have tequila, but if not, let me know what you have and we'll mix it up.
No. I was waiting for my chance to get to the tequila this afternoon. Had to wait a little bit later than I wanted to, but I waited for the game to start.
Yeah, well, that way we don't give any harsh comments. If you drink tequila, usually your mood goes into the positive instead of to the negative. That's also another characteristics of tequila that we found throughout the years, is that people, after they drink a lot of tequila, they tend to be on the happy side. And if they drink a lot into the whiskey, they tend to go to the sad or more depressed side of the life. So, tequila gives you something good.
Well, you want a festival. You don't want any down times. Well, thank you. That was a great, nice, neat, simple way to get a beverage and a refreshment. And you're going to be sharing some more of those a little bit later on. Second game coming up as well. Really easy to do. The Don Nacho is absolutely fantastic. And we certainly thank you for, bestowing us how to properly sip and enjoy the beverage.
Awesome, man. Happy to help. And let's keep enjoying the game. I don't know if you want to go over some other stats and things of what happened this first.
Stick around with us.
I'm definitely going to be here for a long time. So,
all right. Yes, we'll check in with you during the.
I get to learn a lot about some of the players and stuff. But To be honest, I think my money as of now is still on Brady, just because his thumb, and you just never know what he can do. But definitely, at least in the first half, he shows that he has some tools that can be used.
Well, that's a solid bet. I think you don't have to worry about. Juan Bonilla from Viva Tequila Festival.com. The Don Nacho Tequila, very, very good. He's got some other drinks. I'm telling you, you don't want to miss out on how to make these. He will certainly change your bar, and he will change your life when he shows you how to drink these things properly. Stick around, please, with this wine. Don't leave us. We'll go back and forth while the game is on.
All right, man.
21-10, and now the Green Bay Packers turn the ball over. Lord Almighty is what's got to be going through the minds of Green Bay Packer fans. Not again, now at home. And if Tom Brady puts this thing up 28-10, it is going to be O-V-A, over.
You know Brady's going to go for a kill shot right here.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Settling for a field goal right here would feel like letting Green Bay off the hook. But I will not go as far even at 28-10 to say over at that point because of Aaron. Aaron could put back-to-back scoring drives together, and all of a sudden it's a game in the fourth quarter. But 28-10.
Is this the Gronk moment? And
yes.
damn, he might actually Lambeau leap.
The knockout blow will be Gronk, Brady to Gronk.
Yeah, but you know what? What you keep on saying, Matt, is, you know, I guess Aaron Rodgers, but he's going against Tom Brady. So it's just not that he can get it back and do whatever he wants to do. It's Tom Brady. So these opportunities and these possessions, you lose them, and it's going to come back to haunt you because Tom Brady is very, very smart, and he will secure a win, or he's going to try to secure a win.
Joe, you're talking to a Falcon fan. I trust me, I've lived the Tom Brady punch in the face. I've experienced that. I don't neglect that fact at all. There's Cam Brate. Thank you. My selfish prize picks just there's the kill shot on first down.
Well, as you say, man, it is 28-10. Ooh.
I mean, wide open too, by the way. Look at that. How many wide open receivers is he going to hit today?
They just froze everybody.
Everybody. And how do you not think Tom Brady's going to play action there? I mean,
And it reminded me of what the play they set up a little earlier
Come
on 32, and they got Godwin open, wide open. It was a good play action, down and distance. Is in your favor, and you're going to take advantage of it. And I think now I'm not taking away from Byron Leftwich, Bruce Arians, but Tom Brady is calling some of these plays, guys. I'm telling you, this guy, I'm in awe. I'm telling you, I'm in awe of what Tom Brady is able to accomplish and what he's doing now and rallying the team. I think it's all in a team game, but it's Tom Brady, guys.
Here's the other part now. Green Bay's going to have to completely give up on the run, which means Aaron's going to be throwing it 30 times this half, which means Tampa can try to tee off on him. I mean, that's the worst case scenario.
By the way, looking at that fumble again, that was a headshot. That was illegal.
Was it? I didn't even see that.
Helmet to helmet.
They're going to have to start making that reviewable, aren't they?
Look at this.
Yeah.
Hold on, watch this.
Guys, I think that's clean. That's clean, man.
I thought he put his helmet on the ball.
That's clean. We can't fall into it, man. 680 fan can't fall into it. That's right. Clean. Yeah, that's clean.
By the way, in 2 plays, Green Bay DBs. Oh boy,
awful.
Yeah,
Green Bay is killing these safeties on these little marrying up these run plays with the play action pass. That's the second time now that they make it look just like a normal run play, and then Braid or whatever, he acts like he's going to block the tight end, and it ends up being a pass.
What if they blow him out?
Same thing Godwin did, Hudson.
Yeah,
same thing Godwin
on that third
did,
down. I mean, think about if you're that safety, right?
Yes,
Your eyes are looking in the backfield. Brady does such a good job of making his runs look like his play.
I wanted to make it look so like the same thing, and if it was just a tad bit off, he would work on that after practice for like 20 minutes. Just like we're saying, can you tell whether I'm passing it or running it? And those are the perfectionists that you see going on now, man.
And you see this where the NFL has changed. You're down 18 points, and you don't even try to make a play on special teams by running it out.
See, I think the worst thing you can do here from a play calling standpoint is call the game like you are actually down 18.
Thank you, Mr. Mason.
I think that's the difference between developed play callers. You don't get caught up in being down 18 right now with 2 minutes to go into the third quarter. You got to getting us back to 28-17 would feel like a whole different ball game. So I think the worst thing Green Bay could do, LaFleur could do, is just start chucking it.
I think so as well. And that's another thing when you're saying that when you're down this much, 18 points, that you have to throw it all over the lot. Go back to your dirty dozen. Back to your first 50 you scripted and get a score. You need a score. So when you need a score, you don't have to pass to get a score, but you can run, methodically go down the field, and don't get antsy. But the worst thing they can do is get antsy right now.
Well, this drive especially, though, I mean, you got to get some kind of points. Obviously, 7's huge. If you can get 3 just to kind of keep them within striking distance, you cannot come up empty right here.
What if this is a blowout? What if Tom Brady and Bruce Arians and Byron Leftwich blow out Aaron Rodgers, Green Bay Packers, Matt LaFleur in this game going into the Super Bowl?
It's gonna go back to the draft, the drafting of Jordan Love. Absolutely. Yep, it is. Because I always said earlier, I said it earlier before we started watching the game, that what if they stop Devontae Adams? Who's the next guy that
Who's the other guy?
That's it.
I'm an told you so guy when I'm right. And Aaron Rodgers has been right. He's needed, whether it's drafting, whether it's free agent, through free agency, he's needed another guy, and they've never gotten him that other guy. And here he is again in another championship game, and now it looks like they're down again, and other people have let them down other than Aaron Rodgers, and he might not have enough weaponry to come back.
He's got 48 touchdowns from the other guy, though.
That's in the regular season. That's not 48 touchdowns means he has 0 in this game until he gets into this game.
Hey, Hudson, you talked about how Green Bay has to call this game. Doesn't it get really interesting how Bruce Arians calls this game too?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the worst thing you can do on either side of the ball is, Green Bay start chucking it, calling the game like you're actually down 18. But then also, if you're Tampa Bay, you see so many coordinators, they just get in with this big lead with so much time left, they get into 4-minute offense. They start they start looking at the clock. It's like, just call the game like it's like you're up 7 or you're down.
See, I don't get that sense with Arians though. Arians, they'll work the short pass game. They'll keep running.
Matt, no doubt about it. That's when a choke is when you see something that goes against everything that is supposed to happen, and all of a sudden you pucker up. I just saw 2 DBs on 2 plays, 14 points worth of 2 plays from DBs who didn't do what they were supposed to do. I'm going right back at it again if I'm Tampa.
The luxury for Bruce Arians is that he doesn't have to protect his quarterback, though.
Right.
He doesn't have to protect him. His quarterback is, Tom Brady, bottom line.
Well, the other thing about their run game, their short pass game is the equivalent of their run game anyway. So they do so much of that underneath that they can keep doing that.
Well, they haven't been able to establish the run early, so now that they're down, I understand that theory. And Joe Hamilton has tried to beat that into me. Just because you're down doesn't mean you can't run the ball. But the good thing is, there's still a lot of time left on the clock. But if you're going to have to crawl back in, it's going to have to be throwing the ball at some point. And if they can score a touchdown on this drive, the game surely isn't over. And then maybe you can stick to that run game a little bit more.
Yeah, that's why this drive is so big.
Okay, Matt, Mr. Lee, have you ever seen a big explosive running play?
Not in Atlanta in a while, but I've seen them. Tennessee.
I got you. Okay.
Seen a few in Tennessee.
Okay. I got you. You win. You won that one. I got you.
Look at that.
Because you don't have to abandon anything, man. You need a 7. You cannot get 7 with just you go back to your dirty dozen again, methodically getting down and get one score, and then the next score.
Let me ask you this.
There's no
18-point play. When guys have the 2-point conversion charts in their hands in moments like this.
That was easy.
Oh, yeah.
That was
easy.
Yeah. What a great drive.
Oh, yeah. There you go. There's some poise.
That was
now I got another touchdown. Now we got us a ball game, folks.
You talk about the season, though. They had to get points on that drive. That's a big time answer.
Same thing. Offensive line gave him everything he needed.
That was great.
There he goes. He works his tight end, crossing pattern. Was that a mesh route in the middle of the field, Hamilton? You want me to get technical? A little mesh scheme. They're working. Hit the tight end when the receivers clear the linebackers. You want me to get technical with them?
Hey, if you want to get technical, that was a mesh route. It was a mesh route that was playing on man-to-man coverage.
There you go.
Zone, and they sat down in zone. You want me to say that? Okay, yes. But Chris Dimino, Matt Chernoff, and definitely Hudson Macon could have said that, and Lowe. So it was surprising.
That's not what I would have said. All you got to do is block a little bit and wait for the tight end to clear the linebacker and throw it. That's all you got to do.
Because you have a disrespect for coaches. You don't like coaches.
No.
You don't appreciate coaches.
Wow.
No. I'm not gonna let you do that to me with all these people. What you do is have a disrespect for special players.
Whose dog is that?
Oh, that's me, Murphy. Stop. The
Come
Falcons. The Falcons are not gonna be. Come on. Falcons not gonna be in this one.
Hold on.
It's Murphy. He's like, it's usually I'm screaming and hollering about the Falcons this time, so I'm usually wrapping him up.
The sound of that dog, I'll put it at 4 pounds 2 ounces.
17, a healthy 17, Dimino.
Whatever. Hey, two things. Seriously, I'm very happy I didn't see a coach start asking about, do I go for 2 here or do I not?
Yeah, just play early.
By the way, that could have happened. The other thing that I know, the more Brandon drinks, the more he gets closer to his camera.
Well, you see, this is where it could be, and I'm right here now.
Yeah, no.
Joe Hamilton has a great affinity for coaching, and it's not that I don't have an affinity for coaching, but when it comes down to games of this magnitude, I still think that players and great players ultimately win the game. Certainly, you can't have a dumb coach mess it up, and certainly you can't overlook coaches putting guys in position, but ultimately great players will show up and make the difference in the game. And I just don't understand why Hamilton, the College Football Hall of Famer, the icon, won't respect that great talent always gets the goodies at the end.
Matt, it's on you, Matt.
What was the question?
It was no question.
It was a statement. That was a statement. That was a convincing, convicted statement.
It sounded personal towards Joe Hamilton, so I don't want to get in the middle of it.
Coaching or talent?
Well,
where do you lean towards in winning big games? I don't want to hear balance. I don't want to hear both.
Wait. There's some nuance to some of this stuff. Like, I need to have my coach who can give me some sort of an advantage that when I'm lined up, I'm not saying he's the reason I can't go out and win. I think the NFL talent is largely pretty even with some exceptions where some teams have a little bit more. But you'll see the clear delineation of your coach and your staff is outworked by the opposition. I think that's where we are in 2021. Coaching is more important than it's ever been.
Ooh, how do you feel, Chris? I would love to hear this.
Oh, I'm more in line with, it's like a manager or an NBA guy too, college coach. I think I know bad coaching when I see it. I think bad coaches lose you more games than good coaches win you. And I almost think it's like indecency. Like when I see bad coaching, it incenses me. I think I know good coaching, but I think bad coaching screams, and that's what bothers me. I might not give enough credit to good coaching, but bad coaching is when it's sticking out like a thumb. It's the worst feeling in the world to have as a fan.
Say it this way: to me, the NBA is 90% a player's game. Major League Baseball is a 95% game. I think the NFL, to some extent college, but college can be, mostly recruiting. I think the NFL is where the coaching staff to me has the biggest fingerprint on the game.
Here comes what you've been looking for, Dimino. What is Bruce Arians going to do now? Right. Had the momentum, still has a lead, and can either work the short game, run the clock. He's been dominating on third downs. all game long. What is he going to do
Yep.
now that he's got the lead on the road? And can he continue what he was doing in the first half to make
by
sure
the
Aaron
way,
Rodgers doesn't have enough time to come back
That's
and
an
win?
example. If he turtles, I will sort of say, oh, that's bad coaching. If I think he goes against what it looks like they're capable of doing today, that's bad coaching.
Well, how about that, though? First down, they get 5 yards, so now they can do whatever they want on second down to set themselves up. There you go. As an example, just run it again.
Yeah.
This will be an example, though. They just picked up first downs on back-to-back runs. Here's where Brady will play action, and take a shot.
It's interesting that you said, Matt, here's where Brady would do that. Not Coach Arians, not Leftwich, but Brady.
Well, I mean, to me, it's he's getting the play calls in, so I think
it's just a fine line. It's a fine line because I think this whole game plan is all about Brady. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit, but I think this is all him, man.
There's the play action on first down. Yep.
Hey,
I mean,
Coach Chernoff. Oh no.
But I mean, you have Brady. You're going to trust him on that one. You think you have a shot. It wasn't an awful thrown ball. Just
No, it was a good play.
Now you can go back to the run if you want in second and set yourself up for third.
Throw it to the running back. My favorite play in football.
And this is Hudson still with us? And this is where I want just to be able to. Everybody thinks it's a run, but just throw a 6-yard hitch. A 6-yard hitch or a now route will still get you ahead of the down the distance to what, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5. You don't necessarily have to run, but you can have an extended run as far as a pass to get you back where you want to be as far as down and distance.
I will say Bruce Arians might be the coolest coach in the NFL. He might be the coolest coach in the NFL. Just how he talks to his players, how he talks about them when they do something wrong, how he addresses the media, swag.
Whoa. I'm sorry. Our coach was pretty lit, home team. I think you're forgetting. We had the most lit coach in the league. Even short memory, home team.
Yeah, I have a short memory, Matt Chernoff. He liked to party. I don't know how cool our last coach was.
Brandon?
He liked to have a good time.
I like the idea that he realized that Jameis Winston, now it shouldn't have been too difficult because you lost too many one-score games with that guy and all the turnovers. But you got a guy who had 30-plus touchdowns, threw for a crap ton of yards, and you're out making your pitch. And by the way, did you guys hear what it was called when they were pitching Tom Brady? The Shoeless Joe plan? Did you hear one of their defenders talking about it today? It was Operation Shoeless Joe. If we get him, they will come. That's what they said about getting Brady. That's how big they knew it was.
Brady just threw a horrible pick. Thank you, on cue.
He's standing up there taking a –
that was such a bad – the one thing you can't do right here. Guess what?
All you do is run the ball, Bruce Arians.
Nice throw, Goat. Nice throw, Goat.
Wow.
Now, what if Tom Brady blows his game up 28-10? What if he blows it?
Oh, that'd be wonderful. I'd be so happy. That would warm the cockles of my heart. I don't even know what a cockle is.
What is he thinking?
What a horrible decision. I mean, my goodness.
That's called not holding serve. All of a sudden, you gave a serve back to them.
Nah, that's on coaching, ain't it, Joe?
What you two? I mean. Hey, by the way,
old Byron Leftwich just drawing something up. He had to get the itch he had to scratch.
If Aaron comes right back with 7 here, guess what? Game on.
Yeah, that's good stuff, home team. That's good stuff. No, Tom Brady stared down. He predetermined. He had the safety go up on the top. He knows better. When he looks at film, he'll kick himself in the rear end. I understand that. No doubt about it. Now, if that was the end of the game, we can specifically say that's on Tom Brady.
What? Anybody recording this?
Home team, say these 2 words. Here are the 2 words. He's washed. No matter what happens.
Hey, but this is a conversation that, guys, we got to get back to the game, but it can last a long time. Right now, Matthew Stafford, Matt Ryan.
Ooh. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not.
That on the home team and Hamilton show.
I'm not talking about making a trade. We know that's not feasible. But who's the better quarterback right now, in you guys' opinion? Just right now.
Matt Ryan. Matthew Stafford is not better than Matt Ryan. He's not. He's got a better arm. He certainly is a little bit younger, but he's not better than Matt Ryan, is my opinion.
All right. Chris?
I just think it's arm strength. I know who wins the arm strength game, and that's not going to win me over anymore. Like you said, Joe, how many balls are thrown 50 yards in the air? Now, I will say this. If he's got a little bit more of a gunslinger when that lazy-ass Julio decides to get back on the field at some point.
Goodness gracious.
What?
You said lazy when the man is the all-time leading Falcons. He did lazy. Well, my grandmother told me that. Lazy, a wide receiver. He's the greatest wide receiver in the history of the Atlanta Falcons, Chris Dimino. You've been on some Julio rants the last 2 years that I just don't know where they're coming from.
Matthew Stafford would be able to, if that guy decides to play football and play good football. The Matthew Stafford arm with Julio would be the most interesting thing we've seen around here in a long time. Because what is it they said about Matt Ryan? He couldn't have Julio get under the best ball he could throw. So
there were a couple where it looked like they cut.
There were a couple. He's got a flinch in his sleeve.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. And the one thing I will say about Matt Ryan, he doesn't miss games. Sometimes it's not your fault when you're injured, but Matt Ryan doesn't miss games. And, he's been just brutalized over the last 4 or 5 seasons. And he hasn't been 100%, and nobody is, but the way he's been hit, I have to give Matt Ryan credit for the games that he did miss. He absolutely could not go, and he doesn't miss games. So win or lose, 4 wins or 7 wins, Matt Ryan is there to manage the offense.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
That's it. If they line them up pregame and you ask me which one I want in shorts and T-shirts, I know what I would say. But Matt Stafford hasn't won enough for me to believe that I'm supposed to pick him.
Right. But you know what, Chris? Chris, I'm going with what your pick would be without shorts and T-shirt. It's Matthew Stafford.
Ooh, all right.
It's Matthew Stafford. I'm talking about right now. Because we have to forget about, when I say right now, we have to forget about what happens in the past. Arm strength, mobility, the ability to maximize Calvin Ridley's skills, Julio Jones' skills, all those. Yes. He's the closest thing to 2021 type quarterback than Matt Ryan, bottom line. And he's younger.
He's also broken down.
Bad back, leg, ankle.
By the way, I'm not sure I want his wife in town. She gets a little bit angry.
She likes the social media.
I don't want to get caught in crosshairs.
She likes the social media and their dogs. So, you got a dog wife, and she says something and then people respond. Huh?
Do you call that man's wife?
Well, they're dogs. He's a dog. She's a dog. So, if Dog Nation defends their own and she likes social media, and folks here in Atlanta like to clap back. I don't know if this was a younger Matthew Stafford and we could give him some wiggle room. I think people are a little anxious now. We're ready to turn the page and see what this new crew has. If he comes in and he's missing games or he's throwing picks and not winning, there might be some things on social media that could come back that he has no control over.
I mean, it's a sort of a waste of a conversation. They can't afford to bring him in money-wise. And depending
but the one...
Yeah.
No, there's not waste.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, yeah.
The one good thing is Matthew Stafford would look behind him and go, I still don't have a running back.
We got Edo Smith.
All home team. The judge is here.
Man, all I'm telling you guys, all I'm saying right now, before we get back to this game, you put Matthew Stafford with San Francisco. Did Aaron Rodgers throw a no-look to the flat? Was that a no-look pass? Goodness. Oh, my goodness. All I'm saying is that Matthew Stafford is with San Francisco or Indianapolis. Whoa, look out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you give him Shanahan.
Indy's probably the spot.
I think Shanahan, too, with it.
I like San Francisco.
You don't?
I do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
How could they give Garoppolo all that money?
By the way, if he had a running game, it'd be the first time in his career. I will say that about him. Never had a running game.
And because I'm not knocking Matthew Stafford for what he's done in Detroit is not winning because, Calvin Johnson and, Barry Sanders Are we knocking them? So that's where I stand with that one.
He didn't win with Calvin. No, we get on Matt
I'm
Ryan.
saying Detroit don't win, not just individual players.
The organization is so bad, not one but two people said, I'd rather just quit.
All-time great saying it.
I'd rather just quit.
Don't call me on Old Timers Day. Don't call me on Legends Day. I'm all right.
Momentum in this game, man.
He's going to come back and win this thing.
That's a great job of protecting the football, too.
Yes.
We'll get an all-timer, fellas. I think we'll get an all-timer in the fourth quarter.
They score here. You're talking about.
Yeah, they got the momentum.
They got everything. Even a field goal right here.
God, he's got a strong arm.
He's back.
Every angle, too.
No question.
When was your arm at your peak, Joe? How old were you? How old were you when your arm was its best? Strength, you're off balance. Everything could go the way you want. How old were you?
I can't tell you that, Leak, but what I can tell you is that, man, Aaron Rodgers cannot put on a clinic. So when you do clinics and you go to, different schools, and you say, hey, well, watch this guy throw. Aaron Rodgers is the worst guy to do that. He's always throwing off balance, side arms, and, not putting his left foot first. It's nothing really prototypical, fundamental about Aaron Rodgers. It's just greatness.
Hey,
So,
Joe?
yes.
Joe, he's a playground quarterback.
Yes, he is. There you go, Dimino. I can't put him on film. I can't.
Arm strength completely. Like the three guys I've ever seen who could throw from any angle, doesn't matter, back foot, front foot, under, were Elway, Jeff George, and him. They could throw any way they wanted to, get the ball wherever they wanted to get it.
Yes. But you would also see Elway and Jeff George step that left foot and have some more fundamentals. Aaron Rodgers seems like he doesn't need any fundamentals.
Brett Favre.
Favre too.
Favre
That's a good one.
Playground football too.
That's a good one. Yep.
Yes. Yep.
But Favre was a lot more reckless. That's the amazing thing about Aaron. He's done 100 interceptions in his career. He doesn't make the same mistakes.
Great point, idea that Jeff George was just named with the guys we just named in the same sentence almost seems sacrilegious.
And I'm only going by, if you just ask people who have played with arm strength alone, Jeff George's arm strength was unbelievable.
Oh, he could throw it 70 yards.
Yep.
Jeff George. It was just the other, 230 pounds of him that wasn't worth a dang.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Is it 2 down? Is it 4 down territory yet, guys?
No, kick a field goal.
You're in great. There's so much time left.
Oh, look at that throw. Throw it to the running back, Joe. Haven't I told you, Joe? Throw it to the running back.
Think how quick this changed at 28-10.
You've said that. You've seen that, Coach. You've said that, Coach. You said that, Coach. But again, it's almost like the first half. The Green Bay Packers, they're going to have to score 7 instead of 3, or 6 instead of 3. You can't settle with field goals.
You can't settle, but right here, you get within a score, you're still in great shape right here. I wouldn't panic and go for it on 4th down or anything here.
No. You score. You get stopped on 3rd down, kick the field goal.
Points.
Yeah. 8-point game, and then you keep it rolling.
A lot of pointing by the Tampa defense on that one. Looked a little bit out of sync.
That's a good point.
They need to blitz. They're not getting to the quarterback. Oh, here comes a run play.
You said they need to blitz, Mr. Lee. You needed to blitz up 11? Goodness.
This guy, man, it only takes one play.
We're acting right now like, the Bucks are not up.
You got to get one play.
Doesn't feel like it right now, Joe.
Right.
Say again, Chris?
Doesn't feel like it right now.
You're right. Absolutely. You're right. You're right about that.
Whose lady is that in the back? Whose woman is that?
It sounds like a TV. Sounds like a reality show.
Whose woman is that?
Oh, that's my wife screaming at the kids.
Oh, okay.
That'll happen another 5 times. No, I don't.
You didn't move. You didn't move. You didn't blink.
Please, you kidding me? If it's in another room, it might as well be another house.
There's a flag. We haven't seen many flags in this game either.
Not at all. What did they call? Are they going helmet to helmet?
Yep. Oh, come on now. That's a football. What do you want him to do? That's helmet to helmet, but I mean, he dropped his helmet.
By the letter of the rule, they're going to call
Come on, man. See, that should not be a penalty. Personal foul. It doesn't give you that many yards.
Well, it's 1st down, though. I mean, there's the big one. I mean, they're 1st and goal at the 2 now.
That's the 2nd penalty of the game.
Good. I'm glad they're not involved, the refs. That's okay.
Yeah, it's been clean. Stay out of it.
All right, so now I'll amend what I just said. This is 4 downs because you're this close. You want to go get 7.
Now, don't get cute, man. You can't. You run out of time now. It's fourth quarter. Kick that field goal. You can score again, go for 2, and then miss the 2-point conversion and still be okay.
We go a little play action to Devontae Adams here. Nope.
That's the same play that you ran against the Rams. Run back down the other side.
Aaron's gonna have 2 shots at this.
Draw.
Why are you in the gun, man?
You don't like that, Joe?
Absolutely not. And oh, by the way, the third quarter's already gone, guys.
So here we go.
This is Aaron play action. It's got to be. There it is. Nothing there.
Play fake. Throw it away. I like that play call. You're looking for your best dude, not there, throw it away. You got 2 more plays.
So if you're going to go for this on 4th down, you might run it on 3rd, but if they do throw it here, they'll kick.
Well, I'm not running. You go to the sideline and you can do whatever you want. You're going to have basically a timeout.
Yeah, you're right. Going to the 4th. At that point, though, if I get no movement here, I am going to kick it on 4th.
Yes.
If I run it and I'm at the 1, maybe I do take a shot, but
kick the field goal. You're down 8. If you get a stop, you got to go for 2. If you don't get the 2, you're down 2. You still got to get a stop, and a field goal can win the game.
You got to score twice anyway if you consider the 2-point conversion. But yeah,
don't leave any points when you're down that close. You work too hard for it.
Got him. Oh, pitch and catch.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So easy.
Uh-oh.
Now you go for 2.
Watch the basketball move by Devontae Adams. When they show the replay, watch the basketball move. Watch the Iverson move at the line of scrimmage.
Just a little shimmy.
Yeah, oh, there you go, Matt.
Little shimmy. Look at that. Oh!
Ooh.
That's a crossover.
That is. I love it.
Ooh.
That is beautiful.
Yes, it is.
Just to get separation.
Now, guys, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but again, I will bring this up again. If that was the last play of the game, I would blame the defensive coordinator for that, for not giving him help, leaving one guy singled up on Devontae Adams.
But
I would blame the
Nobody's open. Nobody's open.
Yes, sir,
No,
Chris.
Oh, he catches the ball.
He's not supposed to be able to cross in front of that guy's face.
Oh, you got to be held accountable.
How do you drop that?
Because he's not a first-round wide receiver that Aaron Rodgers has been asking for.
Okay,
Equiminius St. Brown.
How do you not? What's his name?
Equiminius St. Brown is not a first-round wide receiver.
Hey, can I address Chris right quick? Chris, you're absolutely right, Chris. But again, there are people there are players in Devontae Adams that's going to be better than a DB. Yeah. And you got to give them help, bottom line.
Yeah. No doubt. But it is interesting. He was lined up square on him, and he wasn't lined up on his inside shoulder to the end zone. He did let him cross in front of him.
Right. But because he had no help. And that's the beauty of Devontae Adams.
It's a one-on-one
he can
moment.
run the fade. He can run the fade stop. He can run a slant, everything. Right.
Who you going to blame for that drop? Wide
Do you
receivers
like
coach?
chucking a guy like that at the line of scrimmage, Joe?
Say again, Chris?
You like getting in his face and chucking him on a play like that?
Deion Sanders, yes. Anybody else, no.
Okay.
Wide receivers coach got to tighten up Joe on that 2-point conversion failed. That failed 2-point conversion. Coach,
you tripping now. You tripping.
Players, man. Equiminius St. Brown.
Yeah.
Draft Jordan Love. You got a quarterback that's going to be playing for the next 3 years, Jordan Love. Come on, man.
So you say players play, huh?
Players win the games. Coaches set them up for the opportunity. That's my
I can't believe that Matt, Chris is not defending me with this. You putting it all on the players. Coaching matters, man.
I didn't say they didn't.
It's 51-49 to me. Coaches to players. 51% coaches, 49 players.
It's 60-40 to me. 60% players, 40% coaching.
Chime in, Chris, please.
I've never seen a bad coach take a bunch of slappies to the mountaintop. I have seen a coach lose a game, so they are important. But I've always seen great players make the plays at the end of the big games.
All right, man. You sure?
Don't do me like that, man. You got to do me like that. You don't have to do
No, I'm just saying, but man, the home team and Hamilton show is not looking good right now because I don't think you're right.
I already know where we're going tomorrow. So here's the question. Tom Brady and them, if they've lost the momentum and they have a chance, really, if they score another touchdown, they're really putting Green Bay in a position where they're going to have to score every time they touch the ball in the fourth quarter.
Well, I'll give you a little inside home team. The fact that Tom Brady made that stupid pick, he floated the ball up there. He's going to be more cautious. He's going to be more fine-tuned. He's going to be more fine-focused. So I think that pick is going to have him not trying to make any of those mistakes anymore. And maybe he's going to try to make a play and try to rewrite what he did wrong.
Okay.
And it looks like more than 8,000 folks there, though, don't it?
Yeah, that's more than 8. I don't care what they're talking about. That's more than 8. I see about 16. Remind folks, the AFC, NFC Virtual Throwdown is brought to you by Viva Tequila Festival, Duffy Realty of Atlanta.com, and PGA Tour Superstore. And coming up, we'll get another fantastic, unique drink from Juan Bonilla from Viva Tequila Festival. We'll show you the proper way to pour a beverage with tequila, some fine tequila, I may say so myself. All right, Dimino, you're the GOAT. You're old school, so is Bruce Arians. You've lost the momentum.
Yeah, well.
Now Green Bay's back in the game.
But I was talking about special teams, how you don't see it enough. That play right there is why, again, I'm tired of watching guys let the ball just bounce in the end zone. The 25-yard line has become a safe thing. But what you needed was a play. I love the fact that you actually just took the ball the way you did to try to create something.
You're using Gronk to block a lot, and he's doing a decent job. I still think there could be a Gronk moment, whether he completes a reception or misses. I think Gronk still has a chance to imprint himself on this game.
I'm ready to change my nails again.
Who do you trust more, guys? Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers?
It's like I trust them both. Like I don't. It's
you can't do that, Matt.
But how would you not trust? All right, let me
you
ask you this.
We on radio.
Hold on. Let me twist this around. Who do you trust less? I trust if both those guys they could throw a pick, and I'd still say I trust them. There's not a lack of trust with either one of those guys.
I trust Aaron Rodgers more, but he has fewer weapons. You know, Tom Brady might take the shot. He's got better weapons.
You know,
I trust Aaron Rodgers.
Not all picks are created equally. Rodgers wasn't at necessarily a good time, but Brady's was ugly.
It's terrible.
Brady's was.
Oh, it's in that spot exactly.
Yeah,
even a
punt, football turnover.
That's just a punt right there, and you're pinning them deep and making them just changing momentum.
It was unnecessary. It's unnecessary risk.
But it is. But I think they're sitting here saying they know how good Aaron is. We got to keep scoring, but it's an awful decision.
Yeah, it was still just a punt, and Green Bay had to go the whole distance to get to it. I think it's just a punt, right? Is it not just a punt?
The good news is on the return by taking it out of the end zone or getting it back close to the 50, even if you don't do something here, hopefully if you're Tampa, a good punt, you get them inside the 10. Not that they can't drive it 92 yards, but I'd like to see them have to work a little bit harder than they had to on the last one.
The good news for Tampa with that missed 2 now, Green Bay's going to go for 2 again, and at worst, you're only down a field goal, even if you do give up the lead.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a good finish.
What does your sheet look like, Matt? You go for 2 type sheet. What does it look like?
I would have gone for 2 right there. That was the right decision. Being down 5 at that spot, or being down 4 does you no good anyway. That makes perfect sense to me.
I agree.
Down 5.
I do like the storyline though, right? Arians can get to a Super Bowl again for the first time since he took Arizona. Yeah, he took Arizona. Wasn't that him, or is that? Oh no, that was Wisenhunt, wasn't it?
Kim Wisenhunt.
So then this would be his first opportunity to be a head coach in the Super Bowl or LaFleur. Good storyline.
Matt, I've always been from the school of, and I've said it for the last month, I do not want my head coach calling plays. I just don't.
Why?
How you feel? Well, because I want him to be involved in everything. I don't want him to be on the sideline talking to a quarterback while a game is going on. I want him to be involved in everything.
Oh!
How do you feel?
It's a ball you got to catch.
Drop that.
Joe, here's what I would say. I don't buy into you can be on top of everything. I think very few coaches have the ability to literally be everything to everyone. I am a believer if you were hired because you're so good with that play sheet in your hand, like Sean Payton or like Kyle Shanahan or like Andy Reid, that if you give that up, I think you're giving up a good reason why you were hired. So I don't want to take that away. But what I want to do is trust your hiring ability to get the best DC. And I want my coach to have a game management guy there with him to help him with his timeouts and his challenges.
Right. What about was it tell you with proof in the pudding that only one coach in these games played now is calling the plays? Only one. Every other coach is what I want. McDermott is what I want, right? Arians is what I want.
Right.
They're not calling plays.
I mean, but here's my Joe. Here's my problem. Like if I'm hiring Kyle Shanahan and he's not calling plays, why didn't I hire Kyle Shanahan?
Because he's got a system and he's got a scheme that he can implement and that let somebody else call it.
He's got the mind and the like that ability to affect the game when he's calling.
Can I just go back to something? I would have kicked the extra point if I was him. I don't think he did the right thing going.
Oh, I disagree. They're being down 4 right there, as you know.
There we go. Now we cooking.
I don't like it. Whether it's a field goal drive, you still have to go for 2 because you're down 8.
Jamino, think of it this way.
Field goal doesn't help you though.
Matt, they score a touchdown. It's outside of 11.
I understand. Yeah, but Jamino, think of it this way. If you hit that right there, you're a field goal down. If you don't, you still got to score the touchdown like they still do anyway.
Hold on. This
4 or 5 doesn't.
Listen, this down a field goal shit before the fourth quarter starts.
It was 20 seconds left in the third. I couldn't
think time is going to stop and it's only
I couldn't disagree with you more. Couldn't disagree. If you're down 5 right there and you kick the point, the touchdown still gives you the lead. The field goal is still moot.
Because if they score a touchdown here, you're down 12, not 11.
Let me say something to you. Your language is inappropriate. It's a family show. Number 1. Number 2.
I can tell when Dimino's had a couple of tequila drinks too many.
That's not how you attack the chart thinking they're going to be down 11. You attack the chart thinking I'm within a 3-point. If I get a stop,
you shouldn't have the chart.
That's a flag.
That's not about chart. It's just math, Chris. That one's easy.
Being down 12 if they score a touchdown, or being down 8 if they kick a field goal is dumb.
No, but it's not about being down.
You're not chasing another 2 point.
You don't attack it that way. That's not how you attack the chart. You attack the chart. I want to be within a field goal.
Attack it that way. No, you do attack it that way, Matt. Unless you got something that you saying that I have the best play since the invention of football, you do attack it the way Chris is talking about.
So if I'm down
your defense is supposed to get some stops. So you're assuming that your defense could stop them one time.
Do the math for me. Tell me what the difference is being down 11 or 12. What does that change?
Well, you two scores away.
Field goal.
Yes.
What?
A
touchdown and a field goal as opposed to having to score.
But Chris, you still got to score the touchdown either way because you're going to be down 4 or 5 in this case.
Point.
I disagree.
Matt.
Oh no.
They score a field goal here. You're down 8. Bad play. They score a touchdown. You're down 12. Bad play.
Disagree. With you. Disagree. You're gonna end up going for the 2 again the second time, and the math will tell you going for it.
You don't want to have to.
It's not about wanting to have to. You're down 1 or 2.
You have to then.
Disagree.
I hate it when mom and dad fight.
Dimino, what about defense? You didn't kick the extra point or get the 2-point conversion. If you stop and score a touchdown, you're winning. If you stop and get a field goal, you're still within a field goal. Your defense has to be a part of the mathematical equation too.
So you don't believe field position, the amount of time you might need on a drive, I would like less opportunities to have to go for 2 again. I just created.
Your boy just threw another pick. Doesn't matter, Dimino. Your boy just threw another pick. Your guy, Brady.
Off the receiver's hands.
That's why. There you go. You're not down 11 or 12. You're down 5 now.
Defense is a part of the game too.
Absolutely right.
See,
that's my point. Don't chase a 2-point conversion in the third quarter.
If you score a touchdown, you're winning.
It was 20 seconds in the third, by the way. That's essentially the fourth.
I'll whiteboard it. I'll whiteboard it for you tomorrow. I'll bring the math.
You bring a whiteboard.
I'll bring in a 2-point conversion chart.
I'll help you with a calculator.
You're not capable of being on your couch and understanding this. Come to school tomorrow. Make sure you're on time.
We don't have the acumen, Chernoff. We don't have the acumen.
I guess not. Let me make this simple. Chris, let me ask you this. We'll just do it this way. Aaron Rodgers has the ball down 5, 4, 3. Tell me which ones matter or don't matter.
None of them.
No, but the point is, you're down 3. You have 2 chances with a field goal or a touchdown. Down 4 or 5, Chris, which matters now?
You didn't get it.
Chris, they've got the ball now down 4 or 5. What's the difference? Neither.
If he gets this ball and goes down the field and they kick a field goal, they're still down 1 point.
I'm glad you guys are playing this game in a vacuum and not looking at
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, they are playing it in a vacuum.
It's not a vacuum.
You two guys.
Matt, you the epitome of what you're doing right now. You on your couch.
Aren't we all on our couch? Wait a minute. And then we're all on the couch.
That's when some of the best plays are drawing up, Hamilton.
You're laying down on your couch. That's the difference. Sit up.
I will not. It was the right move, and they called that rightly.
You know what you're seeing. You know what you see, Matt Chernoff. I see it too.
Thank you.
You go for it. Yeah. You don't get it. You're not wounded.
It's been drinking tequila all day.
You're hurt less by going for it. If you don't get it, you still have a chance to win the game with defense.
Congratulations. Now have the dumbest thing said today.
Now, home team, he's getting personal.
Now he's taking shots. It's all right. He's been drinking too.
Not a shot. I'm just telling you. You win. So far, you win.
It felt like a shot.
I'm glad you people are here to see this.
Home team, you help him with math. We'll do the letters tomorrow.
I'm going to just bring in my 2-point conversion chart. Down 5, go for 2. Everybody knows that. And Aaron Rodgers has the ball with a chance to put 3 more or 6 more on the board. I mean, either way.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, thank goodness. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know what that means. What am I supposed to extrapolate from that?
No, at some point, though, Levy, home team, you got to think about who's on the other end of that team you're playing.
He just threw his second pick. I don't think he's going to throw a third. I know it's not his fault. I know it's not his fault, Joe. Yeah, I know it's not his fault. I see where you're going. You two.
What we're not gonna do is make it about you and I because we got differences. We're not gonna do that.
I'll address this tomorrow.
No, we owe Matt and Chris more.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I apologize. No. I'll address this tomorrow. This is not fair to them.
I'm just watching football. That's it.
Who'd you pick, Matt? Who was your pick?
Packers.
Oh, Green. Okay. Me as well.
Who'd you pick, Chris?
What's that?
To win this game.
Green
outright
Bay.
And the points.
Oh, whew.
I thought Green Bay would win it. I didn't like the.
What in the world? Oh, he got hit on the arm.
Tipped. Or he got hit.
They're gonna say it's a fumble.
Nah.
He saw something. Ooh, he beat him too. Too high.
And that's on Tom Brady. That's on Tom
Brady. That's too high.
That's on Tom Brady, guys. That's a blame game.
Home team says watch. Just say it.
Give me one more series. We're recording this. Let me get one more series, then I'll say it. Why did they let the play clock out? Yeah, why did they let the play clock run down that low? There you go. Throw it to the running back, Joe.
Man, this is a good football game, man. Good guys. This is a great football game.
This is what it's supposed to be, right? One possession with these two quarterbacks, fourth quarter. This is what you
legacies with legacies on the line.
And with the numbers, ratings, they're so nervous about, like you guys asked about a blow. This is so perfect for them.
Yesterday was an odd day. There were no sports of big pop yesterday. It was no football, no big NBA game. It was really weird that was the first day in a while that there weren't any big superstars on the field.
Yeah,
it's 2 Shaq Barrett.
He took the sack. Oh, he took the sack.
Barrett's got 2 sacks today. Look at the pressure right up the middle on it too.
We haven't seen that since John Abraham.
You relaxed guy, Matt. Goodness, man, how you so relaxed, man?
What do you want me to do? You want you jumping jacks so
I
much?
I don't know, but you relax.
Here's how you know. Hold on.
I'm intense, man.
If the Falcons are playing, this is different. This isn't my team. I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you.
If the Falcons are playing, I'm a hot mess. But this is easy. Once this is,
I'm still tense. I'm still tense, and I'll tell you the reason why I'm so tense because I watch all football games through the eyes of a quarterback. So I feel bad for quarterbacks, or I feel good for quarterbacks.
5.
I'm only evaluating quarterbacks, and I would not let anybody kind of like take shots at them, unwarrantedly.
That's an eternity.
If I'm Tom Brady right now, man, it's a running game show.
You got to bleed some clock.
Well, not necessarily intentionally, but you go back. This is why I said earlier, you go back. This is a perfect time to go back to your dirty dozen. This is a perfect time. What got me, what did I say, or what did I discover in film work that worked, that I can get a score or I can move the chains, so I go back to my dirty dozen. So look for Bruce Arians, Leftwich, Brady to go back to their dirty dozen. What do we discover in film that allows us to move the chains? Bottom line. And milk it. When Green Bay gets the ball back, I wish I was like a Nostradamus like Chris Dimino, but when Green Bay gets the ball back, it would be only like 5 minutes left. Whether they're going to kick a field goal or not score or punt, but when they do get the ball back, it's going to be minimal time because we're going back to what we thought was going to work during the week. Bottom line, the week preparation is huge, guys.
I don't think Tom Brady is going to turn it over again. So can the Green Bay Packers get a stop on a third down? Can they, not let them bleed 4 or 5 minutes off the clock? And can they give Aaron Rodgers 2 more chances to get the football to score? That's what it comes down to.
I don't know.
What happened to Hudson?
You just realized he's gone now. Gone for an hour.
This is about to ask him a question.
Los got away from us too, but it's all good because I can't. This is my dream come true. With Matt Chernoff, I talk to Chris Dimino every single day.
Kind of a letdown, isn't it?
This is not new. But Matt, I'm able to chop it up with Matt the whole entire game.
Joe, they try to keep us apart too much. It's pretty obvious.
You need to know some stuff about Hamilton you don't know, Chernoff. You need to know the full Hamilton.
I'm listening.
First of all, he really doesn't like Dunwoody Wildcats. He thinks Charles London is just one of the worst hires he's ever seen in his life.
London.
He didn't say it, but I saw it in his eyes. It was because he was a Dunwoody Wildcat coming to be quarterback coach for the Atlanta Falcons. He didn't say it, but I can see
he didn't like the running back becoming the quarterback.
Yeah, exactly.
How'd you feel about it, Matt?
It's definitely different. I asked Terry Fontenot about it, and he sort of downplayed it, but it caught me off guard.
It should, right? It should.
But if we trust Arthur Smith to be this guy,
no, he's a football coach. No, Charles London is a football coach.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, he's a football coach. I understand that. But goodness, man, what do you think Matt Ryan's felt? You bringing in a running backs coach to coach?
I guess I would say this though.
I'm a Hall of Famer.
At this point, what's the quarterback coach going to tell Matt Ryan?
Right.
Might as well have me do it.
He should start speaking up now. Matt Ryan should start speaking up now. Everything he wants, he should say it. Put it on the record.
Nah, he doesn't have any leeway now.
Big third down coming here.
Good throw. Yeah. That's another thing. I think it'll be interesting to see the Falcons kind of work tight ends in. I think we're going to see a lot of tight ends. It might not be one guy. We've been dependent on one tight end the last, 12, 13 years. It'd be good to see double tight ends worked into the scheme, make us a little bit more.
No, we've seen double tight ends. No. Yes, hell yeah.
Hey, this ball's in Brady's hands here, right? They're not running 3rd and 2.
No.
No, yeah.
Tripp's right.
No, they are.
Oh, pressure. He's got him.
Oh, he lost. Oh, another one. There's another one.
What in the world kind of throw is that? Oh, no.
I think I know where the blame's going tomorrow.
Oh, no, Joe. What, you going to put that on Byron Leftwich?
What
You
is
don't
he
like Charles
doing?
London. You gonna put that on Byron Leftwich? You know what, Joe? I don't think you like brothers as coaches. That's what I think. Why don't you just go ahead and say it?
What in the world what's he doing?
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Look at that.
Raggedy.
I mean, that's a first.
He closed his eyes. He just throw up tackle throws.
I mean,
and he didn't get hit.
And what did we talk about?
The defensive back ran around him.
He was hitting guys deep.
Oh no.
In the last 6 or 7 weeks, he was his deep throws.
Yeah.
That's a balloon.
Did he get both feet in, by the way? I didn't see his feet.
1, 2, and a butt. Yep, he's in.
Okay, good.
What are you doing, man? Don't be done. It's on you, brother.
That is.
Oh my
that's
goodness. 3 picks. Come on, Aaron.
How many NFC title games do you win throwing 3 picks in this league?
Right.
So he could be the oldest guy to do something, and then he could be the oldest guy to do something. One good, one bad.
Oh boy, get rid of it. What in the world? Was he onside? How was he getting there that quick?
Boy, he's offsides.
How is he not offsides there? Shaq Barrett is just now look at this.
These Tampa Bay Buccaneers are physical now.
Where's David Bakhtiari when you need him?
Boy, that's a heck of a jump.
My goodness. Even your dog was scared of that one.
You know, Tampa's running back didn't whiff the way that we saw in our Super Bowl, but you want to talk about just not helping your quarterback out.
It's lucky he only lost a yard on that. Jeez.
When was the last time we saw that come from a Falcon?
Oh. Somebody off the edge like that?
Look at that. Wide receiver didn't break on the ball. Be nice if they had Julio Jones.
3rd and 11.
Want to trade him to him?
I would.
All right.
You don't think Aaron Rodgers at 39 would want Devontae Adams and Julio Jones?
No doubt about it.
He could shut a whole lot of people up then.
Offer him up.
The Bills, the Ravens.
Oh, Bills got Diggs. That's as good a move as.
But I'm talking about Diggs and who? Devontae Adams and who? Do you want to pay $19 million for it?
Give Tua, Julio. Give him a star. Oh.
Boy, he's got all day to throw.
You're not getting a flag on that.
Oh, punt. All right, Brady. Your defense bailed you out again.
Again. Oh, he was complaining about the stuff earlier. Yep.
Hold. That's a hold. Oh, that's 2 holds.
I don't know if they're going to call that right there. Bunch of contact. It was a hold. I take it back. Jeez.
Catch the ball, man.
That was clearly a hold.
How many drops? I got to go back and count the drops in the playbook. How many drops? That was a catchable ball.
Is this about as much as you're going to see as NFL refs letting guys play?
Yeah.
I mean, how about the Tampa defense overcoming that? They've only scored, 7 off the 1 turnover?
Yeah.
That's really good.
They haven't done anything in the second half.
Yeah, Tampa's offense had, I mean, the fact that they're holding the lead after, is that back-to-back possessions with a pick, or am I missing one in the middle?
What?
I can't remember a punt. I gotta look at the
Yeah,
play.
Brady threw back-to-back picks and Tampa got off the field both times.
Yeah.
That's a great job.
Don't let this guy go back to the Super Bowl. Don't let him. God almighty. I'm hating, Joe. I'll say it. I'm hating.
What's up, buddy?
All right, who wins the game? Who blows the game?
Mommy.
Tom Brady can't throw 4 interceptions. So now they're going to try to run the ball. Defense is playing well. They're not going to let him throw 4 interceptions. So he's not going to be able to blow the game.
I still, if Aaron gets one more shot within a score, he's going to win it.
Okay.
You can only give that guy so many chances, and he's had 2 now with the chance to get the lead.
It's crazy that 43 and 38, as accomplished as these guys are, we're sitting there talking about what are we going to say about them not only tomorrow, but somewhere down the road.
I'm just trying to think the next time the Falcons are in this position. You know, it's been so much. It was so much fun the last time. We are going to have to work for it. We're going to be thinking about demons of the past. It's almost going to be like we're working a third overtime shift. You know, the next time the Falcons make it to the NFC Championship game or to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it feels like it's going to be a grind.
Yeah, if they're in the Super Bowl again, you're going to have to hear about it. The only good news is by that point, there won't be any remnants of anybody that was there, coaching staff or players.
I wonder what the fan base will be like if it takes 6 years, 7 years. What would the Falcon fan base be like? Will they be totally purged from what happened against the Patriots, or will it just be a bunch of old sour pusses in the?
I don't know that we ever get over that. I don't know how you ever get.
Well,
over
I mean the deeply rooted, entrenched Falcon fan, but I wonder what the Falcon fan base is going to become with the Arthur Smith, era, because you kind of got a reboot 20 years ago. It really took 20 years for the tank to be completely empty.
Yeah.
Well, the other problem too is who wins one in the meantime. If Tampa won a Super Bowl, that's just another kick in the groin. That's them having another one. Are you kidding me? If Cleveland would have actually won one, then I think it's like oh my God.
See, to me, maybe, and I know they're not on the radar.
If Kansas City wins it, you go, okay, we weren't in that. If Green Bay wins it, you're not in that territory. And Buffalo, by the way, is in the same place as you can't let those guys go get a Super Bowl trophy before us.
See, for me,
they were dead and buried a few years ago.
The team is Carolina. Small market, no superstars, got their coach the year before we did, went all defense in the first draft. If they pull off some cockamamie move to get, one of these quarterbacks and they're ahead of the curve 2 or 3 years.
It's Tampa right here.
It's Tom Brady, though. Come on, Dimino. That's Tom Brady. It's not the Buccaneers. It's Tom Brady.
Hey, Brandon, why were they able to get Tom Brady? Because they had a roster good enough for him to look at and
now
go,
that I'll give
cherry
you.
pick.
I'll give you that. But come on, this is not the Buccaneers doing this. This is all Tom Brady. Throw one more pick. They're still throwing it.
All right.
First down.
Look, I don't, listen, they're not running the ball at all. Tom's going to have to. This is where it's going to have to go. That was a nice throw, too.
He's going to Super Bowl. He's going to be the first quarterback to host the Super Bowl in his hometown.
There's still so much time left. Would you stop?
He's going to do it.
Would you stop?
Seen this 1,000 times.
But they know this. They know this. Like, this is score for them right here. They got to score. They know that.
Yeah, he can't give Aaron Rodgers the ball one more time.
No. They cannot run it at all.
The big question is, what do they have to do in terms of trying to kick a field goal or maybe pushing it on a fourth down?
See, now that's an interesting. If they're at a 4th and 1 from the 34, I go for it.
You got to be aggressive.
Absolutely. I don't want Aaron with the ball back.
50-yarder, we're going for it.
Yeah, I'm going for it. I don't want Aaron.
Yeah,
I've got to think I cannot leave him within a score.
All right, they're trying to bleed the clock now.
I don't know that they're being smart with it. I don't know that we're there yet.
4-minute offense. You want to run something, and they're not trying to hurry up and go.
They're not, but again, they're not running it at all.
Snap that thing under 10, man.
Gronk. Big one. Look at that play. Look at that.
Wow.
Finally, the
tight end screen. 5,
first catch today, I
10,
think.
15, 20, 25, 30.
That's his first catch. What a great play call. Absolutely great call.
Motion, fake to the left, throw back to the right.
Matt, what is it the man used to say? You were worth the wait.
Yeah, you know what? If that's his catch today and that's his position, what a great call right there.
You got everybody with linebackers all over the place, defensive backs. Get him in space. It's hard to bring him down.
Now you do see if you can't run it twice before you let Brady do something again. Use a whole minute just running the ball.
And I'll give the defensive player, he put his hands up like he's supposed to. That ball went through his hands. To Gronk. Oh.
Nothing.
You run it one more time, though, take it under 5, and then Brady gets a 3rd and 6 or 7.
Arian should have a play.
Oh, I was going to say, they're not going to run it here?
Where's Mike Evans? This is Mike Evans' country.
Well, he threw him the two balls that went off his hands.
Yeah, one was a little bit.
Don't take a sack here, Tom. Oh, he had him too open. How did he miss that?
Overthrow.
All right, he missed that one.
Stops the clock.
What's he? I don't know what he's seeing right here. That's an easy pitch and catch. Look at that. He's wide open.
Good play fake. That's a good play fake. He just missed him.
He's had 2 or 3 of those at least today where he's just airmailed him.
Maybe it is time. Maybe the geezer's elbow. He needs some Geritol and some Dones.
You know what though? You got to send people right here at him, speed him up.
Oh, I'm sending somebody.
What was that? What in the world?
Oh no!
Was that supposed to be a screen being set up?
Did he call a timeout? Did he call? Please tell me.
Did he? I don't think he did.
Oh my goodness! He just threw it away.
What in the world?
He's shaving points.
Dimino, help me figure that one out.
I don't know.
There's no running back there.
Well, it was Godwin was out there, but and he stopped the clock twice.
What did he think? Did he think a flag? What? I don't even.
It makes no sense. And by the way, the clock, he just willingly stopped the clock.
No, when Matt Ryan throws a raggedy pass like that, just say he just wet the bed. It's a makeable field goal attempt. What is Suckup going to do?
All right.
Snap, hole, kick, bang.
What was the Sam Darnold line? Ghosts?
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what he was. He didn't want to take the sack. I get that, but.
Right. But there was nobody there.
No. Well, Godwin was in the neighborhood, but.
No, but I'm saying defensively.
He had somebody running at his waist, but it was not close enough to have to get rid of it that quick.
Here's my point. You got to go get 2 now.
Dimino, stop. You're still with an 8.
No, you need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Would you stop it?
Dimino, please, come on.
I don't know what's gotten into him. Something's happening. I don't know what's gotten into him.
Joe's back.
To the GOAT.
No, stop doing that. Leak, stop doing that, man. You cannot do that in front of Matt Chernoff and Chris Dimino. You cannot. I'm not the GOAT. You stop that. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. My phone went out. Now we talking ball, man. Now we talking ball.
Hey, how good would overtime? How good would overtime be right here?
hey, Matt, talk to me, man. What are you feeling now, man? What are you feeling?
I trust Aaron to come down and give him a shot at the 2 to tie.
Because of what? Because of what?
Because he's just that good.
No, man.
What about
X's and O's, man?
X's and O's. I get you. This is Jimmy's and Joe's time, Joe Ham.
Yeah, see.
Tell him, Matt.
Why are you dismissing that?
I'm not dismissing it, but I got Aaron Rodgers right here.
No,
Turn off the Hamilton show.
No. You are dismissing it.
Here's what I would ask you, Joe. Give me 3 quarterbacks right here. You'd rather have the ball than Aaron right here.
He's the one you want.
He's the one you want. No. I'm not in that argument, man. But you almost like this is a no-brainer for Aaron Rodgers.
It's not a no-brainer, but I feel good with him with the ball.
Who's the defensive coordinator for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
Todd Bowles.
Huh?
Todd Bowles.
Do you trust him?
I like Bowles a lot. I'll take Aaron over Bowles.
That's what I'm talking about. So it's coaching, man.
Coaching?
Goodness. Then he's going to light him up. He's going to send some pressure, and Aaron Rodgers, he's going to send pressure, man.
Well, they've been getting pressure with 4, though, all day. They haven't had to blitz him.
Wow, they got a linebacker out.
Look at that call. That's a good call.
Oh.
Slow them down a little bit because they're hunting.
No. So you do an aggressive defense. Make them pay. Quick hitter.
Nice call.
You guys are teaming up now, man.
Fullback wham.
They've been getting pressure with 4. They haven't had to blitz him.
24 blast, Joe.
No.
Is that Steve Walsh football? Run it again.
You said fullback wham.
I go old school on him.
Got him. Look at that throw, Joe. You see that throw?
Oh, my goodness.
Freaking laser.
Yes, I do understand.
That's 2 plays.
But again, Tom Brady will win this game by a field goal. Y'all know that.
Oh, that's not out of the question.
I don't know.
Ball back with a bunch of time left here.
They're
because
not
they
going
need
to
a
convert
two-point
on two.
conversion.
Why do you guys keep playing this game?
Domino, I'm
Can
gonna
I get
bet
a-
you. Let's go
Can I
double
get a chance to
or
win my
nothing.
money back?
Double or nothing on the two.
Yeah, can I get my money back?
First and foremost, Dimino is the guy that I want to hang out just all day because Dimino. I know you and I talk a lot, man. Dimino, you my guy. Goodness, man. Yes. They got to go for two. They got to score and go for two.
Oh, where's a flag right there,
man? And man, you hating.
Who's hating?
You hating on Tom Brady. You hating.
Oh, I hate Tom Brady. That's
No, yeah.
Who likes Tom Brady?
Me.
Why?
Footwork, accuracy, intelligence.
Was he Gregory Hines? Who was he? Scatman Crothers? Man,
I'm sorry, Chris.
Forget Tom Brady.
I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry to bring you up with this, but Chris, you are my favorite. But it's realist. Being a realist or not being a realist.
Oh, they didn't get the playoff. Dude, are we done calling delay of games? Are we done calling the delay of game?
Man, Devontae Adams, how is he open, man? I want to do it. I want to take this chance, opportunity to show you guys why I want the Bucks to win. Y'all see this?
That looks like a piece of history, Joe. What you got there?
Hey, hold on. Wait, before you do that, let me ask Chris about math. Chris, if it was still a 4-point game right here, what would they do on 4th and 1?
I'm
He's
not
not an
following.
offensive coordinator. He's not
I know
an
you don't have
offensive
to
They need
answer.
a touchdown.
He's
I
not
know
a
what I'm saying.
coordinator. Matt,
What I'm
he's
saying
not
is-
a coordinator.
Had they not scored, it would have only stayed a 4-point game.
First down.
They still would have needed the touchdown. That's why you go for the 3 when they did,
Exactly.
Domino.
Exactly.
I mean, it
Matt
couldn't be
Chernoff.
more clear.
You see it.
Right.
You see it.
So
Who'd you high five, Matt?
So you decided all the scoring was going to end, but you didn't maybe think that Tampa might kick a field goal to keep it at 8 instead of 7.
Domino, the defense rests.
Tom Brady will win.
Yeah, you
Tom
should.
Brady-
You just got your guys sent to the chair.
Tom Brady will win this game.
You're out of
with a
order.
field goal.
Counselor Domino, you're out of order.
Tom
Bailiff.
Brady will win this game with a field goal.
Oh boy, that was something. Really?
Ooh.
Look at the swag coming out from Johan. By the way, is that an offensive lineman shirt, Joe?
I like the hat.
I don't know what I did. I don't know. That was the fit over the shoulder pads. Yes.
That was a dangerous throw right there. Nobody in the
You would like
backfield.
this, Matt. You would like this, Matt.
What you got?
Aaron Rodgers, he can't. He's got to be under the center. It's got to
Run
be
it
under
there.
the center.
He's gonna run this in.
No, he's got to be under the
Third
center.
down.
He's gonna run it in.
That's not.
No.
See.
Oh my
That's not gonna
God!
work.
3rd and goal. Here we go. 2 plays.
Ain't no field goal here. Ain't no tomorrow.
No.
And you got to
Go
be
for it
thinking
in.
about it. And this is why I love my main man, Chris Dimino. Listen, you got to be thinking about a 2-point conversion now. What's your best 2-point conversion play now? So it goes beyond what we talk about, guys. It's more than it. So we always want to play the blame game because we in radio. I understand. That's what I'm learning. But
Got it wrong, Joe.
You got a
It's
hold
not
right
that blame
there.
game.
You got a hold.
that is a hold.
How'd they not call that?
Run it.
Aaron should have pulled it down. I'm surprised he didn't.
Oh my goodness. He should have run that in.
Me
Really
too, Matt.
surprised.
Oh, really surprised? But you know why you surprised, Matt Chernoff?
Why is that?
You know why you surprised? Because bullets are not flying at you. That's why. That's why. That's why.
I'm
That's
gonna
why.
shoot you. They're kicking the field goal. Now they're kicking.
What in
What are you
the
doing?
blue?
What?
What is he doing?
I don't
Are
get
they
this.
kicking it?
So I
This
guess
is
he's
dumb.
2-minute
trusting-
warning, 3
he's
timeouts. You
trusting,
say you get one stop.
No, that's a bad. Oh,
I don't agree with this.
They got 3
He's-
timeouts
he's
left.
now you
trusting
gotta get the
for-
ball back and drive again.
Yeah, I don't
trusting
agree
for
with
Is that
that.
another
Los? Is that
interception.
Los? Is that Los?
Bad decision. It's just bad
Well,
math.
Juan Bonilla from Viva Tequila Festival. We're getting a very good game coming down to the end. 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go. Are you going to have something for us when this game is over? Because I think we're going to get a fantastic finish.
Absolutely, man. Just the nerve cracking that is going on right now. But I think this play just called for trust that Brady's going to do another interception. I think that's what they're trying to play now, to be honest.
Interesting call, to say the
Just think
least.
of it this way, guys. Think of it this way. One throw for Aaron from the wherever you as the 10, or now 3 plays to get Brady stops, get the timeouts called, get the ball back and drive down the field. That's just.
They got to get 2 first downs. They got to get 2 first downs to win the game.
Matt just had a whole book. Matt, a book can't. No, there's no book to this. It's over.
Joe, that's horrible. That's horrible coaching.
If Aaron Rodgers doesn't have the football in his hand again, you have to eat that at your post game, and then for the rest of the offseason.
Yeah, Chris, what if he gets the ball back with 22 seconds left at his own 18? It's still horrible. Like it's just.
He should come out and say they should have given me Julio Jones.
That was the weird.
Guys, get ready. Okay, through you guys, get ready.
Why would he do that on try to get down past the 2-minute warning?
No, guys, get ready to tell me at the end of this game who home team, Matt Chernoff and Chris Dimino, who are you gonna blame?
Well, right now,
at the end of this.
Right now, it's LaFleur for not knowing math.
You're coaching.
See?
You're coaching.
I don't understand what you're doing.
Stop.
They're
took the ball out of a Hall of Famer's hand.
Give it back to Tom Brady.
Joe, I will
give the
say
ball
this.
to Tom Brady.
Tampa holds on to win. Tom Brady dodges a bullet with those picks.
Oh, no doubt.
Oh, that's no doubt. Goodness. Those are boneheaded plays. Those are freshman plays.
Oh, my God. This man can't win another Super Bowl. He can't win another one.
He
Come on.
is. He is.
Come on, man.
They're throwing on first down now. Yep. Do it.
I like that they on the
Well, it's 2-minute warning anyway.
Well,
so you want to get some yards.
Action. Look at him. He had a play action. Guys, that's showing you now that it's not Arians, it's not Leftwich, it's Tom Brady calling the plays. What do you feel comfortable? You've been here a billion times.
But here's and it's brass tax, but it's brass tax. Matt LaFleur took the ball out of his great quarterback's hands to give it back to the other great quarterback, Willie.
You took the ball out of Aaron Rodgers' hands to try to tie the game. Because you kicked a field goal.
Joe, if he goes on 4th and doesn't get it, you still got to stop him 3 times with those timeouts anyway.
Right
but
there.
Who are you giving it back to, Matt?
What I'm saying is the field goal doesn't do you any good.
You're not supposed to kick
it. It does do you good if you're trying to touch your defense. It does do you good.
Joe, you still would have to stop me if you don't get the 4th down.
Chris is my only friend here now. Talk to me, Chris.
Joe, I will say, though, if you don't get it, they're backed up even a couple of yards, and you're in the same position.
Right.
And you still got to stop him. You still got to score.
And I ran one last play with Aaron Rodgers having an ability to make a play.
So weird.
You need to get one of these.
Chris, I got my notebook for you in the morning. Chris, I got my notebook for you in the morning.
All right.
You're not seen it as a coach, man.
I got my notebook right here. I got my notebook right here. I've seen enough.
I want to talk to Chris, man. No, you're not objective. Chris, talk to me.
No, I'm
Chris.
not objective.
I wouldn't have kicked the field goal, Joe. Because even if I don't get it on 4th down, you're around what yard line? 12? I need a stop anyway. And I have one less play with Aaron Rodgers having the ball in his hand. Aaron Rodgers is going to look at that play, the incompletion, and realize he either could have run for the touchdown or certainly gotten that thing close.
Well, but
Aaron Rodgers might not touch the ball again this game.
It's not like you're asking to get a stop, but it's not like you're asking to get a stop on, I don't know, some middle, Teddy Bridgewater right here. You're trying to get a stop on the guy that's thrown 3 picks and has now got a chance to put you away with the ball in his hands. It's just
he's going to the Super Bowl. Man, threw 3 picks.
coaching.
He's going to the Super Bowl.
I can't wait. I can't wait for 3-4 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes to see where you, home team, Matt Chernoff, and Chris Dimino, where you're going to put the finger on this one.
Well, Joe,
who's to blame on this one?
Joe, would you agree you can still overcome and beat bad coaching? And if somehow Green Bay gets a stop and gets the ball back and hits a couple of huge plays, that doesn't change. The process is still the same.
Bad decision.
Correct.
Hey, Matt, I'm not going to ever agree with you saying that you can overcome bad coaching. I'm going to never do that.
We've seen that. We've seen that a million times.
A million times. Tell me one.
If you watch a football game every week, you'll see somebody overcome bad.
I do. No, Matt. I want to kiss you now. Who's anybody? Who's kissing? Who has overcome bad coaching?
Joe, Joe, let me ask you a question about postgame. Let me ask you a question about postgame.
You guys are, man.
No, I want to ask you a question about postgame.
Man.
About postgame. Aaron Rodgers has got enough skin in the game to say what he really feels. Do you
Chris,
not think? Joe, just answer the question. Will Aaron Rodgers bring up the idea that they kicked the field goal on 4th down and took the football out of his hands? He's 38, 3 MVPs. Will he be pissed at some point when somebody asks him about kicking the field goal?
He should be.
He will be.
Yes.
Bad. It's bad math. It's just at the end of it, you can argue a million things. That
ain't nobody arguing a million things, man. Ain't nobody a million things arguing. Coaching matters.
Well, Joe, of course it does. That's what I'm saying to you. So if you're down 8 and Aaron Rodgers has the ball with a chance to throw a touchdown and you kick a field goal, what are you doing?
15.
Correct.
If you score the touchdown,
you're saying that I can stop them and I can get the ball back. That's what you're saying.
It still puts you, but it's still, even if you do stop, it still puts you in such a low percentage chance to move all the way down the field and get in that same spot again.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I think, guys, the one thing that is very surprising is, like, coming into the game, we all thought that Green Bay will dominate, and it's 2 minutes, and now we're discussing how to win the game. That's kind of weird.
It went over too. Matt LaFleur made a dumb decision on the 2, only to be trumped by the decision he made at the end of the game.
You and the 2, man. The 2
was right. The 2 was right.
The 2 was the right thing to do. You got to cut that out. You can't do that. You can't do that.
That was a precursor of Matt LaFleur's logic right there at the end.
I just want to hear him explain, because he's going to say we thought we could get a stop.
It ain't what he says. What is Aaron Rodgers going to say?
Whatever they both say, but even if they do get the stop.
Aaron Rodgers will come out and say, put in Jordan Love. Let him have it.
Let's say they get the stop on these next 2 plays, which I don't think they're going to. They're going to get the ball back at the 30-yard line with about 45 seconds to go or a minute to go.
Aaron Rodgers say, send me to Indianapolis.
No, Green Bay's not getting the ball back. Green Bay's
they're
getting
not getting the ball back.
No. All right, so now, home team.
This is
I'm sorry. Home team, I'm sorry. You see what I'm holding up now?
This is the game.
You see what I'm holding up now? I'm sorry. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. This is the ball. You see that ball?
I see it. Joe Hamilton, 2002 Super Bowl champion.
And you see that ball? And you see that hat?
Super Bowl champion.
Here you go. Joe Ham. Here goes Brady to Gronk for the clincher right here.
It's a play of the game.
It's been over, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I knew better. Than Tom Brady.
Don't let this old man get this first down.
Dude.
Oh, it's Gronk's not even in there. Cameron break up there.
And they probably run a draw.
Nah, they're gonna throw it.
Okay.
Wide receiver in motion.
Oh, here comes the flag. No flag. Oh, there's the flag that late.
Oh, there's the flag.
That late.
No.
That took so long. Are you serious?
No. Murphy, no.
It's not a bad call, but what took so long?
That's a trip. That's no call. Oh, he flopped. That's a flop.
He grabbed the jersey.
He ain't flopped.
That's a flop. That's a $5,000 fine in the NBA.
Show me the ref, though. Was he searching for the flag?
Pick that up.
Can I ask you a question? Oh, he didn't hit the
Oh, he grabbed his jersey.
Yeah.
God, the old man's going. That's it. LaFleur.
Let me ask one more question because
I don't want to ask you. I don't want any more of your questions. I want some tequila.
Hold on. You guys are not going to hear anything from me. You guys are not going to hear anything from me. I want to talk to Chris Dimino. Chris, you still there, Chris?
Yeah.
Who's to blame for this, Chris? That's what I'm saying. Everybody want to blame, and who's to blame for this, Chris? Because you're reasonable, and I love you so much.
You dropped the ball in the end zone.
Golly.
So tomorrow, Chris, again, who's to blame, Chris? We always trying to play the blame game.
LaFleur's got the biggest horns on his head for not letting Aaron Rodgers get the ball again. Matt LaFleur's got the biggest horns on his head for that moment.
Sweetie, can I get a big cube of ice?
You didn't take advantage of turnovers.
And just bring me the bottle of tequila, please.
Hey, chill out, Leak. Let me listen to the GOAT, man. Please. Yeah.
Joe, I know it's not the answer. LaFleur wears the goat horns because of that decision.
What a stupid decision.
They didn't make plays. You had the turnovers, you didn't get points. You dropped the ball in the end zone. They lost the football game. I'll just go with it's a team loss, but LaFleur has to be the one answering to it.
Because of what?
Because not going for it on fourth
Because he
down.
doesn't know math.
You can't count.
Because he took the ball into Aaron's hands to kick a field goal to lose by 5 instead of 8. Good job.
Okay. BJ Joseph and everything. I want to go back to Chris Dimino.
Oh.
Chris, where's the play? Do you have a play that's going to guarantee
you dropped the touchdown in the end zone.
Wait a minute, hold on. What's this review?
No, because again, Chris Dimino, you got to have a play, man. You have to have a play. What's your play?
Tiz, what are they reviewing here?
I don't know. They're gonna say someone was offside. I don't know.
You can't review
the
the
timeouts. It's a good game. It's a good game, man.
But what are they reviewing?
That's the review. The review is a good game, man. That's it. Dimino, talk to me, man.
I can't have this game end without Aaron Rodgers having the ball in his hand. It's coach's problem. But the team didn't do enough. Joe, they averaged more points in this every week. They only scored 26 today. They had 3 turnovers and only scored 26.
Oh, they didn't get
It's
off
a
the
team
field
loss.
in time.
So
Lack
you
of
can't
discipline.
fathom you can't fathom that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are better than the Green Bay
They were
Packers.
they dodged a bullet or two, but they
Not only
were fine
today, they were better in week 6 as well.
Yeah.
Why would you take the ball out of Aaron Rodgers' hands
You don't.
at home?
You
If he
don't.
goes and throws it away 2 times, you're still down 8. They're pinned inside the 15,
Still gotta get it
and you
stopped.
still got your 3
Same
timeouts
thing.
and a 2-minute warning. It's the
Same
same
scenario.
Instead
thing.
you're down 8 instead of 5. It wouldn't have changed a thing.
And you kick the ball off to give
Correct.
them more room out of the end zone.
It's such a bad decision.
Yeah, right. Guys.
LaFleur is a fraud.
I'm
He's a
getting out of
fraud.
here.
I'm glad the
Man,
Falcons
this-
passed on him.
Joe,
I'm glad he need to get out of here.
Can
You
I say
got-
something really ridiculous, but I believe it? I'm
Yes, sir.
serious. Think about it before you jump me. He might as well have kicked the field goal on 3rd down.
Correct.
Would have more time.
Right.
Like losing by 5 matters as opposed to 8 at the end of this game.
Okay.
Oh.
So I'm not talking to Matt or home team because these guys are crazy. I'm talking to you, Chris.
Yeah.
But what about Tom Brady on the other side?
He dodged a
Is that a
bullet.
thought? Is that a thought process where you thinking about those guys on the other side?
He threw 3 interceptions.
So what? So what?
He threw 3 interceptions. You had a chance to still win the game.
So what? That's Tom Brady over there.
Dear, can I get some?
Joe,
And
that
then he
goes
chose
back
to
the
give him
point.
the ball back.
Dear,
Joe,
could you
that
bring
goes
me?
back to the point. Then don't give him the football.
Correct.
Yeah, but you got to score me.
Yeah, but play the extra down so you don't have the football in his hands even sooner.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Before
Yeah,
I
Joanne.
go, Matt.
Yeah, buddy.
What play call are you calling?
On 4th down?
No, anytime to keep the ball in your hand, your guy's hand, Aaron Rodgers.
Here's
your
what I'm
man,
doing.
man. What are you doing? Because you're a great coordinator.
I'm
right?
gonna put 4 receivers out there, and 12's gonna drop back and throw the pass on 4th down. That's what I'm doing. I don't
Tell him.
whatever happens there. At least it goes out with him throwing it.
Tell him, Coach Chernoff.
Mr. Leak, what are you calling?
I'm talking to Matt Chernoff right now. Man. I'm sorry. You've been talking to Dimino. Let me talk to Matt right here. You got a situation where you got a guy who had some tough decisions to make. Young coach, Hall of Fame quarterback. Offense didn't play his best game, but your defense gave you a shot. How much of inexperience goes into this, Matt Chernoff, or how much of this goes into just bad coaching?
I think that we talked about this all day. Bad coaching or bad game management
will lose you more than a good mobile
absolutely
defense.
right.
Hey, can
No
I give you one
question.
other thing? Seriously? I wouldn't have blamed Aaron Rodgers if he played the game on the mound. Turn around. You're not taking the ball from me. Like, I don't know if I would have walked off the field as easily as Aaron Rodgers might have. I might have played the game, hey, Skip, turn around, go back to the dugout. You are not taking the ball from my hand right now.
Bad coaching did not allow a great player to get a chance to win.
And by the way,
That's
go
what we
back-
saw.
When this is done, rewind the game to the 3rd down where it looked like he had he had enough room to run it into
To
the
run,
end
yeah,
zone.
it looked like he could have had a shot, no doubt. No question.
This is the moment of truth.
By the way, how about just holding the guy up and letting another 5 seconds run off the clock because it's a pile that nobody went down on?
He's going to have to throw a Hail Mary.
There were 7 seconds where the guys standing up because Green Bay guys were all around him holding them up.
25 seconds.
So they're going to run the ball. You'll get the ball back here with about 10 or 12 seconds
10,
left.
12 punt. Yeah, he's going to need one play to the sideline.
They might punt with 5 or 6 seconds.
I wouldn't take the delay game here.
No, they called the timeout.
No. You got 2 timeouts left. No delay a game.
They called the timeout.
Aaron Rodgers sitting down, not touching the ball. Coach.
So if this play doesn't reset over 40, they don't have to do anything.
Like the last play, where the guy was just standing there with the football in a pylon and 7 seconds went off.
I mean, this might be one where you just let your running back run around back there and then fall.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to do it. They're taking a knee.
Well, they can't stop the clock.
They're going to let Brady take some time.
25. Timeout.
Going to bounce.
7 seconds
Here's
on the
your game. Look at that.
Ball game.
Chris Godwin.
Ball game.
Look at
Tampa,
that.
the first team to ever host in their home stadium.
Tampa.
Tom Brady going back to the 10th Super Bowl.
Aaron Rodgers might go off on Matt LaFleur. He might go off on him.
He should.
He might.
Like that's
joking. Old man throws 3 interceptions. He's going back to the Super Bowl.
It is appropriate though. If anybody's ever going to host one, it should be him, right?
Yeah, I mean he earned it. He earned it.
Well, he didn't earn it. He threw 3 picks.
Yeah, but he put up some points before he threw the 3 picks. You got to give him credit for that.
He's going to go to the podium and demand a trade.
No, put in Jordan Love. That's what I do. Y'all put in Jordan Love.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me just know. I'm not going to tell you who had this line. This is the line today. 55% completions, 3 picks, 3 touchdowns in this game. What do you think happens in the game?
That's Jeff George losing to the Cardinals in Week 9 performance, not an NFC Championship.
How about this guy? 69%, 346 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. How does that game end up?
That's the winner. Should be.
But you flip them around. Brady survived 3 awful picks.
Yep.
Just
have to be better at the right moments.
That is
pretty amazing.
Going back to
my
Super
cry.
Bowl.
I'm going to text him. You know, he's an emoji guy.
Oh, yeah.
Which is really crazy.
That's pretty funny.
Aaron Rodgers is a loser. LaFleur's a loser. You know, God almighty, let them go back. That hurts. Look at that man's eyes. His soul is hurt. Y'all won't even get him another wide receiver. Let me go play with Devontae Parker. That's what I'd say.
Devontae Parker.
Send me to Miami. I'm tired of playing. It's cold out here. Send me to Miami. Let me open up a sports bar. Y'all don't want to do it. Put Jordan Love in. Time for this.
Aaron Rodgers might go demand a trade.
Yeah.
The post game might be actually interesting.
Let me come to Atlanta.
But you know what's so good about him? He's so snarky that he just might give you the snarkiest response ever.
Of course.
He's the best. Tom Brady's the best. He doesn't have to be his best to help his team win. He's the best.
You called it. Good job, buddy.
He picked Brady, the little turnoff.
Yeah, he said Tampa was going to win.
Should have had him do my DraftKings.
Can I ask a question? He just dropped the game ball on the field like nothing. Some security guy in Green Bay just took up the game ball. I swear to God, just picked up the game ball.
All right, that will do it for the first half of the AFC NFC virtual throwdown. We want to say thank you to Duffy Realty of Atlanta, PGA Tour Superstore, and Juan Bonilla from Viva Tequila Festival.com. He will be with you in the second half. He will be showing you how to make some really good things with some really good tequila. And we'll see you next time here on 680 The
Hello.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Juan, wanted to say thank you for all of the good stuff that you've shown us here in the first half. Second half games coming up with the Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills. Want to say thank you to you and to Viva Tequila Festival. And make sure everybody goes to vivatequilafestival.com. Make sure you watch Juan make these drinks. Don't just listen. Watch him make the drinks. And we want to say thanks to Duffy Realty of Atlanta, as well as PGA Tour Superstore. Make sure you have fun in the second half.
Throwdown weekends. Our business is to keep business going. Buy online, pick up in store, or get free shipping at Office Depot Office Maps at OfficeDepot.com.
Chuck Oliver,
What's up?
how you doing?
I'm enjoying a little NFL football.
Yeah, me too. I can't really say I'm enjoying it because I got to watch that puke Tom Brady in another Super Bowl.
Yeah, there's just no getting around it. He is the best ever at the most difficult thing to do in any sport. And he's just the bag. There's just no effing way around it. Like, when you imagine like him and Steve McNair in the octagon, like that would be over in like 30 seconds. Am I right?
Yep.
Like John Elway, Brett Favre would beat him to death with his fists. And then like bury him somewhere like in a cornfield in Mississippi.
For sure. Yet he just sits back there and makes throw after throw. And then even today with the 3 interceptions, and he gets his defense to come up big. And Matt LaFleur, like Matt's my dude. I got to know Matt really well in his time here in Atlanta. He will never live down the decision to kick a field goal. I get it, but you're going against Tom Brady, and you're now going to say, hey, I got to get a stop and try to get the ball back and go score again. Let Aaron Rodgers take his throws and let him have it at the 10-yard line.
Hey, by the way, are we actually on YouTube right now?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, okay, because I don't see anything.
Yeah, well.
I see AFC, NFC Throwdown 2021, Game 2 coming up. Stay tuned. And then I see myself down in the corner.
Now, if you go over to, that's all you see on the YouTube?
That's no. I just pushed a link and it took me here.
You're on YouTube, Chuck.
I am on YouTube?
Yes, you are.
Oh, okay. Well, YouTube, I don't see you, but I love you.
Hey guys, how you doing? Juan Bonilla here.
Okay, Brandon, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Sure. So, I got a scoreboard. So does everyone watching on YouTube hear me speak?
Yep, they hear you loud and clear.
Oh, so they were just hearing that whole wouldn't Ken Stabler beat Tom Brady's ass thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's true. John Michaels.
Yes.
Have you ever been to Lake Sinclair?
No, I have not. Where's that?
Have you been to Lake Lanier?
Of course.
Okay, exactly. I had to set the bar. Imagine the most redneck part of Lake Lanier, and then they would look at parts of Lake Sinclair and go, come on, guys, class it up. It's kind of over like where we would go to Camp Twin Lakes.
Right, okay.
An NFL quarterback should be more comfortable at Lake Sinclair than he would be Cannes for the film festival, shouldn't he?
Sure, probably.
Okay, Tom Brady actually goes to Cannes.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
No.
Now, is he a dress-up guy there? Is he got on like a Spider-Man outfit?
Oh, no. He's got on like some sort of high collar, gold braided, like it looks like he bought it from the Michael Jackson auction.
Okay. Let's see here.
Like, I bet if you Google Tom Brady con, you'll find pictures of him wearing stuff where Brett Favre would want to beat him to death with his fist.
So I see we got Juan over there, Juan Bonilla from Viva Tequila Festival.com. I made up my own tequila drink today. Have you ever done tequila and sugar-free Red Bull?
There you go. That sounds like a plan right now.
That's what we've got in this beautiful Falcons tumbler going on right now as we're watching Buffalo march down the field pretty well here on their first drive. I have to cheer for Kansas City because I think the only person that can cut the head off the snake of Tom Brady is Patrick Mahomes. Wow. Josh Allen, love you. You got that big cannon for an arm. You ain't beating Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. Just ain't happening.
Yeah, it is going to be a tough Super Bowl for sure. Whoever wins, they don't got it easy, but everybody thought that, the Bucks will not make it this far by any stretch of chance. And, here we are again.
Dan, what you got over there? I see some wings.
Yeah, I got some wings, got a flat right here. Oh, Dan, hey, I can't see anybody. So until you speak up, I don't know if you're here.
So here's what you need
Click
to do.
on gallery view. You're on speaker view.
What?
Like, click on your phone on the left-hand side or on your iPad on the left-hand side. It'll say gallery view or phone view. You want to go gallery view, it'll show all of us.
No, I've just got a scoreboard.
So tap on your phone, look over to the side.
No, I'm
There
on
should
the
be some
iPad.
menu. Okay, tap on your iPad. Over on the left-hand side, there should be a camera, Bluetooth, and then something
that.
else.
Okay, hang
Hit
on.
gallery view.
Switch to gallery view.
Yep, now you'll see all of us.
You know what? There we go. I apologize, Dan. Back to your flat. On a drum now.
By the way, drums are far superior than flats.
What flavors you go with?
Just mild. I didn't want the heartburn tomorrow.
Okay, John, back to your beverage. How much ice is with that? And I have to assume that is a sipping drink that you put together.
No. I do have to get up at 4 a.m, so I'll have 2 or 3 of these. By halftime, I'll cut myself off. But no, it's put a nice ice about this much, and then I'll go half tequila, half sugar-free Red Bull. Little mix, and then you're ready to go.
Well, there you go.
Normally on a normal Saturday afternoon, and I'll give everybody kind of the virtual tour of the man cave where we watch football. A lot of movie posters going on here. You see the nice screen up front. Again, movie posters over here. I do have college football stuff, Chuck, in another room. We'll show them that at some point throughout. But Saturdays, depending on obviously when Miami plays, this will be a 12 to 13 hour journey in this room.
John, that is the exact same thing I do on Saturdays. And that's honestly one thing I never told management because, you got to make them think you're always doing so much more. But I actually liked doing the Buck show on Saturdays because I would get home at 10:15 and I mean, you're up. If you're on the air at 7 a.m. on a Saturday, you're up.
Right.
And so then by noon, I mean, I was 100% ready for the games and it's a 13-hour deal. Yeah.
And this is where
I think the only thing that you can see here in this room, I've got my behind me, maybe I'll get it over here, is my autographed Bo Bice picture. So personalized autographed Bo Bice picture. So I may bring that into view at some point.
So, if we're going to do the virtual tour while I'm here, I got to show the man cave to the people that are listening. We'll do a switch camera view. So if you get a little nauseous, sorry, I do have the little mini pool table here, which doesn't get much use. As you can see, Chuck, on the pool table, you got to have one of each. I do have the boom box over in the corner.
Radio Raheem.
There you go. Obviously, a whole
and
bunch.
What size batteries, John?
Double D.
There you
go. So, Chuck, you'll love the story behind this paper. Team of the 80s. My sophomore history teacher had this sitting on his desk, and me as a not so good 15-year-old, I saw it. I go, that's coming home with me. I've literally had that since I was 15 years old.
And it's still a little hot.
It is a little bit hot. I think Mr. Lively is no longer with us. He was old when I was 15. So this is the wall of autographed Miami pictures. Yeah, there you go. And then I'll show you a couple more before we get back to the game. We have got the Edgerrin James autographed jersey up here. The Willis McGahee should have won the Heisman in 2002 autographed jersey.
Really?
Danny Marino. And then the rest in peace to the great Sean Taylor. And then we've just got some other miscellaneous Miami stuff laid around. If you ever want to see the family, Chuck, this is how you do the family at a Florida State Miami game. You get them all in chains, you get them all in stuff, and we go there. So there you go. Our listeners get a chance to see.
That is an impressive Cueva de Hombre.
Let me be honest. The wife did all the decorating. I just had all the stuff and she did all the decorating. So that's where we're at there. And the family, they are all way better looking than I am. They do not have my genes at all. Dan, I went with the wings also. I figured I didn't want to eat on the air or on the YouTube, so I knocked down 10 and a nice fries beforehand. I figured I burned 2,500 calories yesterday at the kickboxing gym. I earned myself some wings.
There you go. Yeah, I just figured I needed to knock some out one of the last games this year.
Hey, Brandon, is there anything else I should know? Is there like a bell or whistle or something else that I didn't know about?
No, I think you're good.
Okay.
Where's Buck?
I don't know.
You know, man, I don't know.
Brandon, you got a request for chicken fries over here.
How's Chubby the dog?
He's chill right now. He is. He misses you.
Oh, you got to catch that, son. Come on, Tyreek.
That is such an unbelievably difficult route to go in Trey White and then right back outside. That is numbers.
And you want to talk about putting it on a dime where only his receiver can get it, and his receiver doesn't get it.
Yeah. Unreal.
Oh.
Okay. I'll do a tour, I guess. How about that?
Let's do it.
There you go.
All right, Brandon.
Yo.
How can I see what people are saying? Or do I just kind of point the camera pretty close and hope?
Yeah, you're in a box, so just get a tight shot.
All right, thanks. All right, hang on. Stella, the girl pit bull.
Oh.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Chubby, waiting on chicken fries.
Oh.
So what is Chubby?
He is half golden retriever, half Afghan hound. There's a little Chipper Jones right yonder.
There you go.
See what we got here. The only Elvis movie to win a major award. It won the Golden Globe for Best Documentary.
Okay.
Back in the good old days when you could name a professional sports team after a specific revolver. And understand it was not, any sort of social justice, outreach or anything else. They changed the names because of copyright threats. Stuff and things.
Hold on, is that all ticket stubs or is that all credentials?
Credentials.
Yeah.
I
Nice.
promise you, I did not buy a ticket to UAB and Marshall.
Hold up. I actually did that game, the last game UAB actually played before they shut down. They lost to Marshall. What was my kid's name? Rakeem Cato throwing the ball.
Oh, I like him from Miami. Jim Kelly autograph ball.
Nice.
Georgia Force game used helmet with a Z93 sticker on the back.
That is worth its weight in helmet.
Joe Montana autograph, if you can see that.
That is awesome.
790. Can y'all read that?
Yeah.
Employee of the year. What year did you get that? I got one of those lingering around here. 2003. Chuck, I think by the time I won in 2012, you were about 5 years into 680 The Fan.
All right. Some unopened.
Chuck, didn't you get fired after winning Employee of the Year?
No, that was Nick Cellini.
Hi, Nick. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, I'm the only one that fired 790. As a matter of fact, that's some unopened tops, including that Topps Chrome Sapphire. Game used jerseys: David Weathers, Tom Lawless. All right, game's back on.
Juan, you're going to have to show us the man cave when we're done. When next time we go to commercial.
No worries, man. I'll turn up another camera on my cell phone.
Who'd you
by
guys
the
have
way,
in the early? Who'd you have in the early game?
Who, me?
Yeah, who'd you pick?
Not the winning team. I had Green Bay.
Yeah, I got Tampa winning the whole thing. So
Works for me.
That guy cost me a Super Bowl ring. Well, multiple people cost me a Super Bowl ring, but I blame Brady.
no, you're not alone. He's cost a lot of people. So who's on this thing? I can't see everybody else.
Oh, you're like Chuck.
Nick,
gallery view, Nick.
damn. All right, just tap your screen. This is so elementary. And then over on you're going to see gallery view. Click gallery view. Come on, man.
Now he's giving instructions.
I don't see any of that.
Just tap your screen.
Yeah.
And then gallery view. It'll be in the top left-hand corner. Come on.
All right, tap my screen. I don't see that.
You know what?
Share
You're on your
screen,
phone.
participants.
You're on your phone. It may not work.
Yeah, I am on my phone, so I'm not seeing anybody. But at least when we did the tequila stuff the other night, I saw everybody, and I'm not seeing anybody.
Well, then you're doing it wrong.
All I see is the score. I see AFC, NFC virtual throwdown, and the sponsors, including the fine folks at Viva Tequila Festival.
Swipe right on your screen.
Swipe right.
Ooh,
When I swiped right, I saw safe driving.
Be real careful when y'all swipe right, please.
Oh, no,
Whatever you swipe to is showing up
I
on
see
YouTube.
Juan. I see John.
There you go.
I see Chuckles. Dan Matthews. Wipe your mouth. And a still shot of Brandon Joseph. Boy, I'm really a good looking guy, especially when I'm laying down. I look like I weigh 500 pounds.
Real careful. Sorry.
This is why I have the iPad for the YouTube and anything else I need.
Oh, son. No.
Uh-oh.
No, you do not go backwards.
You're ahead. Chuck's ahead of me.
Yeah, by about 5. You must have DirecTV like I do, Nick.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because that play happened 5 seconds afterwards.
I got AT&T now.
My goodness.
JB1.
Wow.
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, it's one.
He should just quit kick here. John Elway was great at that. He used to do that all the time.
Hey, Dimino mentioned the story about him and Tebow the other day. What was that story?
Story with him and Tebow.
Yeah, it was like, was it like Elway was kind of like he's not.
Oh, and I think Janet Elway wrote a book talking about Tebow. His brother was kind of like, it was good cop, bad cop. He wouldn't do anything for free. His brother had his, it was like, well, yeah, Tim will do it, but it's going to cost you. And, let's just put it this way. That book confirmed all of my suspicions about that guy.
Yeah.
You think he's still a virgin?
He's a phony baloney.
I've had my experience with.
Oh,
What just happened? What
just
happened?
fair catch it.
Oh my.
Oh.
Good.
Oh my.
Those punts. I said this Friday for some reason. It is the second most difficult thing to do in football.
First of all, why is he catching that there? Let's start there.
Is that Mecole Hardman?
Yeah. What's he doing?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, he is at the 11, so you got to catch that there. But
he was trying to run. Catch the damn ball. Oh.
Wow.
By the way, anybody watching us on YouTube, I'm going to start doing like a 5 Mississippi, and then I will react with my emotions. So I don't want to ruin it for everybody on DirecTV.
Thank you, Chuck.
2004,
Thank you for thinking of your fellow man.
5 Mississippi will do it?
Yeah, probably about 3.5.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Or do you want me to just do it in real time so it's a warning so you look up from your beer or your snack or whatever?
Yeah,
you're fine.
A bad idea.
Yeah. Although Dan hasn't moved from his wings at all.
No.
I think you could say something really off color and Dan's just going to devour
Dan,
those wings.
what is this, a contest, Dan? What are you doing?
Nah, it's just really hungry, you know. And
Yeah, that's fine. Listen, you do you.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh,
Touchdown.
Boy. Uh-oh. Nobody
Buffalo,
circles the
man.
wagon.
My neighbor
It
across
looks-
the street is a huge
It looks
Bills fan. He's got to be losing his
Tampa all
mind
over
right now.
again.
Has he jumped through a table yet or burned himself or anything?
I don't know. I know he's probably going crazy right now.
Did you guys see the 2 idiots from Buffalo that flew to Kansas City and they videotaped the baggage carousel? And you know how they'll slide down off the conveyor belt, 2 tables sliding in. So they're already informed.
So
I got to ask you guys. I've fallen into the death trap of Twitter arguments today about Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Oh, and he missed the extra point. Frank Gore, Hall of Famer, yay or nay?
No. He's
No.
burnt by 11.
Nick,
I'm gonna say yes.
Dan, 16,000 yards, 3rd leading all-time rusher in the NFL.
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Okay.
Understand, John, I want to kick out about 1/3 of every existing Hall of Fame. So
Chuck's that guy.
Okay. So you and Zeno together, because Zeno has been. You just want to put anybody in the Hall of Fame. Because I asked the question, is Greg Olsen a Hall of Fame? I'm not saying he is, but he'll be in the discussion. He's the 5th tight end all-time catches, 6th all-time receiving yards, 9th all-time touchdown.
It's
I don't
just
think he
toughing
gets
out
in,
receivers.
Yeah.
It's just a different game now.
But for what, about 6 years, he was the only weapon for Cam Newton. Like, the only weapon.
It's amazing how that topic just elicits such strong responses from people. It's just what do you care? It's not you.
I'm going to make –
Just
here's
people,
what I'm going to do. Here,
Twitter,
here-
people want to argue.
Here's what the sane people do on Twitter, Nick, and this will be for you. I'm going to solicit a monetary wager with some random Twitter follower about Frank Gore.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
Brandon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Testing.
Were you there monitoring the entire first broadcast?
I have not left this seat since 2:00.
What I heard.
Wow, dang. Okay.
Dedication right there.
Was there a audio fun bag worthy moment?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, no. Hudson came and went. Lowe's came and went. Home team got a little drunk.
All right, Juan, you hooked us up the other day, vivatequilafestival.com. I still have half the kit left. I'm going to make some mango margaritas here in a little while, but you got to show us the man cave. That bar behind you is uber impressive. And next party, we're coming to your house. So you got to take us on the tour.
Whether you want us there or not.
I've been known to show up places where nobody wants me.
I need Brandon to allow my camera on my phone, so
there you
I
are.
can show you guys.
There he is.
You can see me now?
Yeah. Yeah, we see you. There you
Perfect,
go.
man. So, all right. Well, here we are at the bar, right? That's what I have behind
Lord,
me.
that is a bar.
Is
Holy
just
smokes.
about, I think here is about 100 bottles, and it's all tequila. It's nothing but tequila. So hopefully you guys are going to enjoy some tequila today.
Wow.
I'm going to switch the camera. Hopefully I not put you too on stress. Here it's a little dark. It's just where the table is, but I want to show you the museum. When I open the door, this thing will light up. And this is where I keep the tequila collection.
Wow.
It's about 500 bottles here. All shapes and sizes and colors. And, so this is the really, really good stuff.
Impressive.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. And
I'm in
then
the wrong business.
here's my wine cellar. That's like all my wine, and probably no Kiss. We produce also the Kiss wine, so that's something to do. Then just going out the other room. I don't have the light on, but this is where we watch most of the stuff. There you go.
Oh yeah, John Michaels is definitely going to invite himself over.
I actually see a couch I can sleep on.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how it looks, the bar, with all the lights and all that good stuff.
That's a great setup, Juan.
So hopefully I'll see you guys pretty soon on the house, and that's where we're gonna have the next party for sure.
I think Brandon Leake's gone through about 5 of those tequila kits since.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the kit in a few minutes, and then halftime we'll do one of the cocktails.
All right.
I'm pretty impressed that the underdogs are kind of like killing it. No, I mean Tampa first, and now Buffalo is taking
this
the
is.
lead. I'm like, wow.
Kansas City's been playing with fire for a while now.
This is why I also don't gamble on the NFL. Because everything I think I know, I really don't know.
No, nobody knows anything.
Those close games. What did we talk about on Friday, John? Like the Falcons in 2012. Those close games come back and bite you.
The difference is I don't think Patrick Mahomes will fumble a snap at any point this week or any of that good stuff. That game was so far behind 2012, that NFC Championship game. I have completely eradicated that out of my memory. I just know it was 17-0. The next thing I know is in the San Francisco locker room going, how the hell did we not win this game?
They couldn't run the ball. When Michael Turner got hurt, that screwed them. They couldn't run. Sooner or later, you got to be able to run the ball. If you can't, you're screwed.
Matt had 400 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick in that game, and we somehow lost. But everybody will blame him anyway.
When it was 17-0, Steak was making plans. We were up in the press box. Steak was making plans about where we were going to go in New Orleans. I was going to make reservations. Whoops.
Who are you rooting for?
You know how bad it was when Wes and Arch, me being I don't want to say it was a newbie. I was like 5 years into doing sidelines. I showed up in a suit because I was like, this is the NFC title game. I had a blazer on and everything. They looked at me and said, what the hell's wrong with you? You just jinxed everything.
Yeah. You should have worn it. You should have dressed up like the Monopoly guy.
With a monocle.
Monocle, the whole deal.
Chuck, you will enjoy in the first game, Dimino and Chernoff got into a shouting match.
Regarding?
When to go for 2 points.
Oh, God.
Oh, I thought it was. I'll just put it out. That was dumb as hell to chase points at that point of the game. Kick the damn extra point.
I don't think he chased points in the third quarter. I just,
Yeah,
that was late in the third quarter, right?
The argument was if it was about decision by the coaching staff or the players, and that's what was a big decision, or the big discussion during the game. Who to blame?
Again, you kicked that field goal, which I don't know. So you had 2:05 left. You got 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning at that point.
But you also have the ball at the 8-yard line. My thing is you still need a touchdown anyway. I'm going for it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. So Colin Coward said the Chiefs are going to have to settle for a bunch of field goals today, and yet they're still going to win 28-23.
And he's making how many millions of dollars every year?
They're going to, by that rationale, they're going to kick 7 field goals
and score a touchdown.
Yeah.
Or Harrison Butker's leg will fall off at that point. Dan, what are you doing there? Why are you taking your trash out now?
I'm just putting it outside.
Listen, man, this is everyday life right now. This is what we're doing. This is what I'd be doing, laying on my couch.
If you guys want me to give the tour here in a little bit of the apartment, I'll have to straighten up a little bit. The girlfriend's out of town, and well, it's kind of gone to hell.
That would explain why you were such a mess this morning.
Oh wow!
No.
Oh, they are getting destroyed at the line
Yeah.
of scrimmage.
Yep, Buffalo's owning that line of scrimmage, man.
I think I had a. How has Ed Oliver been? I don't watch enough Buffalo football. Is he
He
been
just
pretty
got
good?
under that block pretty damn well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just got right across the face of the blocker and jammed up two linemen.
I had a
Just
bet
massive
about Ed
humanity,
Oliver.
nowhere to run.
He's country strong, isn't he?
Yeah, he's Fifth Ward strong.
Oh, we almost got there.
I have a bet. I have a bet about Ed Oliver. I don't know how I could ever justify it or pay it up. Me and Softy Mailer out in Seattle.
Yeah.
Me and him had a bet. He said Ed Oliver was going to stink in the NFL, and I said he'd make a Pro Bowl in his first 5 years. So
He almost got
I guess
to
we're
him there.
somewhere in the middle.
He just missed the sack there.
I think my parents still have that bobblehead.
That's a dart. Get up. Come on, son.
Yeah, I can probably throw these out too, huh? Because didn't the guy win in Michigan or something like that?
What is that?
I guess I
Yeah,
know.
somebody won. I think somebody in Michigan won the whole thing.
Yeah.
Single winner,
They
$1
got
billion.
almost $1 billion. Jesus. Would any of you gone back to work if you won $1 billion?
Oh,
No.
you guys would have no idea. I would show up to work
Naked.
little by little. I'd start having nicer things. So then it'd be God, how's he affording this?
Nah, I Googled that. It takes 10 days for that to hit your account. So you got to pretend for 2 weeks.
I just show up for work naked. Just get out of my car and the orange, just walk in naked.
But with a mask on.
Yeah, with a mask, because you have to be responsible.
I'd actually buy a radio station in
COVID
Charlotte.
protocol said nothing about pants.
That's right. I don't see
I don't
that
think you
anywhere
can
on the
transmit
sign.
it that way.
You want to take my temperature? Go ahead.
I'm going to have a mask, socks, and shoes on and nothing else.
They'll pull out the rectal thermometer. Come here.
By the
Can't
way, Nick
believe it. I
Cellini
can't-
did that. That conversation was his fault.
I can't believe they let this guy beat them last week. It sickens me.
Chad Henne. Oh, my God.
Ugh.
Hey, I could go down the list of crap Dolphin quarterbacks. He's right
Sickening.
front and center.
They let that guy run. They let that guy run for 13 yards. It's like the same play that they ran last week
Pretty
almost.
much. Yep. I'd actually show up to work for a while, and then I'd have a studio in the Dominican. And if I could do the show from there, I would. If not, I'd have somebody fanning me most of the day.
Dimino would still work.
No, John, it's
course he
bank account in the Dominican.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Banco de Dominicano. Go. Run, Pat.
You can't
There
run.
you go.
Oh, probably not.
Wasn't that what was killing everybody?
Yeah.
What made her awful?
Now, I will have you guys notice in behind me. Nothing says class like a Mountain Dew can hanging on your wall. Nothing.
That is true. It's a work of art.
The sad thing is it's aluminum. It's aluminum and it's made really. I probably paid like $50 for it. Like I'm an idiot.
Juan.
We got. Yes.
Is Juan with us still?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
Still there.
All right, Juan, I got a question from, let's just say, my wife. She drinks tequila. She says, I have headaches in the morning. So is it pick another drink? Is it a particular tequila drink for her? Is there a strategy so she gets to play when the tequila comes out too? Or just the headaches, she got to find something else?
Yeah, definitely. The good tequila will not give you a headache. So let's start there. The tequila should be the good stuff. Make sure that it says 100% agave and at least be on the $30 range and up. Give it a try to the one that we're drinking today. Is the Don Nacho Reposado. She likes blancos or repos,
Blancos.
Blancos.
Okay, yeah. So the blanco is even a little cheaper. It's probably going to be on the $30, $26 somewhere around there.
Not the $12 side.
No. That whenever you go under $30, it's very risky. That's where you play
Risky.
Very,
Okay.
very risk, and
Yeah,
that's
so
probably why you get the headaches.
The $12 to $15 range. Not
Yeah,
really.
you're
okay.
essentially drinking antifreeze.
Yeah.
Look, I'm asking questions, Nick. I don't need judgment. All right.
My
We'll
apologies.
pay for the expensive stuff.
Yeah, what happened is that tequila is super expensive to produce. So in order to make the cheap stuff, what they do is they mix it. They put like half tequila and then half either rum or vodka or something else. So once you
With
mix those
gasoline.
two, you lower the price, but then your body reacts differently because they need to put also something else in order to make sure that the taste is equal. I'm not gonna pick up on a brand, but let's say that your bottle is $12. Most likely that's about a tequila quality that is on the low side of the tequila quality, and definitely the cheapest rum or vodka you can have mixed together and adding some chemicals for just flavor. And that's what usually your body cannot really process pretty good. And then if you mix that with something else that has more chemicals, that even hits you more in the head.
All right. It looks like a math equation, Juan. I think we have connected the dots there.
Yeah.
Spend more money.
You get what you pay for.
Spend more money.
Josh, the line of demarcation is 30. We learned this on the tequila tour the other day. I asked about the $8 jug, and he said we're basically drinking lacquer thinner at that time.
Oh, so I was actually going a little top shelf compared to you.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Because it's normally like about a $12 bottle, but on New Year's Eve, 4th of July, Cinco de Mayo, $15 bottle. I need to have standards.
Yeah, definitely. You can do better. I mean, the way I tell people is to spend the extra $10 today instead of buying the Melox tomorrow.
Good way to look at it. You're gonna have to spend that extra money anyway.
Yeah.
Juan, we were talking the other day about the festivals. I know with COVID, we're still looking at September. Anyway, if this COVID thing disappears like April, we could get a festival put together. I'm just ready to get the wife out of the house and go out there and have a good time drinking tequila and eating food.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing the smaller version, which is the dinner series, right? So that we got one coming up in February at Casa Cielo. So, I mean, we try to keep it under.
That's the place you told me about in Sandy Springs last week?
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. So, we try to keep it under 40 people. So that way, we got all the social distance and stuff, but you got to have the fun. It's a great dinner experience,
Juan, you said Casa Cielo?
Yes.
Oh, it's one of my wife and I's favorite restaurants right there on Ross Road. I'm sorry. Book us, man. We're in for two, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I got you now. Yeah, I mean, so we do a full experience where, we bring like 6 different dishes and each dish is paired with a different tequila. You got one touchdown now.
There we go. Fumble a punt, score a touchdown.
Well, and that's it. The goal of that is to learn a lot about tequila, but also to enjoy with different type of food. So we have that one in Casa Cielo coming up, and then after that one we usually schedule once a month. So we got now also on the brewery, The Earth. I don't know if you heard of about that one. That's in Roswell. So that's already booked. Also in the 9 Mile High Club in what is the name of this? Pawn City Market.
Yeah.
Area.
Oh.
So yeah, I mean,
you have smaller gatherings are happening as we speak, just not the major festivals. That's good to know.
We partner with local chefs. I mean, everybody is trying to to fight this pandemic in a way that, you gather a little people, but you still try to do all the proper procedures, but still have fun, right? I mean, at the end,
Yeah.
we all need some fun. So, so
Right.
that's what we're trying to do.
And pants, Nick.
Well, depends.
I
Depends how
think the
much
YouTube
tequila we can.
listeners want to know, or the YouTube viewers want to know, are you in pants now?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
You know what? I take that. If you want $1 billion, $50 million, you go Donald Duck all you want. I don't care.
Yeah.
Knock yourself out.
Yeah, just wear go Porky Pig. Just wear a sport coat and nothing else.
I'll do that for sure, man.
I would literally live in basketball shorts and tank tops. That's all I'd ever wear is basketball shorts and tank tops. I'd go to Prime 112 in Miami in basketball shorts and tank tops.
Yeah,
And just start handing out $100 bills like I'm Ted DiBiase.
Be like Jimmy Conway in Goodfellas. He even
Right.
took a bartender for keeping the ice cubes cold.
Just don't get your Nevin Shapiro on.
Yeah.
Why not? We ain't winning no damn football games without him.
That is true.
Look, if I'd run out of the smoke and there would be $100 instead of the smoke, there would just be $100 bills cascading.
Is he in jail?
Everywhere.
Is he in jail?
Oh yeah.
Shapiro?
Oh yeah. He got 25 years for that Ponzi. He had $1 billion Ponzi scheme.
Right.
He could have bought us somebody better than Ja'Cory Harris.
Wow.
He was actually let out of prison June of 2020.
Wow.
Huh.
Oh really? Oh, we
Due
got to
to the
get him on the
pandemic.
show.
You on house arrest?
Do you think he would do a radio interview?
Why not?
Absolutely.
What is
Call
he
the
doing?
hotel. Call the hotel, Nick. Call the hotel.
Call the
Somebody's
hotel.
at the hotel.
Call. He's in the hospital. Call the hospital room.
Somebody's at the hotel. I know there's a hotel somewhere where somebody's at. Somebody's there. Call him.
Somebody call. Call the room.
He is on home confinement.
Well, there you go.
Is he? Well, he's got nothing better to do. All right, I got to find a number for this guy. I got to get him on the show. Convicted Ponzi schemer Nevin Shapiro joins us on the Loud Security Systems Newsmaker line. So, Nevin, what's it like to be a rat? Hello? Nevin, you there?
Go to Kansas City.
Do you see how much Super Bowl tickets are going for?
No.
Lowest
Not
price
even-
ticket is $21,000.
Well, they
Well,
got to make up for everybody that cannot make it, right? It's a 20% capacity now. Or
Hey, John, I got an address
Something
and
like
phone
that,
number
yeah.
for Nevin Shapiro.
There
No
you go.
way.
Brandon Joseph.
Yeah. I got 3
I'll
numbers for
call
Nevin
him.
Shapiro.
How about that?
I'll
If I
text you a
get him on my
screenshot.
first podcast,
Brandon Joseph is not playing games.
So, for those who might not know, explain the call to hotel.
That's Dimino. Whenever someone was somewhere, or at least he thought someone was somewhere in a hotel, call the hotel. Call the hotel. So you see him get him on the air. One guy, I can't remember who it was in a hospital. Call the hospital. Call his room.
That's true.
oh my goodness.
The first SEC media days I ever went to, I walk in the lobby of the hotel. Literally, the very first thing I see is Chris Dimino. I mean, blessing out Brandon Adams for not getting Lou Holtz.
Poor Brandon.
I tried to get Lou
That's
Holtz.
exactly. He was like, I'm sorry.
He just walked right by you. He walked right by you. He didn't say nothing. No, I was watching you. Listen, I tried to get him. He would not come over.
If Lou Holtz was a fan, would he be a box fan? Would he be a ceiling fan? Or one of those fans that sprays you?
John, I wish that was more farcical than it actually is.
And the thing, I love Brandon Adams. Like, typically, I can't speak for everybody else on this. If I'm, I don't want to say making fun of you, but if I'm imitating you, that means I really like you.
Yeah. I like Brandon. I've always liked Brandon. So that's
He
a
is
penalty
great,
now,
though.
huh? Interesting.
Really, you can't belly to belly or belly to back suplex.
Did they blow the whistle?
I don't know.
Gordon
Yeah.
Soley would tell you that's pronounced supplé.
The great Gordon Soley, who didn't know anything about wrestling, so he just called it straight.
That was Magnum T. Wasn't that Magnum TA's put away move, the belly to back?
I believe you're right.
Oh, no, he did belly to belly.
Yeah. Tracy Smothers wrestling the Grizzly Bear. And Gordon Soley doing the play-by-play is the greatest thing ever in the history of wrestling. Bears are natural wrestlers. They don't know the technical moves, but they know a leg sweep, headlock.
And a fireman's carry.
500 pounds of supple muscle.
First of all, who the hell does a fireman's carry ever hurt? It's the stupidest move ever in wrestling history.
Could hurt your shoulder. Fling
I
you
guess
over.
so. Oh, son, you got to catch the ball.
Catch that. Man.
That's what happens when you go to FAU. Chuck, you've done games at FAU before, haven't you?
At Alcatraz, yes, I have.
I've been to one game there. I was very impressed with the beach down in the corner end zone.
That's a fun place, man. And I swear, if you look over the back of the visitors' seat, you see the Atlantic Ocean.
Mm-hmm.
It's unreal. It's a fun place.
Look out. Again, he runs backwards. That's grounding.
Nah, he's outside the pocket.
Oh,
there's somebody Arizona wish they would have signed.
Oh.
Let's see here. Is he outside the pocket?
Yeah, he's.
Didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah.
There you go. Tony Romo will tell us.
Yeah.
If you got Nerney to do Tony Romo yet?
Oh yeah.
He's really good with that. Jim?
It isn't about him getting outside. He didn't get past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he did. He wasn't even close to the line of scrimmage. There you go. Great Bill Vinovich. Man, who called the
Chiefs
Saints Rams NFC Championship game.
We can.
That is not a good punt. We call that a shankopotamus.
Tyrann Matthew, man, he just finds a way.
Dan, what you sipping on over there? A little tequila?
Diet Coke.
Oh.
Yeah, give everybody your address so they can come over.
Hey, the place doesn't look so great right now, but I'll see if I can straighten up.
Nick, do you have this problem with Nico? Like, we have a dog, and the dog loves to hang out with Kane. Kane will never remember to walk the dog. The dog will hold his pee for a week before my son will voluntarily take the dog out.
Well, he would be the same way. I mean, we got like a fenced-in backyard and a doggy door, so they're self-sufficient in that regard. But he has a gecko upstairs that would have been dead about 6 months ago if I didn't feed it and take care of it every day.
My poor dog.
Which is just what I want to be doing with my life, feeding a gecko worms.
Do you have on Zubaz?
I have on Zubaz.
Attaboy.
They're very comfortable. They're very freeing.
All you need is like one of those spaghetti strap tank tops. You'll be all set.
And a syringe.
Very comfortable.
Am I the only one wearing a Falcons hoodie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Home team had on a Falcons quarter zip.
It does not have any Dan Quinn slogans on there either.
Fast and physical.
Speaking of
I
kids,
would pay $3 right now for that $1 loaded nacho taco if it could just magically appear in my hand. I would pay $3 for it.
Would you?
And the extra 50 cents. No?
You live down the road from one, Chuck.
I do.
But we're working here.
Wheezy,
I'm really
go give me
impressed
some
you found
tacos.
Nevin Shapiro.
Do they deliver now?
No, like probably
I'm sure you could
Eats.
Uber Eats it.
Yeah, DoorDash or the other one will do it for you.
Yeah.
Would I be wrong to call these numbers from Nevin Shapiro? Should I just text him? Hey, Nev, what's up?
Oh, you want him on the show?
Honestly, I don't think that would go over very well. But I will get him on a podcast if I could get him on there.
Yeah, there you go.
Nobody, as I've been told for 18 years now, nobody in Atlanta cares about Miami. Nobody, other than
Ethan and Sandra have had more random guests on.
True.
Who would qualify for that?
Get out of there. Get out of there. Uh-oh. That could be Gonzo. Get a block, fat boy. There you go. Ah.
Chuck, you know what that's called? Razzle dazzle.
Oh, Andy Reid.
You can use that tomorrow if you want.
Nobody else say that until 3.
I won't remember at 4 a.m. You know what happened if the Falcons would run the...
In summer of 2001, when Dimino was on vacation, and so I was asked to fill in during Monday through Friday for the first time ever.
Lucky you.
And I didn't know anything about doing proper radio, and so Sean Conway was the producer, and he said, "What guest do you want?" My hand to the Lord. I asked for, and we scheduled, Nick, Jim Hart, Artis Gilmore, and Wilbur Wood. So random, y'all don't even know who that is. So go Google or whatever. They're formerly great players. Not a reason in hell in 25 years to have any of them on.
No reason at all.
I give Sean Conway credit. He found them.
Artis Gilmore has the hardest handshake of any man known to man.
Who's that?
Like Artis Gilmore will try to break your hand when he shakes your hand. I ran into him at one of the, I think it was the Final Four in Atlanta, maybe 2013. And I think Dimino had told me, watch when you shake Artis Gilmore's hand. He gives you that super hard grip. And sure enough, and I said, holy, and I've got little hands anyway. And Artis Gilmore he wrenched in there and said, I'm going to show you who's the man here. And he did.
Wilbur Wood.
Yeah,
What made you think of those 3 guys? That's what I'm trying to think.
There was no good. Like I said, they were all really good players.
Jim Hart.
I would have been more impressed if you had Jim Neidhart on.
I was going to say the Anvil.
Jim Hart was a good quarterback.
You got to get the Rock on. Rock like
R.I.P. to Jim Neidhart.
Yeah.
That's right.
By the way, a lot of wrestlers are some of the worst interviews you'll ever get.
Really? I usually think they're some of the best.
We had Becky Lynch on. I'm not sure that she was all the way awake or really impressed in being on the radio.
Yeah, those shoot interviews you see, they're getting paid to do those, so they're putting on a show.
Or they're written for them, one or the other.
Touchdown, you give it to them, yeah.
Yeah, at the station in a far distant galaxy, we had Daniel Bryan and Kane come in. They were great. They were great.
Oh, that neat. Ugh. That's close. Oh, does he have the ball, though?
Yeah.
The ball's moving.
Hey.
I remember, Nick, we had Shawn Michaels on. We were doing the show for at the Cheetah for one of those March Mayhem things.
Yeah.
We had Shawn Michaels on. He wasn't all that good. I was kind of disappointed.
Yeah, I think he was in studio with us.
Now the one
On
that I
CS.
was, we were doing a phoner from the Cheetah.
He
The
came in
girls
studio
of
with
March
us.
Madness.
Where are the girls? Where do you think all the girls of March Madness are now? Where did they go? There's a
Well, they
documentary.
probably didn't go to Princeton, George Mason, Texas
Yale,
Tech, Pepperdine.
Maybe Tech.
Georgia Perimeter College.
Good to see
Barter
Tag Team
College.
get one more check. Amen.
That's right.
I love that commercial.
I like
Now,
when they
if
dance.
you're 95 South,
Yeah.
though, do you feel left out?
Yes, because you don't get the woot. There it is.
I think Buck's trying to log on.
I'd like to know. Maybe somebody can find out. Brandon, you found Nevin Shapiro's number in like 30 seconds. How much money did they make? Tag Team they got to still be getting nice royalty checks from that. From like Jock Jams 39 or Jock Jams 50 or something like that.
In 2017, Maxim reported that Whoop There It Is itself still makes $500,000 a year.
I read, Walking on Sunshine makes that writer over $1 million a year.
Good place to be.
I do not see any figures for Whoop There It Went, the follow-up to Whoop There It Is.
I didn't know there was. How about look up Woot? There it is. WHOOT from 95 South, who then turned into the 69 Boys and the Quad City DJs.
Oh, is that really what happened?
No, they were all just loosely affiliated with each other.
Wow, John, you're supposed to learn something new every day. It took me till 8 o'clock.
So here's the most random about those. There's a guy that my wife worked with who was actually the producer for 69 Boys. He's now like a home remodeler here in Atlanta.
So he's like
he's
Vanilla
showing
Ice.
us all he's showing us all the platinum plaques and everything else. And
Their
cool.
big hit Tootsie Roll, is that right?
Tootsie Roll, oh yeah. Cotton candy, sweet and gold.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, it's amazing they didn't do more.
You know what they did, Nick? They told you to come on, ride that train and ride it.
I remember that song was like on like the now this is music CDs or whatever.
Oh yeah.
It's got to be up to like 99. But like
So Juan, you're sitting over there quiet. We obviously get immersed into football this way. What was your sport? Were you a soccer guy growing up? Were you was there stuff that you were watching that way?
No, I'm actually a football player. Football is pretty big in Mexico too. We got the junior leagues, and it's part of the. I think what is the league name? The Pop Warner. I don't know if you remember that league.
Yeah.
And there's another league too, but it goes pretty strong all the way up to college, and then in college, pretty much it dies down. I played 11 years. I was an offensive lineman.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think in Mexico we produce quite a lot of offensive and defensive linemen. So I don't know if in the NFL there's some presence, but definitely that's a big position
cool.
For us. And the cool thing about that too is the gear, the equipment, and all that obviously is definitely not as good as it was here. So you get really tough, or you get very hard, pretty hard, pretty quickly.
Yeah.
A lot of people have a lot of issues and the concussions and all that. I mean, even here, right? It was pretty rough in I will say 80s, even to the 90s. The regulation was not as strong with that as it is now, but. We got quite a few people with concussions and all that, but still pretty strong. Still going pretty strong, the league, and I think eventually, the more times the NFL plays in Mexico, the more they're gonna probably try to come up with a team, just kind of like Canada or something, and just got one.
Well, they definitely draw huge. Those games down in Mexico draw big time.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like the biggest stadium we got is in the city, and that's almost close to 100,000 people, and you can fill it up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that's not a problem. So if they got like 2-3 more games like that in a season, or a Mexican team, I'm sure they will come up pretty good.
Oh yeah, once this whole pandemic ends, they'll definitely start playing there again.
Yeah, I'll see, man. I don't know, man. It's always a rough thing with this pandemic, but hopefully we'll get it under control in 6 months. We'll see.
I can't believe it's been a year and we're still dealing with this. But
so yeah, at the end is nature, man. We're not as good as nature, that's for sure.
Uh-oh.
So,
what happened?
Chuck made a noise.
He's 5 seconds ahead, but
Allen's struggling now. He ain't smooth.
yeah, but no, they just kick out, right? Kick off. Yeah, it's not looking good for Buffalo right now. We'll see.
No, so we'll see. This is a big drive here.
Mm-hmm.
They can't stop him here. This game will start getting sideways.
Yeah.
I can't believe that this is the first time that a team has hosted 3 straight championship games in their own stadium.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Right,
I think it would have happened by now.
Right.
Well, back in the 70s, I think it changed. Chuck, you'll know this. When did it change? Remember, like the conference championship games were like predetermined. Like no matter what the record was, there was a couple of years where the Steelers should have hosted and they didn't. The Raiders hosted. The Steelers had a better record. It was predetermined on something.
I remember that.
It wasn't individual records.
Yeah. Pittsburgh with a better record actually losing out at Oakland.
Yeah. Or vice versa. They went to Oakland and won.
Has Buffalo ever win a Super Bowl?
Nope.
Oh, well, they own 4. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
At least they made it.
Would you really want to make it though, Nick? I mean, seriously, if the Browns would make it and then lose, wouldn't you feel worse?
Well, I know based on the World Series, yeah, for the Indians.
That Marlins one had to hurt the worst, did it not? Because they had no business losing that damn team.
The Cubs one bothered me too. They had that one.
Well, Nick, what about say your team would win the World Series and then 2 years later it turns out they're all just a bunch of cheaters and they're the scourge of baseball and everybody hates them and they hate you because you're a fan of that team. What about that?
I'd say the trophy's still there, isn't it? That's what I'd say.
Okay. All right. I was just wondering if that happened. Whatever.
The trophy's still there.
Stay mad. 2017, you ain't taking it.
That's right.
I mean, or Chuck, you win a national championship on a flag that was thrown about 17 seconds later after our guys were celebrating and fireworks went off and everything else.
Different.
It's just a robbery is what that was.
Listen,
people
man,
get 5 to 10 most places for that.
Ken Dorsey got hit early in that game like he ain't never been hit before, and that changed everything.
That game still haunts my damn life.
And Mike Doss.
Will Smith, the big pass rusher for Ohio State that year?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. He took Brett Romberg and just threw him around like a rag doll.
They had Mike Doss in the secondary.
Gamble.
Michael Jenkins, Claret.
Didn't Jenkins – did they have Gamble on that team?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Gamble played both ways.
Chuck, to answer your question and Nick from earlier, it was 1970 and 1974 where they rotated the championship conference host from east to west and all that. So it was predetermined.
That's so stupid.
That's almost as dumb as making the MLB All-Star game determine who hosts the damn World Series.
Brandon, digital fist bump from distance.
That's right.
You have Joe Gibbs on the show again.
Brandon, not that it's saying much, but you're the brains of the operation.
That's a very low bar to set.
Yeah, I mean, when you look around this room, it's not like it's not saying much.
Hey, Cellini, you think that Joe Gibbs would come on the show now if you asked him?
Sure.
What's going on, guys?
I want to ask him about stashing guys on injured reserve.
What's up, Buck?
Man, I want to see Dan's apartment. I guess the girlfriend's out of town. I want to see what's going on, man.
I got a McDonald's cup right here.
Give him a tour.
He's got a stack of dishes there.
Yeah.
that probably haven't been done in a month.
The dishes.
Well, because he didn't have any of those.
If
He
you
didn't
do
have
the
any of those
dishes-
dishwashing tablets you got to put in there.
She did the dishes
Hold
before.
on, Dan. You got to back up. I'm fascinated by this flower picture that's over your couch.
Oh yeah, I think that's a cacti. Yeah, I think it's a cactus. And then my mom got us this nice little of us. That right there is Joe's in South Beach.
Nice.
Little stone crab.
Keeping it simple. I like it.
Oh yeah, yeah. So gotta.
Now give us your social security number.
Nick, what are you doing? Taking a nap?
Well,
this is what I would do, Buck. I'd be laying down watching the game.
That's pretty
Life is
awesome. What do you got? A big
imitating
80-inch screen up on the wall?
Yeah, exactly.
Hangers and everything right there because got laundry going.
John Michaels has got to hit the sack here in a little bit, doesn't he? I mean, he's getting
Yeah.
out of the crack of dawn.
Look,
hey John,
there's
I know Oliver's feeling good. Feeling good. Tracy Rocker leaving for the NFL. Chuck, I mean, what's going on? I thought this Auburn staff was set.
No, he's ready to get paid and put that on his resume as well. He wants to be a
Then
head
have
coach
to go
at some
recruiting.
point. You gotta know what it looks like on Sundays.
Doesn't have to recruit anymore. You got to love that. That's got to be the hardest thing is kissing up to these 17-year-olds. Can't be a lot of fun.
Plus
I couldn't do it.
Plus his son's about to make his own way himself, so he'll actually be able to get to go watch him play.
I was trying to get this thing set up. I saw Juan was getting involved here. Juan, what's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. Still enjoying tequila and get ready to prepare some more drinks in a little bit.
There you go.
How about you? Are
Juan's
you drinking something?
Juan's going to prepare drinks, and I got to make sure my kid takes a shower. Kind of the same thing.
I'm actually going to give my kid a drink while he takes a shower.
Yeah.
Shower
It's
drinks.
amazing. Is Kane the same way, John? This kid won't. If I don't make him take a shower, he won't shower for days. He doesn't care.
Kane will be outside playing basketball with his friends for literally hours.
Yeah.
And he'll just go sit on his bed smelling like, it's like, dude, are you kidding me?
Yeah, they don't care. When they get interested in girls, that'll change. But right now,
John, just a little Axe spray, he'd be good.
No,
He doesn't care.
Kane won't wear deodorant yet. There's times that he'll smell like a trash can.
Oh yeah.
And I said, kids aren't making fun of you yet in school?
Right. I said,
Oh,
oh boy, this
you're
thing's going to
probably
get
not
sideways.
Yep. That means it's going to be tequila shots for all of us.
Yep.
I'd say that Kevin King needs a couple of shots right now.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness, he's got toasted with 1 second left before halftime. That's atrocious.
I don't know how you let that happen.
And then he ends up holding at the end of the game. He's going to need some of that tequila.
Yeah, I don't know how they go cover one in that scenario. Like, what did you thought? You're afraid to give up the field goal?
Yeah, I
You're
don't
in
know.
cover one, and Kevin King's about as fast as I am.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Uh-oh. What just happened?
Noise
Chuck
alert.
has bitter beer
Noise alert.
face.
Nope.
That looked like he got in.
There he is, the pride of
four.
Cleveland Heights.
He's a Cleveland kid? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Kelsey is, yeah.
He's way out of bounds.
Oh, yeah.
Nick, how much would I have to pay you to wear that color shoes to work tomorrow?
I don't know. If it matches the rest of my outfit, it's fair. If it matches, I'll wear it.
He's got gloves too.
Now, Buck, I get a lot of
comfortable though, right, Nick?
What's that, Buck?
But you didn't like cheated
I
at
said
it.
it's got to be comfortable, right? You're always comfortable. I like that
That's
about
right.
you at
It's the
work.
it's the most important thing. It's not
Hank
how you
there?
look, it's how you feel.
Hank there?
Huh?
Is Hank there?
Hank's in the other room
Wow.
with Dolly. It's not even close.
Speaking of dressing, I like how the NBA is letting these coaches dress down a little bit. This is the way it should be, right? Who wants to be in a suit
Yep.
coaching an athletic event? I mean, that's the craziest thing ever. Good to
I
see
agree.
those NBA coaches dressing down.
Yeah, only
That's what
fat
happened
Al
in
Golden.
soccer.
I'll say only fat Al Golden wanted to do that in 95-degree heat in Florida, and we wonder why
tie
that
that was way too long. That tie, who was tying that thing?
His defensive coordinator, Mark D'Onofrio. I think that's who did everything for him and got him fired.
Where is Golden now? What's he doing?
The last he was the tight end coach in Detroit, but he got
Detroit.
fired there somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing now. Stealing money from somebody.
You're in a better place now.
He is the linebackers coach for the Cincinnati Bengals.
Again, brains of the operation.
They're
Like I
paying
said,
him
stealing
nothing.
money. Get in there.
You know what, Brandon? I don't know if you ever saw. There's a show called The Good Place. You're Janet.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, well, you need to find out. You're Janet.
Thanks, I think.
I think he means it in a good way.
I got a feeling the second half of this game is going to be pretty anticlimactic.
Yeah, this is
I
getting,
was
this is
expecting a
getting
lot
bad.
more points by now, to be honest. Not this close.
If Buffalo doesn't get that fumbled punt, this thing's really out of hand.
Yeah,
Even Dan
Need
Quinn
Cole
could blow
Hardman.
this lead.
21 consecutive now.
Yep.
The
what
Bear
seems
is
like,
not
what, about
loose,
8
according to
minutes?
Dan Quinn.
No.
Yeah, it's so funny, man. It's almost the same score that we had on at the end of the second half, 21-10
Yeah.
on the other game.
All right,
We
we're
know
going.
when,
I need a refill. So it's. I remember how to make this mango margarita. So
that's the one we're gonna do at the halftime. So just bring all the ingredients. We'll do it.
I'm not going to make it to halftime. I'm going to start now.
Oh,
Go ahead,
okay.
start, John.
Yeah, why?
That one is twice the amount of tequila, and then double the juice. You have any better?
Chuck, I think you'll like a couple of these. I didn't get to this part of the tour. The old school Sports Illustrated, Miracle in Miami, Notre Dame, 1989. Yeah, little stuff there.
I need to find my Catholics versus Convicts T-shirt that I got.
You know what? I actually like that T-shirt. I would wear one of those just to be a Weisenheimer, I guess.
Because I remember they did the screening for the 30 for 30 after we went and did all the interviews for the College Football Awards. And then afterwards I was like, are there still T-shirts out there? And the guy that directed it was like, yeah, we've got them as promotional items. Do you want one? I was like, hell yeah, I do. So.
John, I made a reference to Carlos Huerta, and I didn't have to invent it. I didn't
down the freebie, right?
Him chasing down Rocket Ishmael. That was the day after I watched Tough Borland try to chase down Devonta Smith. That literally the only thing I could come up with was your kicker.
And Tough Borland was about as close to Devontae Smith as Carlos Huerta was to Rocket Ishmael. He was nowhere close.
That reminds me of being at Falcons practice once with standing next to Wes, and Steven Nicholas, I think, was trying to cover Julio on a play, and Wes Durham goes, he wasn't going to catch him in a car.
Here's the other aggravating aspect of my house. Tom the cat.
Looks like a sweet
cat. Oh, he's sweet as can be, but he begs for food at all times. If you notice, he has a full bowl of food, but he wants these. He wants the Temptations kitty treat.
Yep, I saw him turn really quick.
Oh yeah, trust me, he will ignore me as soon as these hit the countertop. So people that watch us, I always marvel that people in radio think we're like different. I'm like, nope, I got the same world life problems as everybody else.
Yep. We got laundry and everything.
But you get to make fun of a lot of people that make a lot of money, so that's always a good thing.
A nice outlet, Juan.
Thank you.
Like Coach
So
LaFleur.
if I remember correctly, the mango margarita. So I've got the
the
Don Nacho tequila.
Just do
I will put that
twice
in.
as much.
So we'll do
do two of those.
They tough
No. Remember, this is a double-sized shot. I learned this the other night. So we'll do that.
Oh my God.
Pour that into the.
Yeah, but okay, well, yeah, that's fine. But then you gotta put the same amount of juice.
Yep. So we got the mango juice that I'm spilling everywhere, and you said top it off to about the ice.
Yep.
All right. So we got that.
And then the good shaking.
Then at the end, John, smash the bottle over your head.
Cold.
All I gotta say is West Hightower would eat the worm.
That's right. But that's mezcal, right, Juan? That's not tequila. I asked that question the other day.
Mezcal. Yeah. Definitely no worm from tequila.
Right.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, let me get one so I can show you.
You're like supposed to hallucinate if you eat the worm. Isn't that what they say?
Chuck, that West Side Tower was a bad dude.
Oh, isn't it biting the hair of the dog?
Legit tough guy.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Fix me something to eat.
Cellini making me laugh earlier doing the steak impersonations.
Second and 10.
All right.
They can get something going here, score before half. Maybe the game will be interesting.
Yeah.
They
should.
Second half.
They have time. They have the ball.
And that's how it'll look at the end. The mango margarita.
Looking good.
Good work, John.
If it is too sweet, you just add a little bit more tequila.
It's always an option.
Whew.
Nothing that a little
Not
more
too sweet.
tequila can't fix.
Nothing else. If nothing else, I don't think it's sweet enough. I'm add a little more juice.
You gonna do the Buddy Ryan style?
I'm gonna show you the worm so you can see it. I got one mezcal bottle here with a worm.
Now there it is.
See if you can see it.
Is it?
But you look like a guy that back in the day, in your college days, you would take down a bottle of tequila with the worm, wouldn't you?
So
yeah,
it doesn't
really
have
wasn't that tough.
Come on now, it's mezcal.
Yeah,
I've seen some guys do it though.
That's the difference. That's mezcal. It's not tequila.
So
everybody knows that.
Juan, you said that's a sign of a good mezcal, though, right? The worm in there, that's a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there is a brand that still uses the worm in a little bit more industrial scale. But
right.
Yeah. What happened?
I don't know. It's making noises. Oh no.
This
What
can't
is he
work
doing?
out well.
What on earth is wrong?
Oh,
It did.
wow.
Don't try that
I
at
like
home, kid.
those sirens in Cobb County. All right, so I tell everybody to pay attention.
That was good. I like it. I kind of like the theory. You make us pause and watch.
You made it. That's good.
The hell of a catch, too.
Jeez. Flag
Very
coming
good.
in.
Cellini, does Nico have a PlayStation or an Xbox?
He's got a PS4.
Yeah, that's what Kane has. Do you ever just get the random notifications of all the purchases that the kids like to make?
All the time. Thank you for your purchase. Thank you for your purchase. All the time.
Just look and I go, really? Dan, this is what you have to look forward to when you have kids.
That's what they tell me.
I'm pretty sure that they're going to start selling also. You know that they're selling now like clothing and sneakers and stuff for your game players. Like if you have so pretty soon they're going to do the ones that are signed by the athletes, like the ones in real life. So they cost like 10 times more.
I believe it.
Even though it's digital. I'm like,
wow.
Uh-oh.
Chuck's delay has gone away.
No, it hasn't.
What happened?
Yeah, you're about 3 or 4 seconds ahead of us. What do you have?
Pull 2 linemen and then run the quarterback.
I would run, and I said it this morning. I'd run him as much as possible in this game, especially in the second half. If you need him, he's got to run because they don't have a running game. So, what do you have, Chuck? What do you have? Comcast?
Yes.
Or AT&T now, I guess it is.
I don't know. I'm watching 809.
You have Comcast.
Oh, thank you, Brandon.
Brandon knows everything.
Yep.
I had to text Brandon one time and ask for the code to my garage door opener.
It's the third button to the right.
Brandon knows stuff.
Can we make the generalization that is maybe as brilliant as we all are talking about sports, that in our normal lives we're all not really all that brilliant? Because my wife does everything in this house.
Yeah, I don't know anything about anything in my house.
I'm functional. I'm functional. In general.
Do you guys at least cook out and stuff, or not even?
Oh yeah.
There you go. So
that I can do.
With that, you're golden at that point. The rest is completely.
I can definitely grill. I don't do much else. And I've been told I'm really good at folding clothes, which is a gift and a curse.
Yeah, I do laundry too.
He's really good at all of that.
Well,
and I'm really good at
that means that
hiring
you're
somebody.
handy.
Stay tuned at halftime. You'll learn how to make this mango margarita. And
That's what we had. Did we have that the other night, Juan? We had that right the other night.
Yeah, that's what we have in a few minutes. I mean, once we're at the 2-minute pause right now, right?
Is that the one we put the salt in?
Yeah. That's,
that's what I'm missing.
That's good stuff.
Oh, that's what I'm missing. Good call, Nick. I forgot the salt, the tahini.
That is good stuff.
Yeah, that's why it's too sweet. Then that's
yes.
Fix that. You're missing the salt and the warmth.
Again, I can talk about the salary cap. I don't know much else.
Yeah, so going back to the worm, right? The theory was the idea. Well, the worm was to have people finish the bottle so they can eat the worm, because it's almost impossible to get the worm out until you finish the whole bottle.
Yep.
So that came up a huge success in terms of sales.
Marketing genius, right
was
there.
like, yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
There we go. Much better.
Oh, you're adding ice.
Need some of that home team
Throw it away.
Brandon Leak ice. Those big balls.
You need a touchdown here. Field goal isn't going to do you any good here.
Matt LaFleur kick a field goal.
They should definitely be able to.
So Tyrann Matthew spying him there, I guess. That's what it looked like.
Honey Badger.
Go time. Just keep running.
Oh, bro. It's a bad spot.
I gotta say, this is the Romo that I enjoy. When he does all the goofy stuff, it's like, all right, I don't need him. God, you are right about that spot. That's like a yard.
Yeah, real bad.
That's terrible. That was brutal.
Really?
Well, it makes sense. You got three of them.
Has everybody seen Power? Or has anybody seen Power?
No, I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
TV show?
I guess we had seen it a while ago, but I forgot. Oh my God. My wife and I have watched in 2 weeks 6 seasons worth of Power.
I heard it's good. It's on Star.
It is good. Yeah, it gets a little unbelievable after a while. Like, okay, you've had the FBI on your tail for like 3 seasons. You're gonna go to jail eventually.
His district attorney girlfriend.
Yeah. I just asked for ideas.
Lena Lauren, yes, please.
Pretty strong. Let me see if I still got it.
Did the salt did the trick?
Here's somewhere.
You got 2 timeouts. Run your offense.
I'm with you, Nick. Forget about the field goal, man. I mean, you got to keep track with the Chiefs. You need 7 here.
Yep.
You got 4 downs.
Field goals ain't going to do you a darn bit of good here.
John.
Run a timeout.
Maury Hardwick.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was right before the game kicked in Pasadena. Because he played at Georgia. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, he played football at Georgia.
Ghost from Power?
Ghost, yeah.
Cookies is your dinner.
He was also in the movie The Gridiron Gang.
Was he in Gridiron Gang? What was he in Gridiron Gang?
He was one of the rival gang guys that I think leader. And then remember he shot one of their guys and then he gets shot.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, he was in the Gridiron Gang. I like that movie.
By the way, that's not a very rewatchable movie either.
Oh, I disagree. I love it.
That was a movie that was one and done like Georgetown in the tournament.
Who's that, Brian Dable or Adam Gillespie?
What was that?
Cellini, one of my buddies, always likes to yell out when somebody.
Did he run out of bounds?
What on earth is he doing?
You know what he is? He's the basketball player who elevates without having any idea what he wants to do.
What are you doing there?
Like, am I going to shoot? Am I going to dish? Am I going to kick?
So you're saying,
I'll just jump up.
So you're saying he's Ishmael Muhammad?
Did he step out of bounds before he threw that because he lost yards?
Yeah, he sure did.
-5.
What's the matter?
When you are elevated, it's not when you step out.
No, he got rid of that. He got rid of it. Oh.
What's the matter with him?
It's unreal.
He's playing like he took some edibles.
Oh, he got rid of that ball.
I don't know.
Brandon, what was that rule again you just said?
The rule for any other player is when you are elevated and both feet are not on the ground. It's when the ball crosses the boundary. Only when your feet are in play can the ball cross the boundary.
Brandon, you just need to watch one episode of The Good Place. It's on demand, brother.
He could have just dumped it off earlier.
I just don't understand why he waited that long. You knew you were going to throw it out of bounds. I don't know what you're. Should never have been that close.
All right, Brandon, I got another research for you. We hear Archie, we ready in the back. How much does that make it?
Hi.
If you have trouble, put it on the shower. Just hose it down in the garden.
That's what I'm going to do in a second.
That's a good trick right there.
I think he's a farm animal.
Parenting by Nick Cellini.
Tag his ear.
Fiction. Like Pulp Fiction. Just hose him down. All right, boys. Strip.
He's wearing the UC Santa Cruz shirt.
The banana slugs.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Looks like
something bad's about to happen.
Archie Eversole.
Here comes the interception or something.
What, they get a delay in the game? How do you come out of a timeout and get a delayed game? What or out of the review?
That can't be right.
You're not very well organized.
They lost it down.
Oh man, what a disaster!
I can't know.
There you go.
Archie Eversole is actually German American. He was born in Germany. Net worth ranks anywhere between $1 to $5 million. He is currently in a pending lawsuit over use of We Ready without his permission.
Good tackle.
It was like a 10 and then started.
You got it. I guess you got to kick a field goal here, don't you? You got to take the points.
I think you go for it.
Yeah, that field
goal discussion the last game.
I got 30 minutes of football. You kick field goal here.
Yeah, I think you got to take them. I think they needed a touchdown, but I mean, I don't think you have a choice. You can't go into halftime with nothing.
Especially when they get the ball to start the second half.
Do you have a good play you can run?
Quarterback draw.
That's what I was just about to say.
You know, run, and this has always worked so well for the Falcons. Let's do that half roll to the right side of the field and take away the other half of the field.
Yeah, and with no pre-snap motion, so everybody knows what's coming.
It's awesome that Sark got so creative after. But didn't they make him? They made him run Shanahan's offense, right?
He was handcuffed. He wasn't running what he wanted to run. Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Then why would you take that job?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where was he before
You need
that?
money.
He was at Alabama.
Yeah, he was an analyst at Bama. That's when he picked his nose in the press box. When they were playing against Washington, I think, in the Peach Bowl. And they just happen to
If you can't run what you want to, run, then you're set up to fail.
100%.
That same Peach Bowl he had on a headset when he wasn't supposed to.
Yeah. Maybe he's like Dimino when Dimino walks around with his headset on, not necessarily plugged in anything in the morning.
Gentlemen, I have a Cherry Zero and a Newman's Own sugar-free pizza ahead of me, so party continues, okay?
All right.
Yeah. I have to make sure Junior's in the bath. So, again, same thing.
I'll be drinking tequila with Juan, and third quarter I may have to go make sure that young Kane decides to get off of NBA 2K and wash his rear end.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do right now. All right, boys, I'll check in a little while. Drink up. Juan, be kind to him, Juan.
Oh, yeah, it's only one.
Vaccinated healthcare workers to the game. 3 Super Bowl tickets celebrating.
Buck, what you got in there behind you? We showed off our man caves. I'm trying to see what you got behind you.
Well, I'm in a back room in the back of the house, off the honeymoon suite, so to speak. And just otherwise, the stuff's up in the garage, hanging up somewhere in the attic or something. But just some of the old mementos here.
Okay.
A lot of the family photographs. Yeah, you're probably seeing some of the Georgia stuff.
Well, that's what we all want to see. We want nothing against the family.
That hurricane wall you've got. I've seen that.
Oh, it's back there. Oh yeah, I did that before you came on. I gave him a tour of the basement.
Show it to us.
I did. Hold on. Well, if I'm going to do that, I know Juan is setting up at halftime. We did these on Tuesday night. And I'm going to get out of this room because this room's really loud. I know on Tuesday night, Juan, you took us through the whole tour with VivaTequilaFestival.com. We made 3 different margaritas. We did some shots, or not shots. We sipped because we don't take shots, is what we were told. I was listening. I may not have acted like I was listening, but I was listening. And you're going to show us how to make the wonderful mango margarita. So, Buck, I got the Julio Jones autograph picture. This is one of the games he actually played. And then I've got the Matt Ryan autograph up here. Of course, I do have the Canes. This is my little mini studio where I do some shows from time to time when we're not feeling well. But
where's the Jim Kelly Miami Hurricane autograph?
There is no Jim Kelly. I need one of those.
Wow.
There is no Jim Kelly. These are here's the wall. Oh, let me flip this around again if you missed it. I want to show Buck. This is the wall of autograph pictures. So I've got everybody from Sean Taylor.
Vinny Testaverde.
I do have a Vinny right here, of course. Got to have a Vinny. Braxton Berrios against Notre Dame a few years ago, all the way to the great Ja'Cory Harris. Why I have a Ja'Cory Harris autograph, I have no earthly idea, but I do. I think I bought it online somewhere. But Juan from VivaTequilaFestival.com is going to show us how to make this wonderful mango margarita that I was drinking earlier. And it's very simple and it's very delicious and all of that good stuff. So Juan, we're going to let you take it away. I'm going to go grab my drink and come right back.
Perfect. So, so tonight we're going to prepare the mango margarita. The whole idea of the mango margarita is so for you guys to taste something different. And it's super easy because it's only 2 ingredients, the mango juice and the tequila. So tonight we're using the Don Nacho tequila. It's the Reposado tequila, 100% agave from the Don Nacho family. It's a great tequila. It's one of those, as I was telling you before, it's got to be a little over the $30 line, but it's definitely good for you to try to get into the better tequilas. It will just give you a much better experience, especially if you start drinking heavily. But hopefully you just drink 1 or 2 and it's going to be good, or 2 bottles. All right, I'm going to switch to the camera to my little work area here. Just give me 1 quick second. So I'll switch him over so I can just show you. This here is the kit that we send home. These are available for sale at the VivaTequilaFestival.com. There's a kit there. And the kit comes with everything you need to prepare the margaritas. We have some videos to show that off. But right now, we're going to prepare the mango margarita. The mango margarita, as I was telling you, it's going to be just with 3 ingredients. Basically, it's 2. The third one is the salt that we talked about just a minute ago. So in order to prepare it, the very first thing you do is to bring up some ice to your shaker. I'm doing this on the rocks instead of on the, let's say, like ice down is better just to do it on the rocks. To my taste, is better than all the ice crushed down. So what I do is just put the on the shaker about 3/4 of ice, and then if you're preparing for 1 person, usually 2 ounces of tequila is sufficient. It all depends on how big the glass that you're going to serve on. It's due, but usually 2 ounces per drink, or 3 is good for this drink. And if it comes out too sweet, you can always add a little bit more tequila. The sweetness is gonna come from the juice, the mango juice. So on this one, I'm using 2 ounces of the tequila, and I'm gonna also do 2 ounces of the juice. The kit comes with the juice called Humex. It's all come wrapped up by hand. We put our label on it, but basically it has one of those little what is the name of this thing? I just got a little blackout here. A little straw that you plug into the side. You know, it's kind of like a kids use.
Yeah.
So when you put it on the side, you know, it helps you to pour. It just helps a lot to do the pouring. So you just press the bottle, and then the juice comes out. Press the bottle just gently, right? If not, it's going to come pretty fast. But I'll do the 2 ounces of the juice too. So it's about the same amount, 1-to-1 ratio first. And then we'll shake it. Let me get the closing thing. A beautiful noise right there. The sound that we got after the shaking is great, but also the condensation on the shaker tells you if it is ready or not. The more condensation you have, the colder it's getting, but that this is a perfect temperature. Once you see that, that's probably enough shaking. Then the next step is to get your glass. Today I'm gonna use the margarita glass. You've probably seen this one. A little bit of history around the glass. There's some theories, still not people have agreed exactly on how. The favorite story is that it's a cup from France, that it was from the Queen Antoinette that mimicked her breast. It was a little smaller than this, but if you turn it like that side, that was the original glass in France. They say that probably that's the origin of it, but most people agree that it was trying to mimic a sombrero, just upside down, and that's a little bit more common history. But still, either way, it's a nice glass to do it. For this one, I'm gonna put new ice. You know, I always prefer to have just new ice rather than the one we have in the shaker. We'll just put a little bit of new ice, like so, and just gonna pour the juice on top. It should come up almost all the way up if we did it right. And you can see the color of that. That's the mango juice color. And just to finish up the drink, we're using Tajín. It's seasoned salt. It really is a little bit more spices than salt, but it is basically just a salt. You can use any other salt that you may have at home, but this one comes out pretty good. Just put about a pinch or 2 into the drink, and it is ready to go. Let's say cheers like that.
Cheers, absolutely.
Let me switch cameras here. There you go. That's more like it. Cheers.
I actually used some of the tahini last night. I made some grilled shrimp. So I used some of the Tony Chachere's, which has got a little spice to it, and put some tahini on right at the end to give it that little extra kick.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, it's a great condiment. We use it a lot on fruits, on eggs, definitely seasoned soups, rice, pasta, just pretty much on everything.
My wife, I went and bought her mango. She loves mangoes. I bought her a big thing of mangoes yesterday, and she had the tahini, put it all over the mangoes. So
nice.
There you go.
I mean, a little variant to that too. I use a salt that a friend of mine uses too. Is the rub. Very good friend of mine here from Atlanta too. His cousin's rub for the barbecue. I also use this one a lot to put on my drinks. So he's not as spicy. He's more into the peppery or a little bit more seasoned type of salt. So it gives it a different taste, but it's very nice. So while you enjoy your mango margarita, remember that we have the dinner at Casi Cielo coming up in February 9. We expect to have a little less than 40 people show up. We try to cap it just to make sure that we have all the COVID restrictions and all that. But the idea is to have fun. We try to keep the separation, but also that you learn a lot about tequila. And it's an awesome dinner. It has 6 plates, and each plate is paired with a different tequila. So we go from, small dishes all the way up to the dessert. And we visit several of the great dishes they have at the restaurant. The chef is with us too. He comes with us and tells us about each dish. I'm there too, telling you about each pairing with the tequila. And we just have fun. It's a great dinner experience. So hope I can see all of you guys. I think I got a couple of names down already. So
yeah, go ahead and put me down for 2. I know Chuck put himself down for 2 earlier. I'll go ahead and put my wife and I down. It's a Tuesday night, so we have no kids practice that night. So it's perfect. Perfect night to drink and eat some good food.
Oh yeah, and again, it's all about the experience, and we're trying to keep you excited during the whole time. You should take about an hour and a half to 2 hours, depending on how long you want to stay. But the whole idea is that you really experience some great food with great tequila, and I learned along the way just a few tricks, here and there, kind of like the way we like to do things at the Viva Tequila Festival. So, and one more thing to remember, to visit our website. We always have some new things coming up. We mentioned 2 or 3 more restaurants are coming up on the lineup between February and March, but we're going to just keep adding them as this vaccination and more rules allow us to grow a little bit more the crowd. But we're just going to keep it on the restaurant side, or maybe virtual. We do have some virtual experiences too, so that way if you don't feel comfortable coming out, we'll send you all the stuff, just like the kit. We'll send you also the food, and then we have fun. But if you feel comfortable, join us on the restaurant. It's always nice.
You told us the other day about Casa Cielo, and I'm always looking. My wife's from Nicaragua, so we're always looking for new Spanish cuisine anywhere, something that's good. So we'll definitely come through.
You're definitely going to enjoy that. It's going to be great. So I'll definitely got you down, and I appreciate the support. And all the restaurants in the metro area, for that matter, in the entire world, they really appreciate you guys stopping by and dine in, because it's always it's always tough for that industry. So we're trying to help as much as we can.
Right. So how many of these do you do per year, as far as like the restaurant deals?
We try to do at least once a week. Sometimes we do a little more, but our goal is always do once a week. So between 50 and 60. That's usually our quota. But sometimes, like last year, obviously we were not even close to that. And now, this year we know there's going to be slow. So for now, we're shooting once a month. We hope we get it. And, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, we try to do it fairly often. The thing is, the situation now does not allow us to do it as often as we would like.
Now, on normal terms, when you do one of these, is there a DJ there? They got music playing, everybody's up dancing, having a good time, or is it more just about the food and the tequila?
No, it's all about the food. The whole setting is, imagine that you're having a very good dinner, a fancy dinner. Each plate is being served, but almost we try to do everybody at the same time. At the same time, what we do have is an audiovisual aid, where we're showing, either the regions of tequila or something about that particular tequila you're drinking, or why we're doing that particular mix, if it is duck, or if it is lamb, or if it is shrimp, whatever that is, why it goes well with that tequila, and just educational, but also it's all about your palate, and enjoy what you're eating, what you're drinking. And, ask questions. Most of the people around you are as curious as you, so everybody gets a pretty good conversation going. And usually I'm there to answer a lot of questions, and the chef too. So it's a fun night. It's a very fun night. The music is just the restaurant ambience. No,
okay.
We don't put extra music on top.
So no.
Depends on the restaurant.
I know that's what you're all about. A little EDM, a little.
Yeah. What's some of the food we're talking about mixing up in there?
The one that we're having, I just saw the menu actually today. So we're gonna have some octopus, we're gonna have some duck, we're gonna have some pork.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, I mean it's amazing. The food is just out of this world, and the way they cook it, they use a lot of techniques that are from the Asian Mexican techniques, and also some modern side. So it's just amazing. You will be blown away by the taste. And definitely the tequilas we don't escatimate on the level of tequila we use. It's just amazing.
So under normal circumstances, I would re-up and make 2 or 3 more of these. But with a 4 a.m. wake-up call, this is where I'll wind down to water and Diet Dr. Pepper for the rest of the night.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, that's important. If not, you're probably going to oversleep. But again, because you're drinking good tequila, you will definitely not going to have a headache the next morning. I mean, you can tell me what happened last time we drink a little bit. I mean,
oh no, see, when we got done with the presentation on YouTube, my wife and I had about 3 more of those mango margaritas each, and then I went to bed. I was fine. I woke up the next morning, no problems at all. I also have my alarm goes off a few too many times, so I get this number when I don't get out of bed on the first or second snooze. So I never oversleep. I get yelled at for being in bed too long.
Well, but yeah, I mean, again, if you're drinking something good, usually you should not feel any issues to wake up next morning. But definitely give yourself at least your 7 hours or 6 hours sleep, at least.
Buck, anytime you want to trade and do mornings for a couple of days, I'll come do middays.
Yeah, I think we're going to switch that up here soon, aren't we? For one day at least.
That is a rumor. That has not yet been confirmed. Oh boy.
You guys are doing such a great job in the morning, though.
Thank you. It's really fun working with the two of them. Now that we got things rolling.
With a good attitude all the time.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to get them to come out. I'm going to give you the same invite. You guys should come play some flag football with me.
Yeah, we'll do it. I mean, and I'm going to be joining you guys in some of the shows too.
Uh-oh.
Good grief. Even Juan. What happened to Juan?
I am here. I'm here.
About all those different varieties of tequila he had there behind him.
Can you hear me now?
I got you. You hear me okay?
Yeah.
There's one. Juan, how many different brands of that did you have behind you there in the other shot?
Well, behind me right here, there's probably about 100 different ones of the brands that I have behind me. I mean, different bottles, I will say.
That's a lot to choose from.
Yeah, definitely. So
looks great. I bet you have trouble getting rid of people when they come visit you over there.
Yeah, definitely.
They want to stay. They want to stay for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, one of my good friends gave me a nice sign here for the bar. Let me just show you with the secondary camera here. Let's see if you can see it.
That is really so impressive. Good grief. I'm going to have to get a secondary camera.
Yeah, the trespassers will be up for a shot.
What's that, a salad over there, or are those limes?
Yeah. For the food, yeah, I got some salads.
The mangoes?
I use the 100 emoji.
That is so impressive.
100% of my green beans. 100% don't like them. 100% don't care. Take it up to 100.
Yeah, so we'll join you in some of the shows too. I'm gonna have some other friends join us and sit down for a little bit. I was talking to a couple of alumni from the Braves, and they're very excited to sit down with us and have some tequilas at the show. So we'll talk about experiences, and it's gonna be
tell
great.
Some old stories.
Oh yeah. Old and new.
Get into the storytelling. That's when that meeting goes long there. Yeah. We're anxious for this baseball season to get underway this year. We got cut short last season. Anxious to see them play the full year this year.
Yeah, but I mean, they did amazing. I was so ready to see them at the very end, and
just one game short.
Yeah, but I think this year is going to be the year. They have everybody ready to go. They got a lot of new guys that are promising. We'll see. I mean, I do have all my faith on them again. So.
Hopefully Hank and Nuxie can put in a good word with the big fella.
Oh, but don't want it that dark in here.
Yeah, we need
Barely even see you.
We need to sign Ozuna. That's what we need to do. Then it sounds like he's wanting too much money.
Oh, national Brad Hand.
Hey, has LSU found a defensive coordinator this weekend?
No, they were talking to I guess the defensive backs coach for the Vikings, but
it's big, right? I mean, that's
give it to that guy. I would almost think Raymond. It's like that's kind of slap in the face to me. You know?
That's a good challenge.
Wow.
This is where the dilemma is. Like, oh, do we keep bringing them down? Well,
knocking back the water now.
That was a good challenge.
Yep, got to get the
taste.
Really good. As you can see, there's nothing left of that.
And that Falcons Cup.
Unlike the team, the cup did not disappoint.
Yeah, hopefully we can get this thing turned around quickly now with this new leadership, man. I'm excited. I'm back on the bandwagon. Fontenot, I just hope he knows a good player when he sees one. And Arthur Smith, he just looks like a football coach. So hopefully we can outsmart some people again. It's been a while.
Here's the thing. At least in the press conference, I didn't have to hear slogans and jargon and all that other nonsense.
You're not kidding.
So, Buck, are you ready for 9 months of hype? Because y'all are going to be preseason 1, 2, or 3, and you're open against Clemson and, you know, all these guys coming back. You buying it?
Well, I'm excited now that JT Daniels is back there. He's unlocked that passing game. George Pickens gets involved. Seems like the receiver group as a whole needed a little time to mature and get ready to play at a higher level. And so that's been a weakness over the last 2 years. I think the receiver group might not be a weakness this year. You know, the key is these young cornerbacks. They better find a defensive back coach. I know they want a recruiter at that defensive backfield coach, but he better be able to teach, because you got to have Ringo step up big time this year. He's got to be a starter for you. If it's not him, it's going to be one of these other freshmen. So got to do some coaching up and recruiting at that cornerback spot. Kirby's got to get that one right.
So what are we getting in your boy Tyreek Stevenson? Because I'm pretty excited. He'll be our #1 corner when he gets to Miami.
Boy, he saved the day in that Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl with that play he made late in the game, coming out of nowhere and made a play on the ball. I'd already penciled him in as a starter for Georgia this year.
Right.
But I had to scratch that off. That really the only weakness. I think the offensive line too. They got to get that right too. They got a couple of spots, and you know, hopefully it's going to be one of these young tackles they've signed over these last 2 recruiting classes. This Amarius Mims looks special. Broderick Jones was the one from a year ago, and then Van Pran, who came in from Baton Rouge, is a guy I'm hoping is going to be the center. You know, the other guy that filled in here in the bowl game is a little more undersized, Erickson, who's maybe a backup center guard, you know, the 6th offensive lineman you get in there. But Van Pran they recruited him to be a star. Same thing with Broderick Jones and Amarius Mims.
Right.
Those guys need to step up. They're going to be in the mix.
I just look at Florida, you know, with Florida losing Trask and Pitts and Tony and, you know, all those different guys that they lose. South Carolina's a new coach. Tennessee's a dumpster fire right now. It's literally Georgia should moonwalk out of the East.
There's no doubt about it. Especially with the quarterback thing solved.
Right. Even if you lose to Clemson in the opener, it doesn't change anything. You can win every other game and be right back in Atlanta, playing Bama most likely in an SEC title game. And if you win, you go to the playoffs. Pretty simple.
Well, these Georgia fans are tired of losing these big games. So losing to Clemson to start the year, that'd set the tone in a bad way to start the year. And with DJU getting the start there at quarterback for Clemson, this is a game Georgia needs to win. Right. They don't need to lose to Clemson to start the season.
I just know in Charlotte, and I know Athens is a hell of a lot closer than Miami, but I went up there for the ACC title game a few years ago. It was 90% Clemson. I'm sure Georgia's going to get probably 40% in there, but that's going to be a Clemson home game.
Yeah. And look, you got to win in that atmosphere. The Georgia Bulldog Nation will be there where their presence will be felt there. It won't feel like a home game for Clemson, I don't believe. I mean, just think about the way they invaded Notre Dame.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of years ago. So Bulldog Nation's going to be there, especially this year. It'll be hyped up big time, this game to start the season. These people that didn't plan to go at the last minute say, hey, man, let's hop in the car and go up there and see that one.
Right.
These fans are hungry coming off last year where you could barely get in the stadium.
And that's such an easy drive, too. I'm up in Gwinnett, so it's 3 hours tops to Charlotte. I can get from my house to Bank of America Stadium probably in 3 hours. So if you're out in Athens, maybe you add an extra half hour just getting back to I-85. But that's an easy drive. And I hope we're to the point there where we're actually going to get some fans in the stands and we can get 70 some odd thousand. Lord knows my school kicks off right here. So I've already started talking to Gary Stoke, and I said, look, I need a sideline pass for this one. I need to be down on the field doing something. I don't care if I got to run the flags or hold the chains. I got to be down there for Miami and Alabama.
Yeah, that'll be awesome, man. What a great way to start the year.
Yeah, other than we'll lose by 30.
Alabama's replacing a lot of people.
That's a confidence right there.
So was Clemson, by the way. My goodness, their defensive line was so young this year. So,
yep.
ETN's gone. Trevor Lawrence is gone. Got an offensive line. Carmen at left tackle. They got to replace. Clemson will have a lot of unanswered questions coming into that Georgia game also.
Yeah,
I just wonder if LSU is going to be back.
It should be. I mean, they got
LSU was going to bounce back.
They got, I believe I saw 20 of their 22 starters coming back.
And who's going to be the quarterback if they have spring football? That's the story. That's the big story right there.
Oh, it'll be Max Johnson. He earned it. Now Clemson gets Justin Ross back next year too.
Yeah,
that'll help them.
I mean, that's definitely going to help. And look, I know that the games that Uiagalelei played, people could say, oh, well, he wasn't Trevor Lawrence. I mean, that's no huge sin, but some of those throws he made, you're just like, God, this guy is just as good.
Yeah, he was a big-time baseball player, too.
Yeah, good pitcher is what I heard. What are you saying, John?
They don't let these guys play two sports anymore.
No. I'm watching these play calls, and I have no idea how Eric Bieniemy's not a head coach. I don't know that he's calling all of these plays tonight, but my goodness, they find so many different ways to get their guys involved and moving people around and just motion and figuring all this other stuff out. And if you're the Texans, there's no way you don't hire them. If they hire Josh McCown,
yeah, the Texans owner must be he must not be a football guy. I know the family has owned the team, but my goodness, I mean, how do you alienate a franchise quarterback
right
in the prime of his career? It just they better make up in a hurry. I don't know how they do that, but I guess the first step is Bieniemy. You name him the head coach.
Right. Yeah, that's the only way. And even that, I'm not sure that Deshaun Watson wants to say that whole Jets thing has picked up a lot of steam this weekend, which I don't know why he would ever want to go and waive his no trade clause to go to the Jets, but I don't know. I guess the Titans or the Texans are looking at, hey, we could get the number 2 pick and go get Justin Fields and start over. Basically get the same kid we just had and start over.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Fields getting past 2 in the draft, number 2.
No, me neither.
Get him there. He's clear as I see it.
Seems that the Chiefs are back on top. Pretty good. So we'll see.
Brian.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100 All right, guys. I'm gonna call it out.
You out of here?
Guys, a good night. Yeah. I'll come back at the very end of the game just for a few minutes, but right now I'm just gonna take a little pause here.
All right.
Hope to see you again, and we'll definitely talk on the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for showing us how to make that margarita too. That was really easy.
Juan, great job, man.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, and if
We'll
you
see you
send
at the
any more
dinner.
of those, if you send any more of those kits, home
You
team
brought
Brandon
some
Leak.
class to the show.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. So at least you know where to get it now. Just go to the website, just order there, and they'll
Absolutely.
get magically to your house.
That'll work.
All right, guys.
Thanks,
Take
Juan.
care. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thanks, Juan.
Bye.
Juan's got quite the setup, man. Are you a little jealous, John? I mean, my goodness. Do you see that setup he had? He even had the alternate camera.
Right.
I mean,
He
what
had
a
the
pro.
lighting. Yeah, that is. We had looked at. I've got I guess it's the formal dining room up in our upstairs. We don't ever use that because there's nothing formal about our house at all.
Yeah.
And my wife and I were going to build a bar there, but I have zero mechanical acumen. I can't build anything, and it was too expensive to get somebody to build it. So we just decided to buy a cheap table and put it up there and leave it at that.
Well, it looks like Juan has some contacts if you needed them.
Hey, John, happy birthday!
40
Thank
years
you.
old, John.
40 years old. Yes, sir. How we doing, guys?
Dude, I had no idea you were that old. I thought you were like 28 or 29. I'm not kidding you.
I'm honored by that. Quiet, Joseph.
John, you got to start doing like me. Just say 39 again.
Right.
I think that's what I'm going to go with.
The problem is, Buck, I hit 39 and this all started turning gray and I couldn't even lie anymore.
I make
That's
our
why-
family, we've got these 33 and 9 candles that are about, they burnt down to a nub, but we're busting them out every year now. 39.
That's why I married somebody 10 years younger than me to keep me young. She'll be 36 this year. And the worst part is we'll be talking about stuff and she'll say, "Oh, I was 6 when that came out." And I was like, "Yeah, I was graduating high school. That doesn't sound good."
That's why you trim the beard down, John. You got to keep it trimmed a little bit so you still look a little younger.
Nope. The longer the beard is,
John,
the better
what do
I
you
look.
think about Tom Brady heading back to his 10th Super Bowl? Is it?
Look, I
You think, John?
couldn't bet against the history, the legacy that was there. I mean, I like Aaron Rodgers, don't get me wrong, but it's just something about it's hard to bet against Tom Brady unless he's taking on my New York Giants. And I couldn't place my bet against Tom Brady. And I like it. I like the extra history that's added to it, where Tampa's the first team that'll be playing Super Bowl in their home stadium. I like it. I like everything about it. I like the story that goes with it. I'd be happier if Tom Brady won and he just said, "All right, I'm done." But I think he's going to want to come back one more time and run it back one more time. But I like it. I actually feel like, in my opinion, that should have been, I would have preferred that have been the late game because I felt like that was going to be the better game.
Yeah, I mean, 10 Super Bowls. Well, a lot of these guys play a whole career and don't get that opportunity. And I tell you, much is made of the quarterback battle, Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady in the game today, but it was clear Brady had the better team around him in that game. Offensive line, defensive line, much better.
And to be the fourth quarterback in NFL history to take a second team or a different team to the Super Bowl, you just couldn't bet against everything that was showing that Tom Brady was going to add a little bit more history to it. I mean, yeah, I'm okay. I won my bet. So congratulations, Tom Brady. Congratulations, Buccaneers. Atlanta Falcons fans, I know you hate it, but in the mighty words of Mr. Ric Flair, to be the man, you got to beat the man. You haven't beaten the man. Woo.
Well, how about this? Tom Brady has now as many NFC championships as Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers, and Matt Ryan. He's been in the NFC 1 year, and he's won as many NFC championships as those guys have.
But that just goes.
You know, I really respected after the game, though, the way they tried to make it all about Tom, and he would have none of that during that trophy presentation. He wanted.
Right.
Let's talk to some of these other guys. Let's get the coach up here. It's not just Tom Brady. I just love, that what he put out there like that. It's just so easy to stand there and answer the questions and accept all the adulation. He wanted none of that.
And that's the sign of, and Buck, that's a sign of a good leader right there, where a guy who wants to give all the respect to it. By the way, Falcons, I don't know what his contract looks like. I think he's the guard for the Buccaneers, Ryan Jensen. I want him. He's a monster. He's that guy that plays to the echo of the and watching him, and I know there's a lot of people who would say, oh, he's an offensive lineman, Big John. We don't care about him. Yeah, but you know what? He didn't give up a lot of sacks to get Tom Brady down, and he's that big nasty that I'd love to hear on the Falcons.
I remember when we had
I'd love to see us invest more in the defensive line. I know looks like we're running a 3-4 scheme under Pease. But I know Grady can play, but who else do we have up there? Marlon, we didn't learn anything about Marlon Davidson this year. Is Kaminsky going to be a 3-4 defensive end? We've got to invest in quality players on that defensive line, or we're just going to be, spinning wheels. In my opinion.
Dan,
it's a bad year in the draft to be looking for a defensive lineman, especially at the top of the draft. Yeah, they're going to be hard to find. No,
Look,
he's been carrying this thing for hours.
I hope Marlon Davidson and Kaminsky turn out to be that. Marlon Davidson looks like I would hate to waste Grady Jarrett.
They're telling me, John.
I know Grady Jarrett.
That's the problem. Low bandwidth.
Who's got low bandwidth?
Yeah, look, I hope they don't waste Grady.
Mine's good.
It might be me. I keep seeing John Michaels is moving kind of slow over there. Either that or he's inebriated.
No, I'm not inebriated. Get him. Oh, you don't ever jump. Come on. Ooh. Ball. And Allen might be hurt. Jesus. Uh-oh.
Nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills. Oh, John's out here.
He's got to go do some show prep.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 a.m. shows up very quickly.
Yep.
So, Buck, what do you think about the quarterback play of the two young quarterbacks that you've been watching this game? You've had Allen, you've had Pat Mahomes. What do you think about the two young quarterbacks that you've seen this game?
Well, I love both of them, and Allen's taken such a big step forward this year. I'd love to know what the secret was for him because he's so much more accurate. And he took a huge step forward from last year to this year. You got to be an idiot not to really be impressed with Patrick Mahomes and the level of play he's given the Chiefs. So, yeah, this is great stuff. You have the two old guys in the first game, and now the two young guys in the second game. And let me just say, too, I just hope Deshaun Watson's going to end up in a place, he and Matthew Stafford, I'm just hoping they're going to end up in a place where they'll have a legitimate surrounding cast and give them a chance to win. I know Matt's been around a lot longer than Deshaun, but, we make so much of these quarterbacks and, it just sounds like it's one quarterback against the other quarterback. It's about the team, man. What kind of team are you putting around these guys? So I hope Deshaun ends up in a place where he can go win.
Yeah, I agree. I hope Deshaun Watson gets to go somewhere where he gets to show off his talent
this week.
Oh, I'm okay with that. I prefer to have him in Charlotte than in Washington. I know the Washington fans, Brian Murphy and Ice Cold Stu, those guys would love to see him in Washington. Good evening, Mr. Joseph.
Hello. I've been here.
BJ, I got low bandwidth.
Buck, I can't help you with that. I can try to run some fiber out to your house.
Stuff I got here.
Reset the router.
That's really getting complicated.
So now, in doing this month, do I get to expense my internet bill to $680?
That's between you and management.
How'd that first game go?
Management, if you're listening, do I get to expense this? I mean, technically, this is a work function, so I should be able to expense this one.
Do you really think management's listening to this at this hour?
I think Juan's
management is always listening.
Funny.
Management's always listening, Jay. They're always there. They're like Big Brother. They're always listening, bro.
Yeah. They're listening so much they're going to ask me what happened tomorrow.
Oh wait, you mean it's wait? Oh wait, no, we have sponsors on here. That means we can't go sideways. Never mind.
As long as you're going sideways with Don Nacho Tequila, I think everything's okay.
Matthews is going to fall asleep here in a minute.
Yeah,
that's kind of tradition on our 680 Zoom calls, isn't it? Normally Nick Cellini does. So Dan falling asleep. I mean, par for the course for us.
The couch and the weighted blanket is swallowing me up.
Chuck and Nick gave us the whole "we'll be back" spiel, knowing that they weren't going to come back.
Is that how I get off this thing? I have to say we'll be back, and then just like, or did John Michaels just walk away and say?
The sad part was Chuck and Nick did it at the same time. They're like, "Oh, I got something to do. I'll come back at the second half."
Yeah, they said they had to make sure. Cellini said he had to make sure that bath time happened for the young ones. So
his son is like 12.
Well, shower time, I guess.
At some point in time, it's creepy that you're looking in on your son. Well, instead, he raced back to try and get back into this game. So, Buck, I'll ask you, Matthews, you too.
What we got?
Losing, does that affect his legacy? Did he need to win this game to go to the Super Bowl? Because there's only been one Super Bowl under his belt. Did that affect his legacy at all to you guys?
No. I mean, I think he did everything he could. Some drops. Really just unfortunate decision making too by LaFleur. I mean, I don't understand how they didn't go for it on that field goal. No, it's
not chasing from the very beginning.
But don't you find it weird just how
the Kevin King guys that
go back to how it ended with Brett Favre in Green Bay? It ended with him upset at the organization and the organization just going, "It's time." Aaron Rodgers is going to end the same way with the Green Bay Packers. He's going to end very upset with how the organization is handling this whole backup scenario and never giving him any weapons. So at a certain point, it's a Green Bay problem with how they handle their quarterback.
As it tastes. He's trying to protect a killer so he can make a big arrest. Justice for these
trying to protect it.
Yeah, they should have invested in some kind of player to put around him for this season. It just didn't make any sense to me taking the quarterback, that's going to sit and watch him play for a couple of years when they could have drafted somebody that could have impacted positively offense or defense. They needed a little more help. I mean, it looked pretty obvious to me the Buccaneers had the better overall talent in that game earlier today.
Very much.
One of the big stories coming to the game, Tony, is how you referenced it early. Kansas City last in the league.
Aaron Rodgers doesn't have a Mike Evans. He doesn't have a Gronk. He doesn't have a Connor Bright. He doesn't even have a Scotty Miller.
Yeah, and his two offensive tackles, I know they had one starter down, but they got whooped all day long.
Woo. 2 weeks from tonight, Tony.
He got sacked 5 times today.
Super Bowl 50.
Yeah, he was under duress a lot today, and that's one of the things. I mean, Aaron Rodgers 4 years ago, he would have been able to create something. Aaron Rodgers is a lot older and a lot more banged up now. One of the things that he was missing from his normal arsenal. I mean, Before we had Patrick Mahomes, we had Aaron Rodgers. Let's face it, he wasn't quite as athletic as Pat Mahomes, but the things that he would do once he got out of the that he helped keep plays alive on his own.
Yeah, that outside rush allowed him to step up and take that open area, but he just wasn't athletic enough to take it today. I think you're right, John. He's gotten a little older. He's not as athletic as he used to.
I think the word you're looking for there, Buck, is called old.
Yeah, he's old.
Older, seasoned. I think the word is that we're looking for there.
Beat up.
Dan, I'm getting a little concerned about you over there, buddy. You're kind of snuggling up. You
Yeah,
look
he's
like you're watching.
the blanket.
Getting a little bit worried about you over there, Danny. You okay?
Got the weighted blanket. No, yeah, no. This is
It's been a long day for you, buddy. Doing yeoman's work.
This is the listeners' view into my TV viewing on the weekends for games. It's eventually the couch wins.
Is that an LSU color gold?
No, these are just
pillow
covers that the girlfriend got.
Yeah, that looks
Are you
LSU
supposed-
gold.
Are you supposed to lay on those? Because I can't lay on the ones in my house. Are you supposed to lay on those?
I haven't been given any edicts to the contrary, so I guess I'm okay with it.
You're supposed to have about 30 pillows on that couch. That's how many we've got.
Yeah, this one's got a
What do
couple.
you do with a guy like Tariq? What do you do with a guy like Tariq Hill that can just squeak and, I mean, football, it's a leverage game, but as small as he is, what do you do with a guy like that? Hope and pray that you can grab him.
They do a great job of isolating him, all the different ways you can do it. Be a ton of coaches with good players like that, stealing those plays they're used to get the ball to him. I mean, he barely can see Nicole Hardman. Boy, that was a scary thing for him, that fumble at the beginning of the game that got him down big. But good to see him get a touchdown pass and do something positive there. That was scary as this game got underway for the Chiefs. We got plenty of time here. We're going to be fine. Don't be freaking out over here. We're just down 9-0. It's not a big deal.
2 flags.
Poor Tre'Davious White had no choice but to grab a hold of Travis
Super
Kelce.
Bowl, though, should be good if it is the Chiefs trying to repeat and you got Brady. They're going to sell the heck out of that.
Oh, absolutely.
You can't stop Mahomes.
Nope.
Ken, you just kind of have to karate chop him to the back of the neck and hope that he passes out or something.
They run NFL streets plays, NFL blitz plays.
You want him to show up with like sleeveless shirts on and, you know, backwards baseball caps.
How about the Chiefs?
If I get a chance, I'll try to go outside and record my neighbor. He's actually a Chiefs fan, and it appears I can see from my office window. It looks like he's outside dancing.
He's looking to do the repeat.
I think so.
You got to ride it while you can, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but when does the city of Atlanta, when do they get to start riding it?
Atlanta United won the
Hey, I'll
championship.
tell you who was a beast today for the Buccaneers is Matthews, that linebacker from LSU, Devin White.
Oh, yeah.
15 tackles in the game, man. He's a beast out there. He's 245 pounds, isn't he?
Yeah, he's all over the place. He
15 tackles, I'd say so.
Yeah, he wasn't quite because like I remember that was the thing with Deion Jones and Duke where they just had such a logjam at those positions that basically only get one good season to prove what you can do, and then he was from the beginning. He wanted to come back for his senior year, but then he had like everybody telling him like, no, don't do that. Go get paid to do this. And turns out he was ready.
He had a big day today.
Yeah, he was unreal. I mean, once they got down, what was it, 28-13? I'm trying to 28-10. Once that happened, I knew that they weren't gonna have a tough time.
28-3.
Yeah.
Well, that game was over when that cornerback got toasted on the final play of the first half.
Oh yeah, Kevin King.
Kevin King. I mean, that was so far.
Yeah.
And then he got called for PI there on the last first down of the game to ice it. He's probably drinking some tequila right now.
Probably a cold night there. Geez, let's see what it is right now.
What's Aaron Rodgers doing right now?
Trying to find himself a new team to go to.
Yeah.
Figures he try to find himself a new home before Deshaun Watson and Matthew Stafford does.
Yep. Let's see. Green Bay. 18 degrees. Yikes.
We all know that Matthew Stafford's going to end up in Indianapolis.
Charlotte?
Say that one.
Oh, Indianapolis.
Oh, I
They love
completely agree with that.
quarterbacks. I don't think Joe Brady wants Matthew Stafford. I don't think Joe Brady
offensive line that would protect him. That
Yeah, it's
still
probably
have
not the best fit with Brady. Indy'd be a great place for Stafford. Indianapolis.
Do they still have Jacoby?
He's a free agent.
Brissett as a backup
back at a low number because they paid him like something like $20 million that first year of that contract. So he's willing to give him a discount. Nobody else is going to pay him.
If they wouldn't have bought
He'd
Philip
gladly
Rivers,
let Rivers take the helm.
if they wouldn't have bought Philip Rivers, then he would have had a chance. I easily thought at one point in time he would have been a starter in the NFL. I mean, he has more film than Josh Rosen. Brissett, yeah.
Oh wow!
Before the Giants drafted what's his name, Danny Dimes. There was talk to, yeah, they were looking to, they looked at him. They gave him a look.
I've always viewed Jacoby Brissett as a poor man's Teddy Bridgewater.
That Jones, the biggest blooper play of the year was him running down the field clearly for a touchdown and tripped over his own feet. And that was the worst play of the year.
Turf Monster's undefeated, Buck. Turf Monster is undefeated.
I mean, that's so unathletic. That's so embarrassing. Other than that, he held tough, but I'm still not sold on him.
Turf Monster or the hamstring sniper?
Ooh, Turf Monster still wins.
This is not. I'm playing into Josh Allen strong suits right now.
Wait, who?
Have you seen Jake Fromm yet? I hadn't seen Fromm on the sideline.
No, I don't even think he dresses.
Well, I know he doesn't do that. I thought maybe in street clothes he was down there. Had the team gear on, but I hadn't seen him.
So it depends. If they keep him on the 53 and he doesn't dress out, then he can't be on the sidelines. I thought he had to be in the booth if he's on the practice squad.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds about right. That's sort of cold-blooded, though. You can't even go to the sideline. I mean, you want at least people to see you in the team gear so they can say, yeah, there he is. He's on the team.
Where? You want to do it right when Dick's on the sideline.
Yeah, this whole dumping.
Look at Michael still hanging around.
Oh, I'm still here. Oh, can't take a sack there on 2nd and 4. Come on.
Oh, okay. Hey.
Dan, you look like
Big
you're falling
John,
asleep.
What's the deal? 3 quarterbacks go, and if Big John left us.
No, I'm here. Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I'm looking at 3 quarterbacks to go 1, 2, 3 in the draft. So we're sitting there at 4 with a chance to take the best non-quarterback in the draft. Isn't it that tackle from Oregon? I'd love to have him.
I'd love to have him too. At that point, at 4, honestly, there ain't a whole lot you can do wrong unless you go cornerback to me. I don't think we need a cornerback that high because we got so many other positions that we can focus on. I would hope you would
we're
go
taking
offensive.
the best available player is what Fontenot was saying in the interview.
Yeah, but Buck, you don't always want
Panay Sewell.
Yeah, want to tell all your strategies, do you? So what? You might be trying to move
He
back
didn't
a
want to
little
tell
bit.
any of them, but that Panay Sewell looks like the best non-quarterback, top-rated non-quarterback player in the draft to me so far.
Yeah, I just wish there was.
I can't believe we'd pass on him.
I just wish there was a way we could get out from under Jake Matthews' ridiculously large contract. Because if you take Sewell,
down to left guard.
Yeah, maybe he can play left guard. I don't know. One of the 2 of them can.
Right tackle. Are we sold on McGarry yet? I'm not.
I'm more sold on McGarry than I am on Jake Matthews.
Tackle.
This team's got so many holes that if you can't get a quarterback at 4, you trade down.
I agree. I also wonder with going to the 3-4, does somebody like Micah Parsons suddenly fit into that mix?
Yeah, he's an awesome player. I think he's probably going to be in the mix. We sit there at 4, though. If quarterbacks go 1, 2, 3, we got a choice of the board. I mean, you could trade back and still get the guy you really want and covet. T would never do that, but maybe Fontenot will.
Yeah, I just don't think – well, it depends on – because Miami picks 3rd. Miami's not taking a quarterback unless they trade out, which Brian Flores – I was going to say Flores and Greer – they may. Flores and Greer like to accumulate, and they only need a wide receiver. Well, they need a receiver, and they need a running back and a couple other things, but I don't know what my headsets are not working very well.
Yeah, they could trade out of that 3, let somebody take the quarterback they covet, and still get Devontae Smith or Jamar Chase a little later.
Right. Yep. Because Chase or Smith, 3 might be too high for both of them. I mean, they're both really good players, but 3 is really high to take a wide receiver.
No doubt.
But they could also, even though they drafted like 3 offensive linemen, I could see Miami going Sewell as well.
Yeah.
And have him be their left tackle or right tackle if they think he can protect Tua from that side.
That makes sense. I'm just re-energized with the new leadership, though. Fontenot, Arthur Smith. I was totally frustrated with Q and T. Just so frustrated with that for a couple of years. This has got me back on the bandwagon, feeling good about the Falcons again, John. Feels good to be back with them.
Yeah, I was okay in 18 when they had all the defensive injuries and, you went 7-9. I said, okay, I could deal with that because Keanu was hurt, and Debo was hurt, and Grady was hurt. when you started 1-7 and 19, they should have cut bait right then. And I had a really good relationship with Thomas, you know, a decent relationship with Dan from my time working with him. But, you know, unfortunately, the franchise had become, to me, it had become too buddy-buddy. It had become, you know, hey, this guy, yeah, we love him. He's a great – I kept hearing from everybody they're a great guy. And I didn't want to hear you're a great guy. I want to win some damn football games.
I hear you, brother.
No, I mean, that's why everybody points out what Arthur Smith said about, you know, the accountability, but also there's not going to be any entitlement.
Right.
I mean, that tells me clear as day that that's what was talked about in the interview, that it was, you know, we kind of got too many guys feeling too comfortable here.
In the defense.
Too much buddy
I like
ball.
that. We're going to outsmart some people, I think.
Works for me.
Wow, Stephon Diggs only has 28 yards receiving. You got to get your best player the ball.
Yep. No, it's just I'm tired of all the. Ooh, it's just kind of what I said, John. Remember too about the J.J. Watt speech. I said that's not being said by any Falcons player because I don't think there's a guy in that locker room that has enough of a red ass to be able to say something like that.
You're right.
Which I mean, that was the frustrating part of it all too. Was 19, like you said right there, where it's, oh well, Julio got up and spoke to the team. I don't give a damn if Julio got up and spoke to the team. Like,
right.
win a ball game. Like, hell, you know, I can tell my girlfriend that I'll lose weight and I'll do all this kind of stuff. Soon enough, I got to do it.
For sure.
Man, that was a hell of a turn that you made in that analogy.
Right.
But that's just the whole thing, though. Is like I got so just annoyed with them. Like, you know, oh, we're gonna get this fixed. We're gonna get this fixed. It's like you don't have a track record to say you're gonna get it fixed. I've had this one building up.
I love it. I love it.
I mean,
you know what I got tired of more than anything was the damn inconsistency. They'd win 5 in a row, and you'd be like, all right, I'm back on the bandwagon. We're good. And then they'd lose 5 in a row.
Yeah.
It's like, how the hell did you just lose 5 in a row after a 5-game winning streak? But that was Dan Quinn's entire regime. Oh, you got to catch the damn ball. You got one job as a wide receiver. And Buck is a University of Miami guy. I could say this because we got some of the sorriest sack of craps at wide receiver right now. Known to man, they didn't catch a damn ball in the Cheez-It Bowl. That ball hit you right in the hands, John Brown. Catch the damn ball.
You had Tate Martell as a wide receiver.
No. Tate Martell was not on the team this year. So he'll be back next year, and he can bring his sister with him. But that's a whole different story. Look up Riley Martell, Ryllee, if you haven't looked her up. Do a little research material there for Riley Martell. But, you know, you're a receiver. You got to catch the ball in traffic. Like, they go score again. I hate to say I'm going to call it.
Why are you getting fired up, DJ? Why are you doing that? You're bringing up Miami and bad news. And, Michaels, why are you letting the FSU fan get you fired up?
They won 3 games. They're begging.
Why are you letting the FSU guy get you all fired up?
You didn't lose to Clemson because you didn't want to play Clemson. You chickened out of Clemson. You chickened out of Virginia. You chickened out of Duke. I mean, who did you play this year? I know you played and lost 52-10 to because I was at that game.
I mean,
we kicked that ass from one side of the field to the other.
They were bowl eligible, though. They elected not to go to the bowl. But
Everybody was bowl eligible. 3-7 Mississippi was in a bowl.
Listen, they have Mackenzie Milne coming back off of 2 total reconstructions of his leg.
He hasn't played football since 2017.
You got to hope in something.
So that's the one thing I can tell you, Buck. If there was a hatred,
Well, he was amazing then, though.
Oh, he was an unbelievable player. That's all right. We got a QB that's got a half a knee as well because he tore his up in a meaningless bowl game.
Come on, man. Florida State's got this Rodemaker kid from Valdosta. Come on. Show him a little respect.
Yeah.
What happened to Jordan Travis? He was supposed to be the be-all, say-all.
Yeah, and they found out he couldn't throw the ball past 9 yards.
So he was Drew Brees with a little more athletic ability.
Short yardage, baby. Short yardage. 9 yards of play. Keep the clock
Big
running.
John, what time do you get up every morning? You up about 4:15? 4:30?
3:30.
3:30?
Yeah. It takes me a while to get the engine running, brother.
Oh, me too. My first alarm goes off at 4:08. I'm not normally out of bed until 4:30. And then at 4:30, I look and go, oh, crap, I have 15 minutes to get out of the house.
It takes me a while to get the engine running and get up, make coffee, get going.
Thank goodness for Racetrack right around the corner from my house. I get a Red Bull and I get some of that awful food off the roller. So I grab the egg roll or the chicken, whatever, which is the least healthy thing. Maybe that's why I am still losing weight. I don't know.
Chicken-esque.
I did some quick trip taquitos yesterday.
That is why you're laying on the couch now.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. The food there is actually really good. It's just your choices at 4:45 in the morning are very limited, meaning you go to gas station A or gas station B. That's it. There's nothing else. You know, if I could actually get out of bed 5 minutes earlier, I could cook a bagel, put some cream cheese on there, and just eat that in the car. But
yeah,
those 5 minutes are very precious at 4:00 in the morning.
So is it illegal for me to make a shameless plea for if anybody's listening? Can y'all send us breakfast? We're a part of the morning show. It's not illegal for me to do it on a Zoom call, is it? If I ask how,
it's all got to be individually wrapped.
Right. Oh, we had the people who came in the other day, EDC Catering, and brought the gumbo and oh man, Buck, did you get any of that, or was it gone by the time you got there?
No, that's long gone by the time I get to work.
Oh yeah.
Don't feel bad, Buck. I was there and it was gone.
Hamilton hid his gumbo in my studio.
Me, home team,
disappears so quick in that break room. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, me, home team, Hamilton, and Finn put a hurting on that. I can promise you that much. And then when the folks from sales smell good food.
So once again, I repeat, if someone were to send us breakfast anonymously, can I get in trouble for that here on the Zoom call? And I have to just so happen to say thank you to them.
Yeah, this is called payola. You can get in trouble for that.
So you mean to tell me I can't go live on Morning Drive and say, bring us food and we'll give you a shot? Because I heard a previous host of a show did that.
Steak would do it. Just put it out there.
I haven't been here long enough to do that.
I heard a previous host do it.
Not me.
Do what
I
you
need that paycheck.
You got Frank Duffy, one of the sponsors of our AFC NFC virtual throwdown, knows this place right around from where he lives that makes the best Southern biscuits you've ever put in your mouth.
Oh yeah.
Talking meat, cheese. I mean, that's the biggest biscuit you've ever seen. And he's been known to drop those by the studio on the way out of town.
Uh-huh.
Got to lean on him a little bit.
Would his last name rhyme with a bicycle Huffy?
If you're listening. Frank, if you're listening.
Yeah, this is a complete non-sequitur. As I'm scrolling through Twitter, and my wife's upstairs sleeping, so I can do this. Have you ever just scrolled across and seen a young woman and you go, what possessed her to put this picture on social media? But you're thankful that she did put said picture on social media.
That's half my Instagram feed.
I'll just do
I'm
that.
gonna give you guys
quick.
a fun game to play similar to that. Go on Facebook Marketplace. Hey, I know her. I'm joking. Go on Facebook Marketplace.
Is she a Q100 intern?
No, she lives in Miami. Shocking.
And there are pictures on there that will leave you wondering. What? It'll be moments on there on Facebook where you're just like, what is she selling?
Facebook
Go on like offer up,
really?
and they're trying to sell like a hat.
See,
Oh,
normally,
go on there and they're trying to sell like hats and earrings.
I'll say I bought dressers and credenzas and stuff like that off of Facebook Marketplace. I have not stumbled across any of the people that you're talking about, Big John.
Trust me. Just go and look on there from now on. By the way, what is a credenza?
I have no idea. It's something my wife asked for. She goes, "We're gonna go buy this credenza." I don't know what the hell it was. I just gave her money and said, "Have somebody deliver it."
All right, man.
I'm just letting you know I'm a Kansas City touchdown from going to bed, only because again, 4-something comes very early. Shout out, by the way, to Viva Tequila Festival. What are you doing, John? What are you doing?
Pulling a Nick Cellini or Chuck Oliver and say, "I'll be right back." I'm a touchdown away from pulling a "I'll be right back."
Nick's son is taking the longest shower.
Can you get out early?
Well, if the kid's at that age.
I would say Nick's son is taking the longest shower in the history of showers.
He's at that age, brother.
I sent my son a text and I said, "Get your sorry ass in the shower." And he goes, "Okay, Dad." Dad still has to take out the trash because our garbage man comes tomorrow. And the last thing I need Finn and Sandra to give me crap for is being 5 minutes late because I was taking the trash out in the morning. I'm not gonna lie. That's
morning.
Yeah, Monday morning trash. But if I don't take it out tonight, it's a bad thing.
It's trash that goes out next Monday morning.
Well, yeah, and the problem is our trash can come anywhere from about 6:30 in the morning to 6 at night. There's no like discernible time of when they're actually going to be here. If I don't put it out tonight,
You got to get in trouble for putting it out the night before they come.
No, I put it out on Sundays. We're okay. The HOA is okay with that. Now let that trash can be there tomorrow night, and I'll have a strongly worded email.
You know, our trash guys just leave the can out in the road, though, is the problem. Need to put it back in the yard.
Yep, I put mine out earlier.
We'll just
I love our
another
I love our old buddy Mark Zeno. Zeno doesn't want anybody in the NFL Hall of Fame. Like literally, he's trying to tell me now Reggie Wayne has no business in the Hall of Fame because he was never the number one on their team.
Oh God.
Reggie Wayne's top 10 all time in yardage and catches. How are you going to tell me that's not Hall of Famer? Or Andre Johnson, who, God bless his soul, his best quarterback he ever played with was Matt Schaub. He's also top 10 in yardage and receiving yards, yardage and catches, and you're going to tell me he's not a Hall of Famer. I have people arguing with me that Frank Gore, with his 16,000 yards rushing, is not a Hall of Famer.
I've got a complaint, too. Champ Bailey, they just announced this college football Hall of Fame class.
Right.
And Champ Bailey got dissed on it. He's already in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. He started 3 years at Georgia on offense, defense, and special teams. He's one of the greatest players in Georgia history. Can't even get in the College Football Hall of Fame.
Which the criteria for that is weird. It's like 10 years out of school, and you had to have done – it's some weird criteria for that. But you're right. Champ Bailey should be a no doubt about it College Football Hall of Fame. He's one of the greatest college players I've ever seen.
Three-way player. I mean, who can say that? He's playing receiver. He's a cornerback, locking them down, returning kicks. I just don't get it.
Buffalo, grand opening, grand closing. Go dive through a table. Go headbutt your roommate or something like that.
Matthews, don't fall asleep, all right?
I won't.
Is he falling asleep? BJ, what's going on?
We are a Kansas City touchdown away from shutting down the live stream.
Yeah, so we've got 4.5
yards.
Hey, Buck.
let me ask you, Brandon, do you
I thought
send
Juan was awesome tonight.
Oh yeah, Juan's a great dude.
Oh,
I am absolutely going to that restaurant on February 9th.
Yeah.
A little food, a little tequila. I have to take an Uber back to Gwinnett County though.
Did I hear food?
Yep.
Said it was going to be awesome.
Yeah.
White.
All right, guys, we'll see you at work tomorrow. It's fun hanging out with you
Can we start
guys.
saying our goodbyes now?
Yeah.
Because
Buck,
they're
good to
about to
talk to
score.
you.
Buck,
It's
always
nice.
a pleasure to work with you. Daniel,
It's always
get some
good
rest,
to be
brother.
with you guys, man. We'll talk to you later.
All right.
I will see y'all.
This is like the part of like the football game when they know that they're already running over, so they should thank all the producers.
Right. Hey, we'd like to thank the producers. We'd like to thank Jimmy Schwartz and Tommy Bag of Donuts and all of them.
Our coordinating
So this
producer,
the part where we
statistician.
So hold on. What did Chuck Oliver
should
say he was
say
leaving
thank you
for?
to the PGA Tour Superstore,
Yep.
Viva Tequila,
Duffy Realty. Yep.
Well, Chuck said he had to heat up a pizza.
Duffy
Oh my
Realty.
God. Can you cover Travis Kelce? He's only the second best player on their offense, third best player on their offense. They left him as uncovered as I am right now.
Well, I think we can call it night, everybody.
Yeah, Brandon, real quick, did we have some
Okay.
decent viewership on this? Were people paying attention? I mean,
Yeah, we've had a constant stream of viewers. The average watch time has been over 15 minutes.
Oh my God.
Engagement. So our TSL is high. As they say.
Brandon, has anyone posted in the comments that they're going to send breakfast to the front row in the morning? I'd like to thank them.
No, we got nothing there.
Was Finn on the earlier one?
No, we have not heard from Brian Finneran all day.
Well, I feel bad because Finn texted me yesterday. We were supposed to do Hooters for the Connor fight. My wife, unfortunately, came home with food poisoning Friday night from eating some bad sushi. So she was not feeling well all day yesterday. So he texted me, you want to do something? And I had to tell him no. And I feel terrible because like I wanted to hang out with Finn and have some adult beverages. But no, I was stuck home with a sick wife.
No, Finn may have enjoyed the Connor fight so much so he couldn't enjoy this.
Ah.
All right.
Perfect. Yep. Well, that's it for me.
And then
because it is
Fun might have ended
9:30.
up like Connor.
Yep. And this ball game is over. And Eric, maybe somebody will hire Eric Bieniemy. Maybe. Gentlemen, it's been real. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Thank everybody for watching. Thanks to our sponsors, Duffy Realty, Viva Tequila Festival, and PGA Tour Superstore. Front row begins in just
About 3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna drive in now.
The board up and the point guy might not be there, but the rest of the team will be.
Yeah, exactly. We should actually get the first hour off for being on here until 9:30. Yeah. See y'all in the morning.
Have a good night, everybody.
In the
Thanks
morning.
for watching. Bye.
Good night, everybody.